What's up, everybody? We're here live at the We Play studio in Los Angeles, and tonight, it's all about the firsts. First round of the draft, first-class talent, and the first ever fully produced pro football draft show right here on Twitch. Our pick is in, and tonight, we pick you. Welcome to Esfand's Draft Night Extravaganza, and it all starts right now. What is up, everybody? Hello, good to see you guys. Finally, it's here. We've been talking about it. We've been working on it forever. Esfand's Draft Night Extravaganza. I'm here with Will Neff and ERobb221. My friends, my buddies are here. Join me. How do you guys feel?
Esfand, look at this set.
Isn't this nuts?
This is unreal.
Dude, this is actually insane.
I'm nervous, man. I've never been on stage before.
Why, you've never been on stage?
Never.
You've never done anything like this?
Never, bro. It's my first time.
Yeah, like Will and I have done a bunch of shows, but this is the first time you've done like a produced.
Yes, bro. I had makeup on and everything. It's sick.
Yeah, guys, we have an amazing, amazing show planned tonight. We're going to go and we're going to cover the entire first round. We have a bunch of guests. We have streamers coming on. We have NFL players coming on, current and former players coming on. So it's going to be an absolute blast. We have, hell, and we're going to have a great time.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And talk about a draft to start this program on. This is likely to be one of the most unpredictable drafts in history.
Yeah.
After the first pick, it's basically a crapshoot.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an exciting night.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see a lot of trades. We're going to see a lot of action. And you know what? As great as this show is going to be, it couldn't have been done without all the partners that helped make this happen.
Yep.
So, of course, Starforge and Starforge working on this with, it's a little tidbit that I leaked this on Will's stream the other night.
Sure.
We got a little bit of bonus from EA Sports. So we're actually going to get to announce the Madden Ultimate Team ratings for the rookies getting drafted. So whenever they have them ready, they're going to send them on over to us, and we'll be able to talk about them here.
That's right.
On stream. So that's a big deal.
Madden fans, this is the first place to see where those rookies are going to line up on your Ultimate Team. I'm an Ultimate Team player. I know a lot of you out there are as well, and this is really exciting to see what those rookies are going to be rated as soon as they hit the field.
Yeah, it's gonna be big time. So we have that. Of course, we're here at We Play Studio, putting on this whole show, working on this with Sport 5, and of course, our sponsor, Simply Safe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Simply Safe, big time. So Simply Safe Home Security. Simply Safe offers 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. With monitoring service, live agents reacting to your alarm, confirming you and your homes are safe, and dispatching police or firefighters in an emergency, Simply Safe is providing the community with a special offer. So you guys can save 20% on your Simply Safe security system when you sign up for an interactive monitoring plan, and you get your first month free. So check out the link below and in chat at !Simply Safe. So finally, Simply Safe is also giving away the security system you see right here in the studio to a lucky viewer. So type !Giveaway in chat to enter. Remember, there's no safe like Simply Safe. Yes, so you guys can win that right there, and you can be safe. Very
Esfand, unlike Simply Safe, there's really no such thing as a safe draft pick.
It's very rare.
If you had to say one prospect that is your Simply Safe draft pick, a guy that you think cannot bust, who is he?
I have got to go with Will Anderson.
Yep.
I think Will Anderson is that guy who the production is there, the measurables are there. He has played at the highest level of college football in SEC at Alabama. He even played in Nick Saban's defense as a freshman. I think.
Who would you compare him to in the NFL? Like, what NFL player would you compare him to?
I was actually looking at so whenever I was going through my notes and doing a little bit of research, of course, I like to go and see what other people see, right? I like to go and look at some other people's comparison, and I saw some people saying DeMarcus Ware and some of these other guys who are bigger guys, but who I saw whenever I watched Will Anderson, I think he's like Von Miller. He's a little bit smaller. I remember whenever Von Miller was coming out of college, the big concern was, hey, is this guy big enough to put his hand in the grass and play like a true 4-3 end? I mean, I think Will Anderson can come up at times and play as an end, but I think his ideal position, the best spot for him, would be a rush linebacker, either in a 3-4 or 4-3, just like Von Miller.
Esfand, we're looking at the draft order right now. He's your simply safe pick. Where on that board do you see him going? How early does a talent like Will Anderson come off the board today?
So I did my mock draft on Sunday. We all did it. We did a pre-show on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I am more confused about what is going to happen today now than I was 5 days ago or 4 days ago, whatever it was. I am going to go ahead and stick with this. I said Will Anderson is going to go second to the Houston Texans. I still think Will Anderson is going to go second to the Houston Texans.
And that's what's so exciting about today to me, is a lot of times those first, 5 picks, 6 picks, you can get a rough estimate of where you're going. After pick 1, it is anybody's game.
Oh, yeah.
Will Houston trade out? They got D'Amico as their coach, defensive-minded. Does he stick? Does he take a Will Anderson? Do the Cardinals trade out?
Yeah. Take a QB?
I mean, so this is a really interesting discussion. I think this is going to be one of those situations where what the Houston Texans decide to do at number 2 is going to cascade the entire rest of the draft.
Yeah,
100%.
Because they can take a quarterback, like you said, ERobb. They can take a quarterback, or they can go Will Anderson. They can go defense, and then that opens the door for that third spot to be opened up. So, I mean, ERobb, what do you think? Do you think they're going to take a quarterback or Will Anderson?
I think they go Will Anderson.
Yeah.
But they also have the 12th pick. So what if a QB falls down to the 12th pick? Will they take a QB there? What if they'll leave us? Is still there at 12?
Dude, imagine if they can get a top guy and a defensive end.
Yep.
So what do you think about these team needs that we have for Houston, Will?
Well, I think for me, there's really only 2 options. So team needs don't factor. Obviously, Houston's a bad team. They're going to have a ton of needs.
Yeah.
But for me, there's only 2 real games here. So you stick at defense, you take your quarterback, that's the pick, or you trade out. I think those are your only 2 options: quarterback or a top defensive player, or you move off of it and you try and get a king's ransom like the Bears did for that number 2 pick.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Talking about like a trade scenario, there's a lot of opportunities for that to happen in this year's draft. I mean, there could legitimately be a bunch of trades happening, and it all really depends on what the Texans decide to do.
I think the Cardinals are going to trade their pick as well. There's no way they stay there.
It's just wild. So let's talk about that scenario. Let's say the Texans take Will Anderson.
Yeah.
Now the Colts are at 4. We know they need a quarterback.
Yeah.
And to your point, the Cardinals do not need a quarterback.
The team's going to try to jump the Colts to steal a quarterback with C.J. Stroud, probably, right?
Probably. I mean, for all we know.
It's anybody's game. I think that these quarterbacks have been moved around so much. You've heard great things about him. You've heard bad things about him. Anthony Richardson, athletic freak, but, raw. And then C.J. Stroud, a really smooth passer, but his cognitive test was very poor. That might drive someone off him. Will Levis is built like a twin mattress, but he might not be what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Another kind of raw talent. So any of those 3 quarterbacks can really get shuffled around. And then there's a dark horse in the race in Hendon Hooker. A really consistent quarterback.
I love that you said that.
Older with a bad knee injury.
Dude, I love that you talked about Hendon Hooker, because if you've been following the draft news recently, Hendon Hooker is all of a sudden, everybody had written Hendon Hooker off.
Yep.
Yeah. And it was the whole storyline for this draft was there are no quarterbacks. There are no quarterbacks. Bryce Young was the only guy. And even then, they were like, well, he's too small.
Yep.
And then over time, as you get closer and closer to the draft, people realize teams need quarterbacks. There's a lot of guys who are looking for a quarterback, or they're in a situation like, I can't really pass up on a guy.
Yeah.
Like the quarterback that we have now is not going to keep us from drafting somebody.
Like Geno Smith for the Seahawks.
Geno Smith for the Seahawks.
I think they take Anthony Richardson if he's there.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Well, it's a raw prospect who'd be able to sit behind the guy in Geno Smith. And, Pete Carroll, if anybody can take a rough prospect and turn him into a diamond, it's Pete.
Yeah, there you go. Pete Carroll.
All right, we've talked about the top of the board. I want to slide way down the board to pick 26 because I got 2 Cowboys flanking me, and I got 1 Cowboy fan who's been telling me that if they go tight end, he's on suicide watch. Tell me how you're feeling about it.
I would not be actually mad if they took a tight end, but I just do not like tight ends in the first round there.
I'm telling you, we've been hanging out all day. Last 2 days, we've been here in the studio. We've been hanging out, doing, getting ready for the show, doing our research. Crossing our T's, dotting our I's, doing all that. And this whole entire time, ERobb is talking about how much he does not want a tight end in the first round. He does not want a running back in the first round.
It's going to happen, man, but I think they need to go D-tackle.
Well, it's interesting because this is the first draft I can ever think of where I've seen 3 tight ends mocked in the first round. Yeah. I've never seen that. So if it's not a tight end, who are you hoping for? Who do you want to see?
D-tackle, Brian Bryce.
You want Brian Bryce?
Brian Bryce.
There's some good D tackles on the board here, but you know what? There's a whole lot of good prospects at the NFL draft right now.
Yep.
And we have actually our on the ground correspondent at the NFL draft, Eli Mack, who's a Madden YouTuber. If you're not familiar with him, is actually going to be joining us. So we have him live right now. Let's see if we can get him on the line here. He's at the NFL draft. Eli, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Up, man? How you doing?
How you doing, man?
Hey, it's crazy.
You're having fun out there? That is wild.
Going on.
Dude,
I don't know, like 150,000 people here right now. It's insane.
That's insane. 150,000 people?
Exactly, man. I wish to be like Giants to get that many people to show up to our games, but unfortunately, we don't got that many fans, I don't think.
That's awesome, man. So, for people watching at home, sorry, Eli, one more time. We couldn't hear you. One more time. Are we losing him, dude? He probably has barely any signal, I think.
Yeah, with 150,000.
Dude, I have no.
That's a lot of people in attendance.
That's Eli Mack. He's there live at the draft. What we're going to have from him is he is going to be hardwired in, and he's going to be doing interviews with some of the draftees.
That's right.
EA Sports, again, one of our partners for the show, helping us out with this. EA Sports sent Eli over to the NFL draft, so he's going to be hardwired in, and he's not going to be on his phone this time. He'll be interviewing some of the draftees, so we're going to get a live look at some of the stuff happening tonight. So very, very excited about that.
And to everybody at home, I want to give you one more heads up. We are giving away a Star Forge PC to whoever has the best mock draft. And with a draft like this, it's anybody's game. You don't have to know football. Just click some names. You might win a PC. And that window will close within the next few minutes here.
Yeah.
So if you haven't gone on the website, I'm sure it's linked in chat. Go on there and submit a mock draft so you can win a Star Forge PC, one of our sponsors today.
Absolutely. And I'm glad you mentioned that because there's not a whole lot of time left on this mock draft. You go to draft.esfand.tv and you will get a chance to win a Star Forge PC. We have Guac Senpai built a draft tool for us, one of the mods, so shout out to Guac Senpai putting that together. You basically go through, you draft that. How it's going to be decided who has the best mock draft, it's going to be based on draft order. So the mock draft that we have does not account for trades. However, let's say you think C.J. Stroud is going at 3, even if the Cardinals trade, then
lock it in.
Put C.J. Stroud at 3. If you think that, right? If you think the Cardinals are going to stay Tyree Wilson, then great, right? That's my thought, as I think they could go Tyree Wilson. I just use that as an example. But however, pick your mock draft. That will end before the draft starts. So Star Forge was very generous to donate a PC for us to give away for the mock draft contest. So. And we'll see that tonight, actually. We should have a leaderboard for that set up once submissions close. So we might be able to take a live look at it a few times during the draft, and I believe we'll be able to look at it at the end of the show. So, and we did our own.
We did our own, which we'll be visiting from time to time. There are 2 storylines, though, I want to touch before we get into the draft.
Okay.
Something big just happened.
It did.
Lamar Jackson, big truss, now the highest paid player in history. 5 more years in Baltimore. How do we feel?
He did it with no agent, too.
No agent. No agent fee is going away. He's keeping all of it.
Yeah. So Lamar Jackson is he's now the highest paid player in football. That deal has been going back and forth for I don't know how many months now. That storyline's been going back and forth for how many months now. Another storyline that's been going back and forth for I don't know how many months now is Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets.
Oh, you know, I don't want to talk about that at all, but if you twist my arm, I will. That's right. A-Rod is in New York. He is at MetLife. He's throwing the ball around. It's all smiles. Him and Alan Lazard are smacking butts. It is going to be a big year in New York, and I'm so excited about that number 15 pick. I think it's going to be an offensive tackle.
Okay.
But if all the meaningful offensive tackles come off the board or Joe Douglas doesn't see his guy, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't Jackson Smith in Jigba out of Ohio State. Pair him back up with Garrett Wilson.
Good old Garrett
Offensive Rookie of the Year. Let's go, man.
Okay.
You think that Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets, think they're a contender now?
I do. I do think they're a contender, but listen, in football, there are no sure things. And he is damn near 40 years old.
Yeah, he is.
One big hit, and he's on a walker. You know what I mean? That's an old man.
Yeah,
he can still sling, but those bones are brittle.
Yeah, I think the thing is with Aaron Rodgers going to this, I completely agree, by the way. I do think that they're contenders now. I do believe that they're contenders now as well. They have an unbelievably talented and almost more importantly than talented, they have a talented and a young roster.
Yeah.
So when you put those two things together, these guys have room to grow, and they're already good. I mean, I think the Jets are going to be scary. I think the Jets have a few years where they could light it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So I know by the way, we did just have the mock draft up on the board. Myself, Will, and ERobb did our mock drafts on Sunday. You guys updated your mock drafts.
I did, but I hate my mock draft.
So well, here's the difference. I did not update my mock draft, and I also hate my mock draft. So I'm telling you, this thing is we have no idea which way this can go. I mean, tonight's gonna be a crazy, crazy night with the amount of trades that are on the table potentially.
Do we have a bet going on, like whoever has the best mock draft?
Whoever
should get a Star Force piece.
We actually have a bet on who has the worst mock draft.
Yeah, I think we went the other way with it. Yeah, we have a bet who has the worst mock draft. We got to come up with a punishment.
Well, I heard some rumors.
Do no more punishments, man.
Swirling, circulating.
Yeah.
Maybe a potential hot tub stream in the works. I don't know.
Yeah, we may be doing a punishment hot tub stream. So for the team that has the worst mock draft, it's going to be.
Rob, have you ever done a hot tub stream?
I've done so much, man. I've done so many punishment streams. It's crazy.
Oh man.
I did a hot tub stream with ostrich.
A hot tub stream with an ostrich?
Like a month ago, yes.
Oh my
Rob,
God.
That's one of those things where like you when you run out of content, like you completely run out of content. Like you're getting animals involved now. It's a whole thing. So. Yeah, man, I absolutely cannot wait. So guys, the draft itself is going to start here in about actually in about a little over 20 minutes. So we are we're in for a treat for sure. Who do you guys think is going to be the first pick? I think we all agree.
Yeah, I think that everybody is in consensus. Bryce Young is the first pick off the board. It would be shocking in a baffling way if Carolina traded up and took someone that wasn't the consensus number 1 overall pick, number 1 overall QB, a guy that's been one of the highest rated quarterbacks coming out of college since like a Cam Newton. He is slight of stature, but I don't think that is going to scare Carolina off a consensus number 1 QB.
Yeah, I think it's Bryce Young as well.
Yeah, I think Bryce Young. Actually, can we go ahead and pull up Bryce Young's draft profile? If we could do that real quick. Bryce Young, to me, he reminds me so much of Drew Brees, right? And it's not just the height, right? A lot of people are like, who does this guy?
You even gave him an extra inch. My man is definitely not 6 foot.
6 feet.
God damn, we're being real charitable.
You want to know what's funny? We were looking at. There's so many different There's so many different reports.
Yeah.
Any guy who's under 6 feet tall, there's like 8 different reportings of their height. They're 5'10",
He's standing
5'11".
on a phone book in this one.
Yeah, maybe two phone books.
Yeah.
But he reminds me of Drew Brees, not just because of the size, but really because of the way that he sits in the pocket and is able to work his way out of it and make plays.
Yeah.
He is athletic, but he's not really a runner. Like he's not a guy who's going to rely on his legs. He finds a way to stay in the pocket. He works his way out of the pocket when he needs to, and he is just the kind of guy that's got that clutch gene to be able to make sure that you're moving the ball consistently down the field. And I'm really high on Bryce Young. The only real problem I have with him is honestly the size, but not even the height. He's a little bit light.
Yeah.
I would like to see him gain some weight to be able to take a hit or two.
ERobb, what do you think?
I think he's the best player in the draft. Well, not best player, but like the best QB in the draft for sure. I don't see them. I heard some speculation that they might go Will Levis. I saw that like yesterday.
Yeah, some Redditor.
Yeah.
Some Redditor changed the entire Vegas odds.
I saw that.
Dude, odds makers in Vegas were panicking. They were like, what is going on?
Dude, I swear.
Hey, Wall Street bets it to the roof.
But there is just no way.
I wonder if there's people out there that like. Actually, I almost guarantee you there's people out there that's like their goal. They have nothing to do with anything, and they want to just go on the internet and just leave like random leaks on random websites, and they're just like,
Will Levis to the moon.
I heard the Panthers love Will Levis.
I'm in hands we're holding for Will Levis. I think with Bryce and Carolina, I think when you trade up and you sacrifice that much draft capital and you sacrifice a player of that caliber to move up that many spots, I think you want a sure thing. You want to be locked in. And I think the other quarterbacks that I like in this draft have too many question marks. What Bryce has question marks about his size, but I don't think that will affect his performance as much as it will affect his ability to stay on the field. And if you think you have a program that can protect him, he's less of a question mark. I think he's a guy that you can be more sure about than someone like an Anthony Richardson, who I think ultimately could end up being a better quarterback, just not right out of the draft.
I think Anthony Richardson is definitely a project.
Yeah, he definitely has to sit for a year.
Yeah, I think that is an ideal situation for Anthony Richardson. Is like you said, ERobb, if he sits for a year and has time to develop under a guy that is that he already has the reins. Maybe he's a little bit older. Maybe he's a guy that they know doesn't have too much time left. I think you mentioned Geno Smith earlier.
Yeah. Right? ERobb, you had a saucy take on where you thought Anthony Richardson would end up.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to go to Seattle, man. I'm feeling it. I really do feel it. It is a perfect situation. Geno Smith's been in the league for 9 years. He can teach him something good. He knows how it is to sit on the bench for a year and learn. Like, 9 years. Look at him last year.
Yeah.
He went off.
Dude, it's actually crazy looking at Geno Smith's career, which I'm sure, Will, you're fairly familiar with.
For those of you who don't know, it's crazy because everybody's like, oh, the Jets should have hung on to Geno Smith. Geno Smith got in a fight with a lineman and got his jaw broken.
Dude, I forgot about that.
More bones in his face, and he scored touchdowns for the Jets while he was on the team.
I completely forgot about that.
And then 10 years later, he's playing out of his mind. So it just goes to show you that raw talents out of college really sometimes do need some time to acclimate and define themselves. And we're in a league now where these guys are thrown in usually year one, year two, and it's like if you're not swimming immediately, you're tossed.
You know what's funny? You mentioned that. I feel like something changed about maybe 10 to 15 years ago, something changed.
Yep.
You used to have a situation where you would draft the quarterback, and the standard procedure was you drafted a guy, and it would be normal for him to sit.
Yeah.
If a guy was thrown in right away, it was kind of out of the ordinary. However, really, who was the last guy who?
Do you think?
Honestly, Aaron Rodgers did that. Remember, Aaron Rodgers did that under Favre for a long time, but it was I think it was around the time where you had Matt Ryan come in, Matt Stafford come in, that whole generation of quarterbacks came in, that they just threw all these guys in, and you were just expected to be able to play at a high level right away. And
you think it's like media pressure because like they just pressure the coaches into like doing it, or
I don't know if it's media pressure as much as it's pressure on like these, we'll call them administrations, the head coach and the GM, right?
Yeah.
When you come in, you're expected like, okay, now we need our guys.
I love that.
Our brand of football, and you gotta find success pretty quickly, or else. Right now in the NFL, they're going to be looking elsewhere. Even someone like Joe Douglas, right, who's had a lot of success on the Jets, had arguably one of the best drafts ever last year by getting both the offensive rookie and the defensive rookie of the year.
Insane.
If the Jets flop this year, his bald head is in the hot seat.
Yeah. No, I think your take on it's really about bringing our guys in. That's a very real thing. I mean, that happens in not high school as much, but that happens in college. That happens in the NFL. Where there's such a quick turnaround of staffs. You know, coach comes in, you're expected to win now. They want results now. And a lot of times, the truth is the results of the first year of a new coaching staff isn't really indicative of everything that coaching staff brings in.
Yeah.
You know, you got to work with what you have. You got to find a way to utilize the talent that's already there. And sometimes there's just not talent there, right? So now, because of this expectation, I think, like you said, they come in, they want to bring their guys in, and they want to make some changes and use the guys that they draft.
All right, one more storyline, rumors coming in. There's a bunch of buzz now coming in about the Cardinals potentially trading off 3 to move spots with the Tennessee Titans in a trade that would involve D-Hop.
Oh, dude, this thing is so, I mean, like, I was reading this thing and I thought my brain was going to explode. I'm like, dude, what is happening here with Arizona? I mean, if they get rid of DeAndre Hopkins, and they trade their 3rd overall pick, I mean, they are gonna. I mean, they're gonna need a massive treasure chest of picks.
Yeah.
This thing is gonna be insane.
I saw they did not want D-Hop in the trading.
Well, it's a rumor.
I mean, that's the thing, dude. A lot of this stuff too. A lot of this news that comes out right before the draft, it's literally like cannon fodder.
Yep.
Like, people will just start saying shit. Like they just say whatever the hell they want to say.
The GM
just to get the media
lying season.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. They come in and they say all kinds of crap.
It works.
It works, and it makes idiots who sit on couches at home who have nothing to do with the draft.
You should leak something right now.
It makes people like us
and they come watch the stream.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea.
Yep.
But it makes people like us talk about it, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It's like us sitting on our couches right here is just like we'll talk about whatever because now's a storyline. So I mean that's just what they do on purpose, man. They just try and just sprinkle these lies. Just
speaking of sprinkling lies, what's your boldest, most outlandish prediction for the draft? ERobb, we'll start with you.
Fuck. I mean, quick.
This is Twitch, remember. I know you're used to network television, but this is Twitch. You can swear here, yeah.
Okay. You said boldest prediction?
Boldest prediction.
Bijan Robinson falls to the Cowboys at 26 and they take him.
Whoa, I like that.
And then you're pissed because you don't want a first-round running back.
I would not be mad about that.
Okay.
But if they take a tight end, I'm pissed.
The Six Flags over Texas would be ripping, baby.
Yeah, they would be.
There would be excitement in Dallas.
There would be, man. BJ, the hometown, the Texas kid. Like, I mean, that'd be a big one. That'd be a big one. Man, for me, you know what I would love to see happen?
What's that?
We're gonna keep it in Texas. I think Houston, DeMeco Ryans comes in. You got the hometown head coach, DeMeco Ryans, former linebacker for many years. Big storylines this year. They take their 12th pick. What if they find a way to move up and grab C.J. Stroud at 3? Because they have the 2nd pick and the 12th pick. What if they do something crazy, sell the farm, take 12, move it to 3, and they get their quarterback and, in my opinion, the top defender in the
So they keep the 2nd pick.
They keep the 2nd, and they take the 12th, they move up to 3.
That is wild.
That would be insane. Do I think it's actually going to happen?
Even more wild.
But I would love to see it happen.
Even more wild pick. They stick at 2. They stick at 12, and the quarterback they like is.
Oh, even better. Even better. I like it.
Well, if that happens, it's celebration season.
Dude, I'll be honest. If that happens with any of the top 4 quarterbacks, I don't think you've got a single person in Houston, Texas, saying the pass on a quarterback. If you have C.J. Stroud, this is just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. But if C.J. Stroud is there, or Will Levis is there, or even Anthony Richardson is there, I think you've got everybody saying you cannot pass on a quarterback at 12. You already did it, too. You cannot pass at 12.
Yeah.
Now,
here's my bold prediction.
Go ahead.
5 quarterbacks go in the first round.
Okay.
The 5th goes at pick 16 to the Washington Commanders. Hendon Hooker ends up in Washington. There's a smokescreen around Washington trying to stockpile for next season to go after one of those quarterbacks. I just don't see a world in which they go in so raw to next year. This is my bold, wild prediction. It probably won't happen, but I could see it happening.
I hope it does.
It's going to be electric if that happens.
That's going to be something else, man. We talked about... I want to go back to Anthony Richardson.
Yeah.
Because I think Anthony Richardson is one of the more polarizing quarterbacks in the draft. And if we can go ahead and take a look at his draft profile again. I think Anthony Richardson, like you said, could go to the Seahawks. Let's say the Seahawks pass. Let's say they go defense, right? I think another team, Anthony Richardson, excuse me, not Anthony Johnson. But if we can go to Anthony, if Anthony Richardson is passed for the Seahawks, they pass on him at number 5. And then he goes to the Titans. I think the Titans could be another.
100% they will take him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. The storylines are accounted for right now at the draft. They are singing the national anthem. The stars are out. All that is left is for the story to unfold. Thank you for joining us today. It is going to be a doozy. The draft gets started in just a few moments. So if you haven't locked your mock draft, do it now because we are going to shut that thing down. So if you want an opportunity to win a StarForge PC, go and fill out your mock draft now. This is your very last chance. God bless America. Let's draft some football players.
That's right. Yeah, so in the next 10 minutes, just like Will said, that draft.EsfandTV is going to get shut down in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
And so make sure to get your mock drafts in. You have a chance to win a StarForge PC. And, yeah, it's going to be good. And by the way, something else we're going to be doing throughout the whole show, we want to get you guys involved a little bit. So make sure to tweet at us, hey, you guys are having a draft party. You guys are watching us on in the living room. Maybe you got the official draft on TV. You got us on the computer, whatever it is, right? Maybe you got it flipped, whatever it is. Take a picture, tweet it, hashtag SFans Draft Night, and we'll be looking at all that throughout the course of the night. We'll take.
We might even pull you up on the screen.
Yeah, we might even pull. Yeah, we might pull you up on the screen.
Don't push it now. They don't need to be on the screen.
Yeah, we might even do a little bit of Twitch guest star, and we'll get some viewers on the screen a little bit. So we might see that. We might try that. So there's some people in chat asking if this is live. The answer to that is no.
Pre-recorded.
It's the whole show is pre-recorded.
Yep.
So yeah, I see that.
We just have stock reactions. Pick 5 is. Wow! What a pick! Unbelievable.
Yeah, we actually did the math before the show, and there was 5,369 different combinations of what could happen today.
We recorded for each one of them.
We recorded every single reaction possible for every single pick, for every single team.
I'm just wearing a different shirt in every one.
So yeah, that's why I came out. That's why I've been out in LA for 5 days. So, yeah, exactly. AI script. Hey, actually, you know what? AI draft show. We could just not even do this.
Chat GPT draft show.
Yeah, we just sit there at the computer maybe and we make this whole thing AI.
All right, last question before we get started. We got a little time to kill. We talked about your safe pick. We talked about your wild pick. Let's talk about your bust pick. Must avoid this player at all costs. Overrated. You wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole if you were a GM.
Shit.
Damn, that's a good question.
Hendon Hooker.
Really?
Yes.
I love Hendon Hooker.
I just don't think he has it. I think he just has bust written all over him.
Wow. Too old?
And he got hurt. I just don't see it.
All right.
I just don't see it.
All right, I'll give mine.
Okay.
Will Levis.
Really?
I don't see it.
Okay.
I don't see it. Too raw.
Too raw. I think honestly, I think both of those are fair takes. I think the big thing with Will Levis is people either absolutely love him or they're just, like you said, they just think he's not there.
He reminds me of Carson Wentz.
You think it's a Carson Wentz? That's what he reminds me of? I think that
Carson Wentz had a great season, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Whenever I looked at him, I thought he was, to me, he reminded me a little bit of Jay Cutler. Just cannon of an arm, just slinging it downfield. But I actually could see the Carson Wentz comparison because Carson Wentz is a little bit more athletic, and I think that Will Levis is more athletic than Jay Cutler is.
I mean, Jay also just didn't really have a football mentality.
Dude,
smoking
Jay,
cigs on the side.
smoking Jay Cutler,
ripping darts, man.
Yeah, smoking Jay Cutler. Yeah, I mean, honestly, ERobb, I would have to agree with you. I think as far as first round goes, I think Hendon Hooker started fantastic. I think when he was at Tennessee this last year, he was looking great. He was playing well, playing at a high level. That knee injury happening right at the end of the season it's just so brutal.
Yeah.
And I would not want to touch him in the first round. I think if he fell into the second round, maybe even the third round, and you have an opportunity as a team that needs a quarterback to bring him in, I would probably look at Hendon Hooker there.
And ultimately, these are all, predictions. You
Yeah.
never know what's going to happen after the draft. We just give our best and least educated take to you, the watching.
I actually did not watch any film on Hendon Hooker. I just said that. That was the first person.
But you know what? But I do agree with you. I was like, damn, when you said Hendon Hooker, because the reason why specifically is because he has been moving up the draft boards. In this last week, people are talking about Hendon Hooker so much. Like, hey, you know what? I mean, I don't even know if we have a draft profile for Hendon Hooker. If Hendon Hooker gets drafted tonight, when we did this whole thing, we don't have a draft profile for Hendon Hooker.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Because we did over 50 guys. There's 30 picks, 31 picks. We did over 50 guys, and Hendon Hooker is not on that list. So hey, if
you could drop a draft
if you could draw something and pay for us, just send it in. # Esfand's draft night. So we could maybe we could use that. So if he gets drafted, throw a draft profile together for us and we'll do it. So we had a whole bunch of these done, and Hendon Hooker at the 11th hour is just skyrocketed up the boards. Yep. But again, I think that's just the cannon fodder. I think that's just people throwing garbage out there to get people to talk. That's what I think.
Yep.
So
how much time we got till it starts?
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Until Carolina's on the board. And that's going to be a little anticlimactic, right? Carolina will be on the board. They'll run down their time, and then Bryce Young will walk up there and hold up a jersey.
You think
then the real draft
You think they take all 10 minutes to pick it, or they just...
No.
Instantly?
I think... Hold on. There was a draft. What year was it? There was a draft a few years back where they were I think 5 or 6 minutes in, and they end up going to... I remember watching it on TV, and they were like, what the hell are these guys doing? You knew you had the first pick. You knew you had the first pick middle of the season. You're like, we only have 6 minutes left.
Like a kid who forgot about a test? What do you mean this is today?
Yeah, so it's, I don't remember what year that was, but I was dying. I was like, bro, how do these guys not have their pick ready?
That's awesome.
But
has the team ever missed it? Like they didn't get their draft in it on time?
I don't think that's ever happened.
I think it happened once.
Did it?
I think the Vikings...
Oh, wait, no. There was a few years ago where I think something happened with the Ravens, and they ran out of time, and then another team picked before they did.
Oh,
This happened a few years... This was 10 years ago. Something happened where somebody ran out of time, and then it opened up the doors for the next team to pick.
Yeah.
I don't remember what teams it was.
In draft history where they drafted someone, and it was a guy by the same name, and they got the name wrong.
Oh, no.
I think that happened once.
Oh, no. Hey, real quick, by the way, because the draft is just about to start, I do want to shout this out.
Yeah.
Guys, the mock draft submissions are closing here in just maybe another minute. So if you guys want a chance to win a StarForge PC, one of our partners for tonight, StarForge Systems, best PCs in the universe, you guys can ! StarForge in the chat. If you guys want to have a chance to win a PC, make sure to fill out that mock draft, and the most accurate mock draft at the end of the night is going to be selected to win a StarForge PC, the winner. So, yeah, it'll be good.
Guys, I'm excited. I'm juiced up.
Dude, me too. I mean, there's so much time and effort and everything that has gone into the show from so many people.
round of applause from everybody in chat.
Yeah, I mean,
Esfand for putting this thing together.
This has been a
unbelievable amount of work, and it looks incredible. And if you're having fun, please say something about it on the internet, Twitter, in chat, whatever, because it takes a lot of effort to do something like this on Twitch. Creativity isn't really rewarded. This is something that we're really passionate about, and Esfand made it a reality. So,
I mean, and you guys believed me. I told these guys, I said, hey, I want to do a draft show. Do you guys want to come do this thing with me? And day one, they were immediately both like, yeah. Erobb, I think Erobb's exact words were like, I have no idea what's happening in this year's draft, but I'll do it. It was like Erobb's exact words. But I mean, that's the thing.
I still don't. I'm here.
So
I'm gonna be honest. I looked up Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft.
and we're locked in. So thank you, Daniel Jeremiah, for shout-outs, Daniel Jeremiah.
Dude, hey, speaking of kids scrambling for a test, this guy looked on the other guy's paper.
And we didn't even give him an iPad, so he can't help himself.
Look at it. So, have fun.
Oh, it's gonna be great. Again, big shout out to We Play Studios, man. I mean, this is the top of the line facility. I mean, this is an unbelievable studio, like industry, best in the industry, everything. I mean, this is, we're so happy and proud to be partnered with these guys with OTK and them coming in for the show. They were immediately, I mean. It's incredible. I can't say enough good things, man. I cannot say enough good things about these guys believing in me and us and this putting this whole show together. So I think are we started? I think we're about to get started right here, actually.
I think this is the last television ad break before the draft commences.
Yeah.
I hope the Eagles butcher their pick.
Yeah?
I hope it's
you hope the Eagles just screw it?
I hope it's a bust.
Dude, would you say that to an Eagles player's face?
I swear to God, I would.
You would.
I would.
You would.
Yep.
So if we called up like a Boston Scott who may be joining us,
I'm gonna say I hope it's a bust.
Okay. You're gonna say that to him.
We got Boston in house. Let's bring him out.
Dude, that was like a Maury moment where
Boston Scott just
walks in. Oh, man, that's going to be great. But, we may be having Boston Scott join us a little bit later.
That's right.
We may be having Boston Scott join us a little bit later, but I think pretty soon we're going to have another running back joining us here in just a moment. I think around the time this first pick goes through. So, yeah.
It's exciting. I've never talked to an NFL player before.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Already a trade.
What?
The Eagles have traded pick 94 and a 2024 fifth to the Cardinals for pick 66.
They were watching the show and they heard what Erobb said.
They
thought Erobb cursed the pick. They got rid of it.
Wait, that is such a strange trade to be making, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's such a strange, because that's why are they making that trade now?
I don't know.
I mean, maybe they were talking to them about something else, and they were just like, "Hey, maybe we can just do this." I don't know. I've literally no idea or perspective.
Production, don't worry, that's not till the second round, so you won't have to do anything.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Production, don't worry. That was just an aside. Yeah. Dude, these guys, I'm telling you, we play. They're so like on the ball with everything they do. So they're like, wait, do we need to do something? We had production in our ear. Like, hold on, do we need to like make a graphic or anything? So yeah. Fantastic.
On the board, I think, right?
I think the pick is the draft live.
I do not see a clock yet.
Yeah,
So a last message from Albert Breer. He's saying the Cardinals, the Seahawks, and the Falcons are all actively exploring moving down. The Titans have had talks to go from 3 to 8, and the Eagles have had talks to go to 5 and 8. What happens with Tua at Houston will factor into what everyone else does in the draft. Right now, all eyes are on the Texans.
Dude.
What are they going to do with that second pick?
The Texans are the puppet masters here, man. The Texans are the puppet masters for this draft. I mean, like I said, I think it'll be Will Anderson. If they go quarterback, I mean, I feel like if they go quarterback, it like accelerates the entire like cascading of what quarterbacks are taken. So if they don't go quarterback, then somebody can jump forward in front of the Colts. Arizona could sit. The Colts take a quarterback. I think it's just going to be so interesting.
This is strange They're saying that the trade that just occurred is a result of a tampering investigation involved with the Cardinals hiring Jonathan Gannon?
Yeah, I just saw that as well. I don't know any details about that, but apparently it was a forced trade that they that the NFL, I guess, placed on them.
This is getting saucy already.
Yeah,
this is getting saucy already.
They wait till right now to release it. That's
I don't know.
fun.
That's such a strange thing to talk about right before the draft.
Always do that.
It's for next year, right?
Yeah.
It's not for a pick this year, is it?
I don't know that. I know it's a second round pick.
I think they said something to that. Wasn't it 2024?
Wait, so who's being punished? The
Cardinals.
Eagles or the Cardinals?
Can you pull up the tweet again?
Yeah, hang on.
Apparently it's a pick for this year and next year that they're getting forced to trade.
Oh, yes.
So it does matter for this year. Okay. So that does make sense.
So the Cardinals are getting punished.
Still a little odd to bring it up now because tonight's only the first round, but I mean, might as well. Actually, no, it's not. You know why? Because what happens then, or what happens with those picks can't affect how they look at things now and other trades going forward. So it does make sense to release it now. Yeah, absolutely. It does. So have they started the draft? Are they late?
Falling, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, these guys, man, they just come
did
in.
The national anthem a half a freaking hour ago.
Yeah,
Let's.
I mean,
get this
are they
poppin'.
stalling? I mean, we're waiting for the draft here. We're trying to see. We're trying to get Carolina on the board. Oh, they're running ads.
Yeah. God.
They're running ads. It's fine. Chat. I just subbed with Twitch Prime. It's fine. They're just running ads because it's the intro screen.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. So once
Pre-roll.
the intro is done, then
Pre-roll.
Yeah, it's pre-rolls. It's pre-rolls. Yeah.
I mean, I was so juiced after the national anthem. I thought we were.
I actually thought we were almost ready to pick too, because I thought they were going to do the national anthem right away. Dude, I'm freaking flinging my right arm around so much, my neck is starting to bother me.
Oh, already?
Dude, we might need an airdrop of some
chalked
ibuprofen.
already.
Yeah, we just started the show and I'm already freaking feeling
And
it.
ladies and gentlemen, I am getting word we are closing that mock draft now. So if you haven't submitted your mock draft, I'm so sorry. You've lost your opportunity because the draft should be moving right now.
Are we allowed to use the bathroom over here? We
Go
don't get a
for it.
commercial break like everybody else.
Go for it. Go for it.
I don't need to go right now. I'm just in a little bit.
Yeah, actually, you will be. Here's the thing: you can go to the bathroom, but not right before pick.
Okay.
So and we'll let you know when you can go.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll let you know. Yeah, let's go ahead and do we have any S-Fans draft night picks in, or excuse me, tweets in yet? Can we look at some tweets for S-Fans draft night? Oh, they're pulling it up. They said that we already got some hashtag S-Fans draft night.
Nice. What if that one Redditor was right and Will Levis goes one?
God, I hope so. It'd be chaos. It'd be so.
Oh, absolute chaos. Well, see, if they take Will Levis, now the Texans have to take Bryce Young. There's no way that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that's their guy.
Yeah.
That's been their guy all along.
Yeah, there were some rumors coming out. Prior to the draft happening now that the Texans were gearing up to trade. The Texans were gearing up to trade for the first pick just to secure Bryce Young. This was to the Bears. But then the Bears traded to Carolina and turned into a whole thing.
Oh, Roger Goodell is taking the podium, and our monitor is muted, but I can still hear the boos.
Oh, man. That's got to be the most depressing tradition.
Yeah, boo this man. Yeah, he works, he works his ass off.
Imagine
He
how
I
loves
feel
you.
bad. Like, I
That's how
mean,
he feels, man.
dude, every year, dude, he goes up there and just gets booed every time.
Boo, there he is, boo.
Look at these guys, man. Unbelievable. Okay, here it is. Carolina is out on the board.
They still haven't started their clock
Have they started
yet.
the clock? I mean, let's be honest. We
Maybe
know
they're not doing a clock for the first pick. Maybe they're
because it's
starting
just
with-
like a deal.
But it doesn't look like they're the Carolina Brass is up there, so I think he's saying something.
Yeah, he might be giving a speech, stalling.
Probably saying the Carolina Panthers are now on the clock.
Yeah, well, he's probably doing Reddit recap before the content comes. Hey, this guy said Will Levis. Oh, man. Good old Reddit recap. Dude, my subreddit, I haven't checked it in like 2 months. It's not good. My offline chat is pissed.
They are rabid. Where's the draft happening this year? Kansas City?
Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Kansas City. They're all in Kansas City. Again, we have Eli Mack on the ground. Eli Mack, Madden YouTuber, is on the ground in Kansas City, and he's going to be doing some interviews with a lot of the draftees that we are going to get to throw to during the draft tonight, which is going to be really cool. Actually, Madden, EA Sports set that up with Eli Mack, connecting us with him, and they sent him out there. So they were like, "Hey, we're doing this thing with Eli Mack. Let's get involved. Let's put some minds together and do some cool stuff." So we're gonna have that, and we're also gonna have the releases of the Madden Ultimate Team ratings.
That is right.
For the new draftees. So, and it's gonna be their Ultimate Team, not their official ratings, because those aren't gonna be done yet, probably until the season happens, close to the season happening. But we're gonna have Ultimate Team ratings out because, and they rate them kind of like how they are in college, because they want them to have high ratings because it's close to the end of the Ultimate Team season. Yep. And they want to, they want to have like a Bijan Robinson. I expect him to be like a 97 or 98, something real high like that. So,
is the pick in yet?
Let's see it. Oh, here's Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes is coming out with the
showing
Lombardi.
off the Super Bowl trophy. He's going to hand it to a fan again.
Yeah.
That tweet. There was a tweet video where Pat Mahomes is just hammered in the middle of the Super Bowl parade, and he literally hands the Lombardi trophy to a fan in the crowd at the Super Bowl parade, and he starts walking off. He's like, I don't care, like it's fine. He's not gonna steal it,
That one was pretty good. Tom Brady lobbing it from one boat to another was also incredible.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Didn't they dent it?
They might have.
I thought Rob Gronkowski dropped it or something and he dented it.
I would not be surprised at all. You know what else I'm not surprised about is we're gonna have on call here while all this is going on. We got our buddy Austin Ekeler, one of the top running backs in the NFL, running back for the Chargers, is gonna be joining us right here. Let's see if we can pull him up here. Austin, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
What's going on, boys?
Yo, how's it going, man? How you been?
Doing well, man. I can't see y'all. What the heck? I see a black screen, but it's all good. I can hear y'all.
Yeah, you can hear us. That's the important thing. So we can see you. You're looking great, as always. You excited for this draft?
I appreciate it, man. Bro, I'm so excited. Yeah, the draft's always fun, right? You get to see who your new teammates are, right?
Yep.
Get to do some research on them, see what these guys are about. But just really hoping to get some good guys. Really, just want some good locker room guys that are looking to win a championship, man.
Yeah, man. And
who's your favorite prospect this year, if you had to pick one?
I have no idea, man. I do not watch any of the college guys, man. Hopefully they come in and whoever's funniest, that'll be my new favorite.
Oh, heck yeah.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any specific position or anything you're hoping to see for the Chargers?
Bro, I have no idea. That's above my pay grade. But I get paid to score touchdowns.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, and you score a lot of them.
Players,
and you score a lot of them. You do.
Guys in.
Yeah, man.
That's
absolutely.
Right.
You guys talk about do you and your teammates talk about the draft a lot? Or is it not at all?
I mean, we'll talk about no, because it's for us, we're on off season right now, right? So we're all spread out across the nation, right?
Yeah.
So it's not really a time where we're together talking about the draft kind of thing.
Yeah. So are you back home right now? Not in LA?
Yeah, back home right now. I'm actually curious. I want to know how many people in the chat had me on their fantasy team. So
I had you on my
I did too. Wait, you did? You guys both did?
In a different league.
Wait, we got to run it back. Shout out to the fantasy love out there, man. I appreciate y'all.
Dude, you are a fantasy fan favorite. Absolutely.
Number one touchdown scorer over the last 2 years. I mean,
we're gonna
pretty
run it back
safe
again.
bet.
More championships to come.
So how? So you're in the off season now. You've been training, of course. What all have you been working on in the off season?
What have I been working on? Man, for me, it's build mode during the off season. Obviously, you got to build up the body, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm 27 now, just finished my 6th year, going into my 7th year, and really trying to maintain, right? And once you become a veteran in the league, right, it's okay, how can I continue to take my game to the next level, right? So for me, my body, I pretty much maxed out the quality of my body at this point, but it's now okay, what mentally can I do, right? And it's more so coming down to schematics, right? As you guys know, right, it comes down to timing, right? Right place, right time, doing the right thing. And And so that's what I've been working on, really working on just understanding the scheme of a defense so I can anticipate a little bit more, right? So that allows me to get the edge. And so that's what I've been working on. And then just off the field stuff, man, I have my own foundation, Austin Ekeler Foundation.
There you go.
I have an app that I've launched, Experience.
I've seen that on
platform. Twitter. Yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate the love. But yeah, so basically it's an engagement platform. So if any fans want to connect with people that they're looking up to, they can go onto Experience and do that. And then also just been continue to keep the content pushed, man. So it's a busy off season for sure.
That's awesome.
Man,
so
I'm lazy, bro. Holy shit.
You're making our guy ERobb feel terrible about his crap.
you got a kid, it's different.
Yeah.
I guess.
ERobb definitely has not maxed his body out in the offseason.
Oh man,
we go from one grind to the next, man. It's like the grind of the season. The season's just long enough to where we're like, all right, let's I'm ready to move on, right? And then the off season is the same, right? Where it's just long enough where we're like, hey, I'm ready to get back, excited to see the guys and get back to work. So yeah, I'm excited for this upcoming season for sure.
Can I ask you? You know, you were a draft prospect at one point. What were you feeling like on this night?
So let's back up.
Actually, yeah.
You don't know my story. Let me give you and the viewers a little bit of my story.
Yeah.
So I was never a draft prospect. I went to a very tiny school, Western Colorado University, a Division II school. Mm-hmm. Basically kind of went to a small high school, really didn't get any opportunities, right? Went to a small college, wasn't even trying to go to the NFL. I was able to continue to build myself up and just take advantage of my opportunity back in college to play football and got noticed. I pretty much dominated all 4 years and then got a chance to go to a pro day. I was never a draft prospect or anything like that. And so ended up coming in. So I wasn't drafted. I was a free agent, right? I was undrafted free agent. So you're going to see these next 3 days of the draft, all these people, right, getting selected to teams. I was none of those guys. I was the guy that came after the draft was over. And so ended up I took the stairs, right? I took the stairs, climbed my way, and been starting for the past 3 years and dominating the league ever since. So it came down to just the things you couldn't measure, which was my heart, my mentality, and the intensity that I bring to everything that I do.
Hell yeah. I love
it, man.
I absolutely love it. Yeah, that's one of the, I think, Austin, your story is probably one of the better success stories in the NFL, one of the most interesting because it's somebody who wasn't drafted, like you said, somebody who really wasn't really on the board for a lot of teams. You had an incredible pro day and really got your opportunity after the draft with the Chargers. So, and you've been there ever since. So I know there's been a little something going on right now, and I mean, I would agree. I think you're in a position right now to where
man.
You got to get paid.
Pay this man.
You've absolutely got to get paid. So yeah, we're all hoping to see that. So you can score a bunch of fantasy points for everybody for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Look. I got 1 more year on my contract, right? So we'll go ahead and play that out. We're still searching for value, absolutely, if that comes, and so be it. But regardless, got 1 more year with the Chargers, and as long as I continue to score touchdown, add value, there's no doubt in my mind I'll be playing for either Chargers next year, hopefully, or maybe a different team. But regardless, I'll still be scoring points for the next few years for y'all fantasy teams, no doubt.
There we go. So let's talk about the real important thing here.
Sure.
Austin, what games are you playing these days?
Yep.
We know you're a gamer, okay? What are you playing a
the
lot
real
right now?
important
This is the
question.
important stuff. Tell us what you're playing.
Right. So as you know, right, we were running some League of Legends games the other day. So for those of you that don't know, League is definitely my main game.
Wait, what rank are you in League?
I'm unranked. I haven't even played all my ranked games yet. So
Okay, well,
I've been playing. Basically, I've been
Let me
spamming
chime in.
ranks.
Let me chime in with the League. Okay, so Austin and I were playing League off stream. What was this, like a week ago? It was something like that. We were playing off stream like a week ago.
I don't know if we should talk about it.
Well, I mean, look, hey, you got nothing to worry about. Austin was like, man, I haven't even played my placements yet, whatever. I'm like, dude, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I go in both these games, and I'm just like feeding top stuff, and he's playing Xerath mid and is like out farming me, and I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna ruin this guy's
Things are bad.
so bad.
Yeah, bro. I had a troll top lane, man. They were running it down with this KO champion. They thought it was like a rework or something, but yeah, I don't know what was going on there. The other team was like typing to us about our top laner. Apparently, this is some famous guy. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, unbelievable, unbelievable. And hey, you know what else is unbelievable?
The pick
Panthers
is in.
took way too long, but the pick is in.
Yep. I think we all know who this is going to be.
All
I
right,
think
what do
this
we
is
got going
Bryce.
on here?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who we got here.
We're taking the quarterback.
They gotta be.
They gotta, right?
They gotta be. Let's see it.
Do you guys have the feed up? I can't even tell.
Yeah, we have the feed up. I think we're a little delayed. I'm checking the tracker as well.
Yeah, we just know that the pick is in right now. Carolina.
Well, before he walks up to the stage, Austin, do you watch any like Twitch streamers at all, or any type of streamers?
Yeah, I watch a few Twitch streamers. I've actually been playing a little TFT, so I've been watching Box. If you guys know who Box is.
Box. There you go.
Yeah. He's been spamming TFT, so I was playing some of that.
You ever tune into my streams?
It's a little bit chiller of a vibe, right? Like TFT's like, let's slow it down, let's play some strategy. And so that's like when I get some free time, you'll see me on TFT for sure.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched ERobb?
I don't think I've actually watched ERobb. No.
Is that
Sorry, brother.
TFT?
Sorry, man.
Is that TFT part of your cerebral off-season preparation to get ready for the season?
It might be, it's just mental practice, right?
Yeah,
You
there
gotta
you
have
go.
some strategy, right? All that.
Oh, that's great.
Man, they are taking
And I
forever
saw
with
some
this
of my
first
emotes
pick.
in your chat. Shout out to the love.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got some Austin Ekeler subs in chat. There it is.
Yeah, when you were telling your story,
go.
we had Giga Chads being spammed. I don't know if you are familiar with that term, but it's high praise on our platform.
What's the Giga Chat term?
Oh, here it is.
Oh,
Panther
here it is.
selection. And we got it in. It looks like it is Bryce Young. It is a done deal from Alabama. How the hell do you take 8 minutes to decide that you want Bryce Young after you've had all offseason?
Yeah.
Like what? You needed 8 more minutes to pick? Come on, Carolina. What the hell are you
Their
guys
front
doing?
office was milking it. There were a lot of high fives, a lot of celebration.
Hey, they were spamming the 3-minute ad button is what they were
Yeah,
doing, dude.
yeah.
Just unbelievable. But there it is. Bryce Young from Alabama is the guy. 2021 Heisman Trophy winner a year ago. Unbelievable player. Can we pull up can we pull up Bryce Young's draft profile real quick? Unbelievable player from Alabama. Questions about his height. I think it's not an issue. I think the height argument is kind of like an old issue in the NFL. I mean, right now there's so much man, you have so many opportunities to hey, bootleg, we're going to move out, and the offenses have started to get so much more fast-paced, and you see a lot more of what college teams are doing, getting implemented into the NFL the right way. A lot of even like a lot of like West Coast type stuff has evolved toward. I mean, the West Coast has been around for a long time, but it's evolved into this thing where you've merged the West Coast offense into like a spread offense from high school, where you've started to add some read option and stuff in. And I don't think Bryce Young is a guy who relies on his legs, like I said, but I do think he's a guy who can use his legs to get out of the pocket, make plays down the field. He is just a playmaker, and I think he's going to be a fantastic player for Carolina. So
Now the draft really starts.
Look
Now
at
the
this guy.
draft.
He did his homework. I'm proud of you, man. Look at that Esfand go, man. He's got it in there. I like it.
He's better
I like
at draft
it.
coverage than his Kale Top.
Yeah, I'm a little bit better at this than I am at Kale, but I'll get there.
That's a good thing.
Hey,
That's a good thing.
Listen, they told me they're going to buff Kale, okay? They told me they're going to buff Kale. We'll see what happens.
So- My
I hope
sources
What
are
I saw
telling
wasn't
me.
it.
Yeah, it's not there yet, but soon.
So we predicted this. Most people predicted this. Pretty wide consensus saying this is the safest QB pick in the draft. He's listed as everything from 5'10" to 6 foot on our program. But I don't think his stature will be too much of an issue. A 92 grade in 2021 and a 91 grade in 2022. Heisman winner for Alabama. Not too much to think about here. Just a flat-out great player.
Yeah, I think he's going to be absolutely phenomenal. And the Texans, like we said, Houston is on the board. And
Chaos is about to ensue.
this is it. This is when the draft starts. This is when the chaos is about to hit. So we might
Now
see
we can
it.
see some real picks, so we can start to actually see what teams are trying to build around for sure.
Yep.
It's always interesting with the rookie quarterback, man. You get these rookie quarterbacks. I played the first 3 years. I was blessed enough to play with Phillip Rivers, who was a 17-year. He played for like 18, 20 years,
Yep.
but he was like in year 17 when I played with him. And this dude knew everything. Like, he was there longer than the coaches. He'd been there longer than like a lot of the
grizzled.
Did he have the keys to the facility?
It was like Phillip Rivers' show, right? Like during practice, he's running everything. And so when you get a rookie that comes in after, because we had Justin Herbert come in, it's crazy to see just the drop off as far as like how, right, the experience has so much effect on these people. Right, you got to build it back up, right? And so it's been fun with Jay Herb, watching him come out and be a stud and continue to build himself back up.
Dude.
And so always these rookies, it's interesting to see, right, how quickly they can get their footing and start to build themselves as a player, but also as a leader in that locker room as well.
You know, I'm thinking about how fortunate you guys have to be for you who you played with Phillip Rivers for a few years to then get Justin Herbert. So you had two great quarterbacks back to back. Like, for anybody on that offense, I mean, you've got to feel so, like, fortunate to be in a situation where you've had a good quarterback the entire time you've been playing in the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, I owe a lot of my success to Phillip Rivers' inability to run. So it's kind of crazy, but the fact that he couldn't run meant he had to throw me the ball, right?
Yeah.
And so it allowed me to actually get an opportunity to show what I could do. And then we were just so like on in chemistry, right? With
Ladies
his play style
and gentlemen,
my play style, right? I was
breaking right now. They are not trading the pick.
Houston's
pick is in. Houston has placed a pick. Now we are going to see who that pick is. Did they go defense, or did they also take a quarterback as our second quarterback off the board already?
Let's see it.
I'm excited for this.
Who do we got?
Man,
Will Anderson here,
position.
We all agreed.
Predictions.
ERobb, Will, and I all thought that it's going to be Will Anderson, the defensive end from Alabama. But what they decide to do here is going to be wild. It is going to be absolutely wild how big of an impact it makes on the entire draft.
Yeah, this is really where the tumblers will start to fall in terms of teams making a trade later in the draft to try and maybe go up and get one of the guys that they perceive as a starting quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Now, a lot of talk about C.J. Stroud and it's almost like a meme of Ohio State quarterbacks.
Yep.
You know, you've got Ohio State quarterbacks. They're, you know, people always say they haven't panned out historically. The jury is still up on the jury is still out for
Esfand.
Fields.
The pick is C.J. Stroud.
Is it in?
It is in. C.J. Stroud is the second player off the board. All of that smoke screen around Houston going defense was
shot.
There is a new quarterback in Houston, C.J. Stroud, number 2 overall.
C.J. Stroud. Unbelievable. Okay, back-to-back quarterbacks. Okay, things are going to get spicy.
Yeah,
I think this is going to accelerate the entire the way that quarterbacks are picked. All the quarterbacks just got moved up.
I told you, Hendon Hooker's coming off that board.
Come out.
Somebody better be cooking up a graphic because we're going to see his name up there.
Do you think the Cardinals are about to trade this pick then?
They got
a team might try to jump the post
dude,
right now.
the Cardinals have to go Will Anderson.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
they?
that's true,
Dude, if the Cardinals don't go Will Anderson right now, I'm going to lose my mind. Arizona has to go Will Anderson. Because, dude, I'm telling you, he's Von Miller. He has that skill. He is that player. He has that skill set. He's similar build, similar like the features, the athleticism. I think he's going to be disgusting in Arizona, man.
Yeah, I think something that you got to consider too, though, when it comes to these quarterbacks, is look at these new contracts that are coming out. Right. And so if you can get a quarterback that's a stud and young on a rookie contract, it allows you to pay other guys on your team to kind of build around him. So right now, if you're going to pay a quarterback, it's going to get 25% of the salary cap. Right. And then right, that's a lot of money that you can't pay to other guys. So, you know, there might be some strategy in getting a young quarterback right here.
Yeah. You should be here, Austin. You know what you're talking about. I like that, dude. You might have a little bit of.
I've been in this industry a little bit. You know, I think I
have a little bit of experience here. So, yeah, no pun intended. Actually, you got Austin's app too. But but yeah, that is absolutely a good point, and it's something that we saw a lot with a lot of these other teams having success in the NFL right now. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the top teams in the NFL have young quarterbacks, or over the course of the last few years, have had young quarterbacks who've come in, played right away, played at a high level right away, and it's almost like a new generation of quarterbacks. I mean, for us growing up, you had like guys who are legends, a lot of them surefire Hall of Famers, right? I mean, we were like on the tail end of Brett Favre's career, but you got the Peyton Mannings, the Tom Brady's, Drew Brees. You had all these guys who they were just there forever. And then they all retired, and these new quarterbacks, this new wave came in of the Joe Burrows, the Josh Allens, the Justin Herberts, of course, for the Chargers. And it's been, I think that's a really, really, really strong point. When they're on their deals early in their careers, you got a lot of guys on the rookie deals, then they have the opportunity to pay to build the team around them. So,
wait, Austin, I got a question for you.
We're going to do one last question for Austin, then we're going to let him go because he's been on much longer than we expected him to.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Austin.
Okay, but real quick, is there any defensive player that you're just like, damn, I have to go play against this guy? Like, damn, I got to get hit by this guy every single play.
No.
He's a Giga Chad.
Immediately, no.
No. What are you talking about, bro? I'm coming to run through your freaking face, man. Like, what? Like, there's no chance I'm backing down to anybody out there. I'm on the field to do work. I'm out in the field to run through you, get in the damn end zone. So that's what I'm out there doing.
Absolutely. Guys, big shout out to Austin Ekeler coming on. Austin, thank you so much, man.
Hey, Austin, can you tell us the name of your foundation one more time?
One more time.
Chat can go check it out.
Yeah, so my foundation, a little bit of backstory, we're putting resources back into communities. It's the Austin Ekeler Foundation. You can check out all of our projects there if you want to check it out and see what we're doing. Right now, we're building the gym and starting a early childhood literacy school out in Compton, California.
Nice.
So doing some great stuff, man. So if you want to check it out, stay tuned.
There you
Austin,
go.
thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Austin. We appreciate you, man. And also,
Thank you, guys.
again,
I appreciate y'all.
Experience. Check out his app. Check out his app, Experience.
Yep.
Right now. Yeah, I saw him tweeting about it. Go follow him on Twitter. You can learn more. A little bit of an engagement app, getting people connected together. Yep. So
we'll be playing some League together shortly.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Esfand throw.
Yeah, I'll throw some League games with Austin at some point. So, yeah, Austin has been absolutely fantastic. Great guy. I mean, I don't know how you can be a fan of football and not be a fan of Austin Ekeler.
Really? I mean, he is a football guy.
He is a football guy. And not only
One
that.
of the best answers. Any defenders you don't want to see? No.
No. No, not only that. I mean, hell, even if you don't like football. I mean, he's
Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting updates here.
Do we got a little bit of a
race for impact? Let's see.
Arizona is about halfway down the clock already. So Arizona is currently on the board.
Wait a minute.
Well, the beans, man.
We have a trade. I don't see who it is yet. I'm sorry, I'm on Wi-Fi.
on my phone. I'm sorry.
We have a trade?
I think we have a trade. Who traded?
Oh my!
Who traded?
They traded it to the Texans.
Dude,
Texans!
right. I called it. I literally said it.
Back-to-back pick.
No shot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No shot.
race for impact.
Dude,
It's got to be Will Anderson.
it has to be.
Wow.
They got both of them.
Houston.
Simply Safe on the
Big
move.
boy
Trade alert.
moves.
Huge move. Simply Safe on the move. Trade alert. Incredible, man. That is our first official Simply Safe on the move trade alert.
That is a wild move.
That is massive.
Shit.
Dude, I can't believe I called it.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I called it. That
was
insane.
nuts.
I said there was no chance it was going to happen, but it would be amazing.
You did, man.
Wow.
That's sick.
And they're taking another quarterback.
Oh my gosh. If they actually get
doubling up.
CJ Stroud and Will Anderson, I'm going to lose my...
What?
Dude, you want to talk about excitement in Houston?
Yeah.
You want to talk about excitement in Houston?
I wonder what they gave up.
Hey,
I bet they gave up their 12th pick and then the next pick.
they might have sold their soul for this one.
Yeah.
I mean, they had their 12th pick, so they had like capital to do it.
This might be a bounty, though.
Dude, this might
After
be
what Chicago got for that move, holy.
unbelievable. Guys, there it is, man. Wow. Arizona has traded.
This is going to get crazy now. This is
It's
going to get
wild.
crazy now.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat thinking about like who. It's got to be Will Anderson.
There's no chance. There's nobody else.
I mean, I don't know who else they would take.
Jalen Carter?
I mean, maybe. I mean, Jalen Carter, I think Jalen Carter and Will Anderson are they're both just surefire picks as far as guys who are going to pan out.
I think the pick is in. I think it is Will Anderson.
Let's see
Have
it.
to wait and see it.
I cannot. I'm blown away by the fact that I called that. Now, I had it flipped. I said Will Anderson and C.J. Stroud.
Yeah,
But same. I mean, it's effectively the same.
Doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. I think they screwed up.
Who are the Cowboys taking?
I'm going to break your heart if I say this.
Don't say it.
I think they might take Michael Mayer. They might take the tight end. I mean, dude, he's he's so similar. He's a little bit smaller, but he's so similar to Jason Witten, dude. Maybe that's me being a Cowboys fan, and I looked at a little bit of Michael Mayer, and I was like, dude, Jason Witten, man. He's not the best athlete, but he's just good at everything. Like, he's not like this, he's not got the breakneck speed or any of that, but he's a tough, gritty player. He's a blocker. He's old
Pick
school.
is in.
Let's see it, man. Let's see it. So, big shout out to Simply Safe again, chat, for our Simply Safe on the move trade alert. Thanks to Simply Safe, you can move your Simply Safe products just as easily since it's not wired to your home. We'll continue our coverage just like Simply Safe covers you. With sensors for every room, window, and door. Don't forget to check out the exclusive offer at simplysafe.com/Esfand.
And there it is. It is official.
Anderson.
There it is. Will Anderson. The pick is in.
The Texans get their guy, C.J. Stroud, and arguably the best defender in the draft with the second and back-to-back third pick in the draft.
That is absolute insanity, man. That is absolute insanity.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, man.
Sorry?
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in the draft.
That's wild.
I cannot remember the last time something like this happened. For a team to move up and go 2 and 3 back to back, or what, like just having 2 top 5 picks in a row.
Yeah.
I do not remember when the last time is that happened. I mean, 2-time winner of the Bronco Nagurski Trophy. That goes to the nation's top defensive player.
And now we got Indianapolis on the clock.
Indianapolis on the clock.
Will Levis or Anthony Richardson?
I mean, they got to go quarterback. I don't think they go Anthony Richardson, though. I don't, man. If they go Anthony Richardson, if they go quarterback, that quarterback is playing now.
Yep.
That quarterback who goes to Indianapolis is playing now. So, I mean, if they go Anthony Richardson, it's going to be a situation where either he goes out and just
But is Will Levis a guy
completely blows people away with his athleticism?
Yeah.
Or he has a rough time and he just gets beat up.
But is Will Levis a guy who's immediately field ready?
Okay, I think this is a really good discussion. Really good discussion because the argument is right now is that Will Levis isn't that guy either. So why not take the guy with higher ceiling?
Yeah.
That's the big storyline. Anthony Richardson has a higher ceiling, unbelievable athlete. I compared him to Cam Newton, but I think he's a more athletic Cam Newton when it comes to physical traits. I think he's a little bit faster, can move a little bit better, similar size. But as a passer, I think he's worse than what Cam Newton was. I think Cam Newton was more polished coming out of college. Yeah. So, I think this is a situation where you have Anthony Richardson, whose floor is here and his ceiling is here, and then you have Will Levis, whose floor is here, but his ceiling might not be quite where Anthony Richardson's ceiling is, and that is if it depends on how the development goes. So,
What's happening?
We have pizza's here.
Wow.
The pizza man. Thank you.
Thank you, Pizza Man.
The pizza man.
Hey, I think we ordered one more drink.
Yeah, did we get another drink?
Thank you.
Thank you, pizza man. The pizza man is here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I'll be here all day.
All right,
thanks so much.
Thank you, pizza man. We appreciate that. That's great.
I think you dropped one of the drinks.
Yeah, well, we'll just order another one. It's fine. Yeah. Big shout out to our pizza man who came. He actually he was working another job, but he
Oh, really?
threw a fit. Yeah, apparently. I don't know the whole story, but there was a meeting or something that happened, and he just threw a fit and he quit. It was a whole nightmare that happened in January. Actually, right here in the studio. But I don't know the whole story.
I'm being told the pick is in, so they've not traded it off of it. We will see soon who the Colts decided to go with.
Let's see
at
it.
number 4.
I hate cheese pizza, man.
Again, guys, we have a Simply Safe giveaway going on. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. Exclamation point giveaway. Big shout out to Simply Safe for sponsoring this event. Frick, I need longer arms, dude. I'm feel. You know what I feel? You know what I feel like?
Peter Skronsky.
I feel like Peter Skronsky.
Peter Skronsky, great prospect, short arms.
I could use a little. I could use a few more inches. Which, hey, it's not the first time I've said that. I'll be honest.
Can you tell we've been prepping for the draft? You said short arms, and I was like, Peter
Skronsky immediately. Yeah. Hey.
Here we go, baby.
Well, hey, I think I lost I think I lost some sound here. We might have to get that fixed in a second. So.
Oh yeah, your pack is behind you.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even there? Oh. Hello? Yeah, we'll get
Typically those
later.
need to be plugged in, yeah.
So, yeah.
This is a Twitch broadcast.
Yeah, this is a Twitch show. So, we're very excited. Hey, something else we have.
They said they'll fix that backstage, but I think you just need to plug it back in.
Okay.
Okay, so the Cardinals got the 12th pick, the 33rd pick, the first pick in 2024, and the third round pick in 2024.
Wow.
Crazy.
Houston went all in
So
with
they gave their first and second this year, their first and third next year.
that. Oh, they paid through the teeth for that.
Damn.
And I'm going to be honest, I think they've done good work this season, but I don't know if they're going to really be good. So that next year's first round draft pick is going to be worth a lot.
That is. All right, the pick's in. Let's see.
All right.
Sorry, I'm eating. I'm hungry.
Oh, it's okay. You got to feed that tummy. Did you hear what the Cardinals gave up? Or what Houston gave up? Hit them with it again.
First and third this year. No, first and second this year.
So the 12th, and then they're second.
Oh, my
They
gosh!
took Anthony Richardson.
It's Anthony Richardson to the Colts.
shot!
I told you, baby!
Oh, my God.
I told you!
Dude, okay, so exactly what we thought was going to happen.
Oh, my
Texas
goodness.
took C.J. Stroud. It accelerated everything, dude.
Florida, stand up!
God.
That is
Anthony
insane.
Richardson leapfrogs Will Levis and is headed to the Indianapolis Colts. Wow.
Insanity, dude.
Holy.
Oh, my God.
Anthony Richardson is here from Florida, quarterback from Florida. Ran a 4.43, I believe it was in the combine.
Yep.
Unbelievable athlete. Unbelievable athlete. He's got size. He's got strength. I mean, the guy looks almost like he looks like an outside linebacker. I mean, this guy is an absolute freak. 6'4", 245. I think he's a little bit of a project. I mean, I think the Colts. Now, I think if you're a Colts fan right now, I wonder, Colts fans in chat, are you guys excited about this?
You have to be. You have to.
I think he's got the star power. I think he's got it could be really good.
I think as a Colts fan, you got to have a mixture of excitement for the ceiling and dread for the floor.
Yes.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
right now, you've picked a guy that can be an absolute superstar at his best or a total bust.
Who's he
at his
throwing to? They have one receiver that's like decent, right?
The
I
Colts.
can't remember his name.
The Colts have. The Colts have a lot of weapons over there. I mean, they got Jonathan Taylor at running back. They have good tight ends. Kylan Granson. Actually, Kylan Granson is an SMU.
Michael Pittman.
They have Michael Pittman. They have Michael Pittman at receiver. Kylan Granson, SMU product, by the way. So shout out to SMU.
Yeah, and we're watching some of his highlight reel. His highlights are freakish.
Oh yeah.
Some of the things he is able to do with his body, like that, the one that they're showing is the one where he passed up, pump fake, 360, scrambled to the right and dumped it into the end zone. That's just unusual athletic
Well, he was looking
talent.
like another number 15 there for Florida for a second. I think a number 15 that could run like that didn't exist, but he's got all the physical traits. I mean, he's as big and athletic as you can possibly get at the quarterback position, that you can possibly hope for, I should say. But we'll see how this pans out.
That is interesting.
I mean, I genuinely hope he proves me wrong, and he's ready to go right away. But we will see. I mean,
Okay, does Will Levis go to the Seahawks now?
No shot.
I don't think he does.
I don't think so. I only
think they go Jalen Carter here.
I think so too.
I think now Will Levis slides down the
I think he might go to the Titans.
Here's the thing. You know what we do have? We have some guests joining us right now.
Oh, wow.
Guys, so real quick, we do have the Kenny Cam set up at the G1 studios over in Austin, Texas.
Oh, yeah?
Kenny Vaccaro is going to be joining us here. Kenny, can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Can you hear me?
There we go. Yeah.
Hey, Kenny.
How are you, man?
Yo.
How are you doing, and who do you got with you?
I'm good, man.
We're, I can't
I got
see
my
too
dog,
well.
Joseph Asai. We're at the party.
Joseph
see
Asai, how
him?
are you doing, man?
Oh.
Yeah. You're a little bit far
Yeah.
away. I got some bad eyes here. I can hear you, though, so.
Yeah, he doesn't have a headset, so I got to communicate a little bit for him, but
Oh,
we'll be all
okay.
right.
Okay, well, it's good to see you guys, man. How's
If you
it?
got questions, let me know.
Well, how's it going over there at the G1 the warehouse?
It's good. We got a whole NFL draft tailgate party going on right now. A whole bunch of people around us. We're sitting in VIP right now, just talking some ball, watching the draft.
There you
How's
go.
it over there in LA?
Dude, it's been fantastic out
Great.
there.
How are you feeling about this draft so far? Some big surprises already.
I feel like the back-to-back with Houston was kind of crazy.
Yeah,
I feel like they knew Will
wild.
Anderson was going to go it. You know what I mean? So they made a move, but, like, honestly, I respect it.
Yeah.
How you feel about that shit, Joseph? How you feel about the back-to-back?
I think
The back-to-back picks from Houston.
I think that's a solid move. That's a solid move because they picked that corner last year. They picked the corner last year, so like that's a solid move for the secondary. They need pass rushing and they need a quarterback. That's a bold move to trade back-to-back like that, but it works for them. I like it.
There you go.
Huh?
I like it.
How'd y'all feel about it?
I mean,
Did y'all hear him good? Okay, on y'all side?
We hear good.
Yeah, we can hear he cut out a little bit. He cut out a little bit. He probably just has to have the mic a little bit closer. But
The craziest thing
I
about
told
the
him, put it
back-to-back
up, put it
was
up.
Esfand called it at the beginning of the show. We had our most unlikely scenario that we thought might happen.
Yeah.
And Esfand called Houston trading back in at 3. So we were electric, man. We were on our feet. We were hyped.
yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, we were talking about what is the most unlikely thing that could possibly happen, and I mean it literally just happened. So it's just that. So
Jalen Carter. I think Jalen Carter's coming up right here.
you think Jalen Carter for the Seahawks? Yeah, I mean that's someone we were just talking about. ERobb, you said that.
I really think that's what they're going to do, man.
Yeah.
I did say they're going to take Anthony Richardson, but he's gone, so I don't see them taking Will Levis.
I think it's the obvious pick.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
Jalen Carter,
I
I
think
think is probably the
Quandre
best
Diggs.
player left.
No, 100%. And I feel like it's a big need for them. I think it's the easy one right there.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like he has, like, top 3 pick talent, too. He had a little bit of issues during the pre-draft combine process, but if you watch his tape, it's elite. Explosive.
Yeah.
Getting off the ball. Making plays.
Absolutely. So, Kenny, those of you guys who don't know, Kenny was a first-round pick for the New Orleans Saints in 2000. Was it 13?
13.
There you go. Look at that. I know my stuff. 2013 was the first-round pick for the Saints, and then signed a big deal with the Titans for a few years before he retired. Started his org, G1, based out of Austin right now.
Yep.
So he's back right in the backyard of University of Texas. What was the draft process like for you, Kenny, when you were getting ready? You know, you were a first-round pick. What was that like? Just getting ready for that emotionally, mentally, not only physically, but beyond that.
It was crazy. I feel like for me, it was almost like the sum of all my hard work, honestly. Like finally, like the time has come, because I had been training since I was a young boy, honestly, like all the way from 4 years old, all the way through college. And for me, it was nerve-wracking. Like being a first-round pick is really tough because like you go to the combine and like they're doing the mock drafts and everybody's looking at you like, this motherfucker ain't like that, right? So I'm just like, man, trying to stay locked in.
Yeah.
Trying to stay locked in, and it's like, go ahead.
If you don't mind me asking, what was the first thing you bought when after you got drafted? Was there anything specific you got?
I think I bought my sister a car, honestly.
That's
Family
awesome.
Car, you know what I
That
mean?
is sweet.
That's awesome.
Straight up.
There you go. Yeah, I
we
think
didn't grow up with much, so I took care of mom's family, my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
respect
it
that.
was
Buying the
it
important
was
stuff.
emotionally and physically draining during the draft process. My bad.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. I mean, that's just one of those things. And you come from a small town, don't you?
Yeah, Brownwood, Texas.
Brownwood,
small town.
Texas. There you go. No, that's definitely you want to talk about that kind of story. You know, keeping your family close and all that. I think that's always great to see whenever guys are taking care of the important things in life. Absolutely.
Yes.
So when you went and Joseph as well, I want to hear from both you guys. When
You want to ask Joseph? You want to put the headset on Joseph?
Yeah,
real quick?
actually,
Can you
yeah.
ask him this?
Let's see what Joseph has to say about it.
I'll let you move over a little bit.
There you go. Joseph, can you hear me? Let's see if you got me yet. Joseph, you got me? Hold. Pause. Joseph, can you hear me?
Hello. I can hear you, boss. What's up?
There you go. Joseph, we were going to ask, what was the draft process like for you when you were getting ready for the NFL, coming from college to the NFL? What was that whole process like, kind of preparing yourself? Again, like I asked Kenny the same thing, not necessarily physically, but also mentally, emotionally, kind of getting ready to go on to the next level.
Yeah. It was great. It was great. I loved it because I trained with guys like Micah Parsons, Kyle Pitts, Andre Sisco, a lot of great names, a lot of guys who had confidence in themselves. And that affected me as well. So that helped my confidence, emotionally helped me be stable. And then drive night was a whirlwind, man. It was a lot of emotions. It was a lot of anxiety.
Oh, I bet.
It was a lot of waiting, for sure. It was a lot of waiting, but and ours was kind of different too because we were doing COVID.
Yeah.
We were doing COVID, so it was different because we all had to stay at home and we had a camera crew come and set up things here and there. It was a whole different experience, but it was fun. It was amazing.
Absolutely.
And hearing your name called it's just such a surreal experience. I loved it, man. I loved it.
Absolutely, man.
Speaking about a surreal experience,
I was about to say.
We have an absolute shocker out of Seattle. Seattle takes Devin Witherspoon out of Illinois.
There you go, corner.
A corner.
Now, Devin Witherspoon, I'll tell you, he was my top corner in the draft. I saw a lot of boards.
Yeah.
Had Gonzalez going over him. There was some talk about, there was a lot of good corners in the draft, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you have guys like Emmanuel Forbes, who, he ball hawk, right? Incredible eye for the football. But I think Devin Witherspoon is the best corner in this draft out of Illinois. This is crazy. I didn't expect the Seahawks to do this.
Either. I have not gotten one pick. I got the first pick right. That's it.
Hey, but you know what? I do think this is a good pick.
Yeah.
I think this is a good pick. I think the Seahawks need help at corner. They have Tariq Woolen. Which actually we were looking at this before the draft. Actually, we were together. We were going over some of the rosters and some of the depth.
Before we dig too much into this, let's thank our two guys that we have over on the couch. Joseph, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey,
yeah.
Joseph was trying to hit y'all. Were y'all trying to talk to him?
Yeah, we just wanted to thank you guys because we started talking about the Devin Witherspoon pick. How are you feeling about that pick?
Yeah.
Not many people saw that coming.
It fell secondary guy.
That's crazy.
I feel like I saw that pick starting to show up in mock drafts this last the last 2 weeks. It started showing up frequently, and usually that means there's a lot of talks going around the league, right? There's a lot of scouts talking, GMs talking. Like these guys that do these mock drafts, they know the inside secrets.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's a great pick. I think he's a safe pick at corner, honestly, from top to bottom. Great skill set. I like it, honestly. I mean, I think Quandre was actually telling me that Seattle really liked him.
Yeah.
Quandre Diggs.
Well,
really
I'm
surprised. So.
They must have loved him because, Jalen Carter still on the board at that point. They must have really loved him had some worries about Jalen to
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he's I completely agree, Kenny. I think this guy's a surefire pick. So, Kenny, I know you got your own event going on, and I know you're going to come back. You got a lot of people coming on for us, so I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you for coming. Thank Joseph for coming for us if he doesn't have the headset on. And we'll see you here in a few more minutes on the Kenny Cam. So Kenny over at the G1 warehouse, he's going to be joining us back and forth all night, bringing us all kinds of fantastic NFL players, guests, all that stuff. We're very excited to have Kenny Vaccaro helping us out. With,
nice meeting you, man.
Getting involved with some guys. So.
Kenny, thank you so much.
He'll be with us all night.
Now, Detroit's on the
They
clock.
have to take Jalen Carter here. Pairing him with Aiden Hutchinson, this would be...
So, Hutchinson, actually, interesting factoid, the most double-teamed defensive player last year, which just goes to show you not many weapons on that Lions defensive front. You have arguably the best player in the draft in Jalen Carter fall in your lap.
Hold up. Arizona is trading back with the Lions.
Whoa!
Trading to 6.
Is that confirmed? Is that a rumor? Is that confirmed? Let's
Ian
wait.
Rappaport tweeted it, so...
Hey, Ian Rappaport, Ian usually knows what he's talking about. But
So the Cardinals trade out of pick 3.
Oh my
and
gosh, are they going to
into
trade
pick
D-Hop?
6?
Are they going to trade D-Hop to the Lions with some extra picks?
Holy, did D-Hop just get moved to the Lions?
we'll see in just a second. Well, here, let's get confirmation on that trade. Okay,
It's confirmed. It's confirmed. I'm seeing it on the NFL website.
It's confirmed.
It's confirmed.
Okay, the Lions received picks 12 and 34, so they took the Houston pick and they gave it to the Lions.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy sh...
Wow.
So the Cardinals bleed the picks that they just picked up, save the first round next year to bounce from 3 to
That is
6.
a crazy move by the Cardinals.
And
there it is.
they just acquire a first round next year.
And that is another Simply Safe trade alert.
And they weren't going to take any of those people anyway, so they just got a free first round next year, bro.
I tell you,
Holy
Simply
shit.
Safe is getting its money worth with
Hey,
all of these trades popping off.
Hey, Simply Safe is definitely getting its money's worth. Guys, remember, you get an exclamation point giveaway, and you have a chance to win that Simply Safe set right there, that home security set. So, again, big shout out to Simply Safe, exclamation point Simply Safe. They are our sponsor for the draft. They're one of our partners here for the draft today. So,
what the fuck?
And you are confirming D-Hop is still...
He's still on the Cardinals, so they can still trade him.
Wow, man.
Now, here's what I want to do real quick. Can we, production, can we go ahead and pull up our mock drafts? My mock draft.
No.
I don't even want to look at them
Let's
anymore.
just see.
I don't even want to look at them anymore.
Let's just see what we got on our leaderboards, on the host leaderboards, what our mock drafts are at right now. Actually, we got the first Ultimate Team card in. This is the Madden Ultimate Team card. Excuse me.
This
They
is
just
the
told me
first
this just
Ultimate
came
Team
in.
leak. So this is the first time anyone is seeing this. Guys, this is what the starting Ultimate Team rating for Bryce Young will be.
He's a
Madden
monster.
Ultimate Team.
They gave
And
him
he is a
90.
complete monster.
They gave him 90
Holy.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, this guy is. They made him as good as you could possibly.
A 97 run? My goodness.
Yeah.
It's
97.
a 99 overall.
Dude, this guy is going to be this guy is absolutely going to be a stud, man. Again, big thank you to Madden for hooking us up with the access to the Madden Ultimate Team cards. And did I hear production say we have the second Ultimate Team card as well? Did we have this Ultimate Team card for the second pick as well? Oh, the pick is in for Arizona. So we got to be ready. We're moving fast.
Yeah, we are flying.
So it wasn't a trade.
It was.
It was a trade. Excuse me. Brain all over the place. You're right.
The Cardinals basically just got a free first round pick.
Yeah, and a third round.
Oh my God.
They fleeced. Look at them. Look at, oh my gosh, Arizona's head office right now. We have a picture of them. They are celebrating like, they're at their bar mitzvah. They're going crazy.
Dude, l'chaim, dude.
Yes.
They're having a great time, man. This is gonna be incredibly interesting to see how this.
Where are they gonna go here?
So did we get confirmation that what the trade was?
Yeah, okay, it was the 12th pick that they just got from
Oh
Houston and
my gosh, you guys. The pick is Paris Johnson Jr.
Oh my God.
Offensive tackle out of Ohio State.
Unbelievable Ohio State offensive tackle, Paris Johnson. This is a mammoth of a man. This is a big man, good feet, big, heavy hands, dude. This guy's got a powerful punch, and He's exactly the type of guy you need to come in and protect Kyler Murray.
Yes.
Arizona has their quarterback. They have their guy. They've had him for a long time. They want to bring in Paris Johnson and make sure they protect their investment in him and build around him.
And Paris is, for a lot of people, either their number 1 or their number 2 offensive tackle on the board. A lot of people's number 1's Skoronski, but again, we talked about it earlier, the short arms. A lot of people thought Paris Johnson is the safest pick at tackle in the draft.
I think that's valid.
The Cardinals agreed with that take, and they lock him in after a trade-up. But what the real storyline is now is the pre-draft hullabaloo around Jalen Carter and his off-field extracurriculars affecting his draft stock are now rearing their head. He has dropped in a significant way.
There was a lot of talk about him being the first overall pick for a long time. For a large portion of this last year, people said he could be the first overall pick.
Oh.
Yeah.
If not the first defensive player taken. But now
I hope he drops to 26, honestly.
Yeah. Hey, Dallas would love you, Jalen Carter. Dallas would love you. But yeah, Paris Johnson Jr. from Ohio State is the pick. Top tackle in the draft. He was my top tackle as well. Can we load up Paris Johnson's draft profile real quick? Production. Can we take a look at that?
We also have the Raiders on the clock.
Yeah, and the Raiders are currently on the clock.
And for me, the Raiders are the type of team to take a Christian Gonzalez. But now, with Jalen Carter sitting on the board,
man,
do the Raiders make the smart pick, or do they make the Raiders?
I'm going to be honest. I think the Raiders pick is taking Jalen Carter.
We're just going to say this for every pick.
So I think Jalen Carter. Right now, I think Jalen Carter's probably going to go. I mean, I would be surprised to see them.
Will Levis. Do they feel comfortable with Garoppolo staying healthy?
I didn't even think about that.
That's a good point. I love that. I love that because Will Levis is a guy who, again, he could go to a team that plays right away. I don't know if that's a great idea, but he could go to a team where he plays right away, or he goes to a team where he sits, he learns a little bit, gets ready to play, and when he gets that opportunity, he'll be ready to go.
Yeah.
Right? Las Vegas could be that place.
That is a good idea.
I mean, and that be ready to go. He might be ready mid-season, like you said, with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
Because he's had a lot of injury issues lately.
Old Glass Jimmy.
Old Glass Jimmy. So here we go. This is Paris Johnson's draft profile again. Paris Johnson was just drafted by the Arizona Cardinals after they moved up to the 6th pick. I had him. I had him as my second. I had him as my second tackle on the board.
Yep.
And then Russell Okung is the guy that I compared him to. Very similar in terms of size. Big, powerful guard. His feet were good. Guard, tackle. Big, powerful tackle. So what do you say?
I got a Raiders fan in chat had an interesting quote. He said, "Don't give us Will Levis, you fucking asshole." Fuck no. Which was an interesting tidbit from chat.
Oh man, that's great. That's fantastic.
So they're excited about the prospect of a new quarterback in Las Vegas.
I think, man, I do think Will Levis. Now, here's another thing. If Will Levis now doesn't go to Vegas, Atlanta picks at 8. So now, this is actually getting crazy.
Do they stick with Desmond Ridder, or do they go for Will Levis?
Oh, my God.
I told you this draft was going to be wild.
This is wild,
But
man.
ladies and gentlemen, this is, in recent memory, by far the craziest draft we have seen in quite some time.
Absolutely wild, man. Absolutely wild. And we're talking about a lot of these team needs, right? A lot of different ways we can go with this. Can we? I think we might have a call here.
Oh, we got a call
from someone. Whaley. Hey, how's it going, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Esfand, what's up?
How's it going, man? Yeah, we see you. How you been, man?
I'm great. I've been seeing out of your show while I was waiting backstage for y'all. I just saw the pick for the trade.
Oh yeah, for the Cardinals. Yeah.
How do you feel about that pick?
Yeah.
With them taking Paris Johnson, a fellow offensive lineman here.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I very rarely watch film with guys outside of the O line. So watching Paris is, I know the big knock against him was mostly his hands, but as someone who was a Cowboys fan who also played for them as well, I know that was a big issue with Tyrell Smith coming on, and that's something that can be taught. So. I know Kyler Murray was really pushing for that from all the pre-draft noise I'd heard coming into this draft. So I think that's a great pick for them.
Yeah.
There you go.
And you're a line guy. Was he your number one offensive tackle in the draft?
I definitely. So I know a lot of the guys, and a lot of guys were debating him or Stronci out of I believe Northwestern. Stronci, he was projected to be more of a guard. So if the Cardinals felt they needed more of the help at tackle, I felt Campbell was. I mean, he was probably the better pick, and he can work. I mean, the dude's a man. The dude is a gigantic human being. Listen. So it sounds weird for me to say. Like when I was in the NFL, I was always the shortest person in the O-line room, and I'm like 6'3". That is objectively not short. So I'm used to being. I'm seeing the 6'7", 6'8" giants. Like he's a massive human being, so I really like that pick.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny that you say that. So I was a tackle in high school, and I'm 6 feet tall. So whenever I went to college, I was at SMU. Look, they were like, "Look, there's no way in hell you're playing O-line." They moved me to D tackle, and I was dog shit.
Wait. For me. So I mean, that happens to a lot of guys. Like a lot of guys will play because, like, unless you're just playing on a stacked high school team, which mine was a little bit at the time. Like we had 3 guys end up going. We had 2 guys end up going D1. 2 others played FCS.
Hell yeah!
So I was a right tackle. And then in college, I moved to guard.
Yeah,
I
they
played
bumped
both
you
guards.
inside.
And then in the league, I moved inside and played center guard. So like I gradually moved inside with each level I went up in.
Yeah.
So I understand that feeling. Absolutely.
That's fantastic. And you came in, you went to the Raiders, who apparently their pick is in now.
Yeah, the pick is in. I keep refreshing to see.
I
know.
Here's the thing.
I was wondering how they're going to go because Jalen Carter, I know their defense was a big issue last year. And Jalen Carter dropped to him, and I wonder if they're going to, in typical Raiders fashion.
You were right that they were looking defense, but it wasn't Jalen Carter.
Tyree Wilson.
Tyree Wilson.
So you're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
I like that. Oh, you pair him with Max Crosby. They're going to do some damage on the ends.
Yeah.
So I actually like that pitch too.
Well, and you know what's funny? That is also Tyree Wilson. I think that is when we talk about Raiders guys.
Yeah.
Traditional Raiders pick. Height, weight, speed. This guy is a pure athlete.
Yep.
This guy is massive.
Whenever
I was looking at him, he reminded me of Jason Pierre-Paul. Jason Pierre-Paul coming out, very similar.
Jalen Carter is still dropping.
Jalen Carter is still dropping.
Hopefully he keeps all of his fingers if he does.
Oh my God!
Hopefully, he doesn't completely run you, Jason Pierre-Paul. But as far as
fireworks are dangerous, kids.
Yes,
keep that in mind.
Fireworks are very dangerous. Don't blow them up in your hands. So that's fantastic. So
speaking of his specs, he's 6'6", 275 pounds.
Yeah. What did we have his 40? Can we pull up Tyree Wilson's draft profile? Can we pull that up? I think we have his 40 on there. And
shoot, nowadays I'm sure that dude runs like a high 4.4 or something, considering the freaks they're pumping out nowadays.
It's absolutely insane. I don't know if we have his 40 on his draft profile, but yeah, either way, I mean, Tyree is an absolute freak of nature. 7 sacks last year. 7 sacks, 61 tackles, 14 tackles for a loss. I think 17 sacks in his career.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
And now with Will Levis sitting on the board, the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
I just do not see them taking it.
Listen, so I know like people have valued running backs to holidays, but I think they go Bijan here.
Really?
Really?
I felt like Bijan's going to end up going top 10, which I'm slightly salty about it because obviously I'm an Iowa State guy, and I was pushing hard for Bryce Hall last year. He ended up going late. Early second round. I think he was just as good as going out, but Bijan is nuts.
Yeah.
I think they have just enough faith in Ritter, whether you believe it's there or not, that they just keep stacking weapons. They're just going to keep stacking weapons around him and see where it goes from there.
I actually hope you're right.
It wouldn't
because
shock me
I
if they
do not
did
want
leave it.
You mentioned Bryce. I'm a big Jets guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you mentioned Bryce. Yeah.
How do you feel he comes back for the injury?
I'm a big Jets guy too. I have my boy Solomon Thomas. I literally have a picture of him right here on my bedside. That's my dude. He's playing with them.
Wow, the Atlanta Falcons wasted no time.
Iowa State, and now he's there with ERobb. I'm gonna so it's real funny because my brother-in-law's a huge Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
So, and I'm pretty sure they play there this year. So I think we're all going to go together to go watch that game, and it's gonna be a blast.
Awesome.
I hope they pull out.
There you go. And
I'm a big Jets fan going into this year for multiple reasons.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I'm going to be honest. With all this hype around the Jets the last couple of years, I mean, with their draft last year and now Aaron Rodgers, it's hard to not be on the Jets bandwagon a little bit. I mean, it's going to be fun to see how they pan.
Finally.
For the first time in Will's life, the Jets bandwagon is starting to fill up.
Oh
now,
man,
like you said,
it's been empty for so long.
What if they come out next year and they're just
if the Jets blow ass next year, they will not hear the end of it forever. Literally forever.
No.
The Jets.
Everyone's fired.
Every year, I remember watching a montage. This was like, I don't know, 8 years ago or something. There was a video of every Jets draft pick in the last 15 years, and you see Jets fans screaming, yelling at the draft. What are you doing? Funny. But last year, it's like all that finally comes to a close, and you have redemption. But speaking of draft picks, Atlanta's pick is in.
They wasted no time. That was the fastest pick of the night.
That was incredibly
quick,
fast.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they feel good about it.
Yeah.
I really hope it is Bijan, so the Eagles do not get Bijan. I am praying.
I hope it's Bijan too.
I almost said
I think he'd look nice in their colors.
Yeah.
See.
That is absolutely awesome. Let's wait for this pick here and let's see what happens. So, Omi, you've been you've been streaming. When did you start streaming?
I actually I only recently picked it up as of a couple months ago. I got into I'd always done a little Discord stream with my friends, but I figured, hey, why not? I have plenty of friends. Shout out to my boy Octopimp. He's the one who I get most of my advice from. In terms of he helped me set up my mic and all that. Cool. So yeah, I got a mic, I got a webcam. I've been streaming especially recently. I've been streaming my disastrous ranked games in League of Legends.
Oh heck yeah! What rank are you?
I am high. Listen, I am high silver 1, and it is the single worst personal.
High silver 1.
My peak is plat 4.
My peak sounds like me, dude. He sounds like me, dude. He's just talking about the past, man. I'm the same way.
High silver 1 is saying that I'm 5'11" and a half.
Once I hit gold 4, I never play ranked again. So that's what I'm trying to do. But
okay, trying to get back to gold.
2 days
okay.
ago,
You got to keep playing after gold.
I was one game away from gold 1, and then I end that night 20 LP silver 1.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, it sucks, man.
You can't play. I've learned my lesson. You can't play games after midnight. That's when the animals come out.
Yeah. Or hey, you know what else? Or so early. If you get up early and you play games, it's bad too. Because I'm telling you, because usually it's the guys who've been up all night who are still playing.
It's if I play, I gotta get on right when I get back home, because I work decently when I don't get back till 7:38. So it's I gotta play.
There's a window of time when you should queue.
They're actually human beings playing the game.
Yes, absolutely.
Whoa. The Eagles have traded up 1 spot and they're on the clock.
Oh no!
Wait, that means Bijan had to slide. That means Bijan had to slide.
They must have known. I mean,
who did Atlanta take?
Wait, who did
Atlanta's
Atlanta
pick
take?
Is not locked
Who did
in
Atlanta
yet.
take? Did Atlanta take? I don't think. We never heard who Atlanta took.
Yeah, we're still waiting on it.
They're taking a freaking TV timeout right now.
Yeah, they are.
They're doing an ad break.
But yeah, whenever the pick is in, The guys in production are paying attention to it. As soon as that pick is in, as soon as they have that info, you'll see right here on the again on the We Play Studio board right here that we'll get that pick right on the board.
Wait, so do you ever flame your teammates in league? You don't seem like the type of person.
We got the Simply Safe trade alert
I will
for the
never
Eagles
start
moving
it,
up.
but I will finish it. If somebody does come at me.
Yeah. I feel that. Where's the pick?
It's Bijan. He called it.
Bijan Robinson.
Wow.
From Texas.
Good call.
That's going to be lit.
Damn. A top
That offense is
running back.
That offense is so stacked.
That offense, they got weapons, man. They got weapons.
They got skill, but I mean, it doesn't tell Ritter to show what he's got because they put in the capital.
Oh,
weapons
yeah.
around him. Yeah.
The Eagles are going to take
and Bijan in 3 straight years.
Yeah. Man, this is
no.
something, man.
Wait, can we cut to ERobb as ERobb just realized that the Eagles are most likely going to get the best player in the draft?
They're going to take Jalen Carter.
Oh, my God.
And they just traded.
Wait, we need a close-up. The Dallas fan just realized Jalen Carter is going to Philadelphia most likely.
Well, here, but
Holy.
before that hits, guys, again, big shout out to Omi Whaley.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us, man. I don't want to keep you all night, but thank you for coming on. It was great.
Yeah, that's fine.
We appreciate you, man.
Absolutely,
Absolutely.
boys.
Can we get a
You can
shout
check
out
me
for him
out.
in chat? What's your
Johnny Moyle is just my name.
There you go.
We got to get some league games in, man.
It's literally just my name, Oni Moila. It's literally for all of my socials, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, all of that. I'll be real appreciative if you guys stopped in that time. But thanks for having me a lot, Esfand.
Yep.
I want to shout out Corey too for helping me set this up.
Yeah. Corey's
the one that linked me to it.
Corey is a longtime viewer of mine from the old days. So yeah,
he constantly tries to talk me into getting back into WoW again, but I have finally broken that chronic with Dragonflight. Literally like 3 straight expansions in a row. He talks me into it. I get to max level and then I just drop it.
There you go. Oni, thank you again so much.
Oni, we gotta get some games in, man.
For bringing me on.
Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, maybe we'll run it up in some leagues sometime.
Hit me up.
There we go. We'll see you, man.
I'm 100% down for that, dude.
Awesome.
There we go.
All right.
Adios.
He was great.
Yeah, he was
fantastic. Iowa State guy.
Bro, but the Eagles are on the clock now.
ERobb, what's going through your head?
I am hoping they butcher this pick.
When Jalen Carter, arguably most people's #1 prospect in the draft overall, an athletic freak, is sitting on the board for the Eagles. They just traded up, so they know that they want.
Actually,
they're locked in on someone.
I bet they give. What do you think they traded up? Do you think they give up their 30th pick for it?
I think that the value to move up 1 pick around that spot is around 1 third round, like a high 3rd round pick or a late 2nd round pick.
I think this is a smart move by the Bears because I think they already know who they want, and the Eagles. I don't know. I just think this is a smart pick.
Well, before we talk about the Eagles too much, I do want to go back to the pick on Bijan Robinson because Bijan Robinson is an unbelievable player. He's a lot of people have him graded as arguably the top player in the draft, but he's a running back. So the value isn't there for a lot of teams. A lot of teams don't value running backs that high. But Bijan Robinson is a guy at the University of Texas who has played at a very high level for a long time. Whenever I watched Bijan Robinson, he reminded me a little bit of LaDainian Tomlinson. If we can pull up his draft profile here. Was there another trade? Simply Safe trade alert? Oh, maybe that was just Oh, that was just something else. Okay. No, something else. Bijan Robinson. I compared him to LaDainian Tomlinson. Why? Because he is a guy who's a little bit bigger. He's not a big power back. He's not real heavy. But the guy has this agility, this shiftiness, this elusiveness to him, despite the fact that he's got a little bit of weight to him. And I think that's really impressive. He's great out of the backfield. He can catch the football, and he just finds a way to always move the ball forward, and I think that's incredibly impressive.
He actually set the college record with 104 broken tackles in 2022. That is
incredible. Incredible.
The
100
Eagles
broken tackles in a season.
Eagles gave up a 4th-round pick.
In a season?
They gave up a 4th-round pick next year to move up one spot.
That's it?
They just yoinked that.
Dude, to be fair, that's not too crazy.
But the Bears could have got so much more out of that. That 4th round next year is nothing. That is nothing to move.
You got to find a trade partner, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the pick is already in.
Oh, and let's see, the pick is in here for the Eagles. Let's see what this is. I gotta grab some of this pizza before. So I gotta grab some. Yeah, I gotta grab some pizza so we can make the pizza guy come back out here.
This got to be Jalen Carter, man. It's not going to be anybody else.
Will you die inside if it's Jalen Carter?
No, but I'm going to be disappointed.
Oh, look at that! Hey, look at that! You see that? We're watching the TV broadcast. They just made the same comparison to LT. Look at that. That's 2 things I got right there. I'm feeling good about myself.
I'm not going to look at my phone. I'm going to wait for you guys to tell me what this pick is.
Okay, can we talk about something?
Don't tell me.
If Jalen slides to the Jets,
oh my gosh,
do the Jets have to put him next?
I'm going to be honest, though. Sliding a few spots is one thing. When you start sliding a lot, it kind of becomes like, wait a second, what do we not know?
Yeah.
As fans, what do we not know about this guy who is now like, okay, you slide a few spots, whatever. You slide a lot. It's like, hold on, there might be like a major issue here.
That Jets defensive front will be terrifying. Terrifying.
Absolutely. Now, you know who else is terrifying?
The pick is in.
Who else is terrifying when they get the ball in their hands? Is Boston Scott. Boston Scott's actually here with us right now. Boston.
Oh, Boston.
Boston, hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Boston, what's up, man?
How are you doing, man?
What's happening? What's up?
We're doing good, man.
I'm looking at these. Yeah, I'm looking at these what's his name? I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I'm not even going to try to, but
hey,
Bijan Robinson going to the Falcons, bro, you know what I mean? Hey, I ain't mad at it, bro.
I know
He's a great running back.
There it is.
He's professional, bro. Hey, man, I'm happy for him, bro. He's a great running back, man. I know he's going to go do his thing, bro. You know what I mean? He's a complete back. It's awesome to see.
Yeah.
It's great to see backs on the first round, bro. I tell you that.
There you go. And it's great. And it's great to see them not go to your team because you're looking good now. Miles Sanders is gone. You got Kenneth Gainwell. You got Boston Scott. And Boston is no longer sweating, seeing if he's got to pack and move. So.
Austin, how do you feel about this pick,
I have my suitcase right over there, bro.
Oh, man.
Austin, how do you feel about this pick? Jalen Carter is headed to Philadelphia.
Yeah, man.
Boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Look, hey. I think it's going to be awesome, bro. I think it's going to be awesome, man. Like, I know how he's big on, interior guys. We build from the inside out. You know what I mean?
Go.
So the big guys make, you get these guys in the early rounds, man. They're truly like game changers, and obviously with where he came from, you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be a dog party, you know what I mean. It's gonna be a dog party. I'm all right with it. I'm cool with it. I'm on the train, bro.
Boston,
you know
I gotta tell you,
you guys got a hell of a lot of Georgia guys on your team. How many guys on that defense are from Georgia?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, yeah, man. So
you might start getting too many of them. They got a little bit of ego now, don't they?
Hey, man, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have to keep them humble. We're gonna have to keep them humble for real.
Yeah.
But nah, man, I think that synergy piece of it is a part that people, kind of overlook, man. I really think having that there, having N'Kobe back there, you know what I mean? Having obviously Jordan Davis, and now this guy. I think it's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty cool, man. It's gonna be pretty cool to see. It's not gonna be fun during training camp, but once we get to the season, you know what I mean? We're gonna be able to enjoy the fruits of, you know, what they've been able to do. So.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big boy to have to run into. That's gonna be it's gonna be.
Boston, I got a question for you, Boston. I'm a Cowboys fan, right? So I always wanted to know this. Do you
I don't want to talk to you anymore? Why are you still talking?
Okay. Now listen.
Why are you still talking, bro?
Okay. Boston, I got to tell you, he is a Cowboys fan, and when this pick went through, his body language changed on a dime. He looked like a kid who just found out he had to put a dog down. He is sad.
I'm laughing so hard, man.
Man.
But yeah, man. Hey, look. Hey, I'm just gonna let you know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a lot of respect, you know, for. I actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I got a lot of respect for the team, man. You know, I'm looking forward to us. Come on, bro. Let's keep it together, bro. Let's keep it together. Nah. It's gonna be a good little. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see what's gonna happen.
But a genuine question. Let me ask
keep it like that.
Let me ask this question. I just want to ask you really bad. Do you players feel like the same rivalry as like fans do? Like, are you like, damn, we gotta go play Dallas this week. I can't wait. Like, I'm gonna talk so much shit and stuff like that.
Oh man, I mean, we definitely like. You know, once you're in Philly for a while, like you definitely pick up on, you know, some of the animosity that's shared between the fans of the Cowboys and the Eagles. So, you know, I mean, every game is the same. Like we want to go out there and dominate anybody we step out on the field with. You know what I mean? So that's how it is, regardless of who the opponent is. But yeah, I mean, you know, you obviously talk about it during the week. You know, but it's fun, man. It's fun, bro. It's fun.
Hey, Boston, you stream, by the way. Where can we find you on Twitch? Because I know everybody in chat wants to follow you.
Yeah, for sure. Your boy, I'm getting back to streaming more consistently. I actually have a few things that I'm cooking up that's gonna be coming during the summer. So you guys stay tuned for that. But as you can see in the Twitch chat, it's B0 STONSCOTT. Catch your boy on there streaming. I stream Rocket League. You know, sometimes I'll play some Halo Infinite. Sometimes I'll play some Super Smash Brothers. But my main game is Rocket League. So come through, check your boy out. You know, I love engaging with the community. Man. Nah, it wouldn't even be close, bro. It wouldn't even be close. It wouldn't even be close. All right. It wouldn't even be close. And the thing is, it'd be embarrassing. So, like, if you want to do that, like, I'm
down to do it, bro. What's up?
I'm just saying.
Oh, man.
I'm down to do it. I'm not bad at Rocket League.
The pride of Dallas is in your hands, Eli.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna.
Oh, man, bro.
I'm not bad at Rocket League.
If you lose, you're letting down the entire Cowboys nation. You realize that?
They let me down every year.
Bro. Nah, man.
Oh man!
Nah.
Hey, real quick, I do want to mention, because I don't have chat open right now. Mods, all these guys that come on, if we can give them a shout out.
They're on it.
They're doing it. Okay, great. Yeah, just to make sure. These guys are doing us a big favor coming on, Boston and everybody else. So I do want to give them a chance to get shouted out, to have people go see their Twitch channels. So for sure. But yeah, Boston, man, you just played in the Super Bowl. What was that like?
Yeah, man. It was a different type of like environment, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the atmosphere in the link for the NFC Championship was electric. This was a little bit different. You know what I mean? It was still like, obviously it's the biggest game of your career. It's the pinnacle of football. You know what I mean? But there was so much media. There was so many different engagements that we had that by the time we got to the like Wednesday, we were just ready to play. We were ready to play. So like, we were just like, come on, man, like let's get it done. You know what I'm saying? So
who's somebody else?
It was a blessing, man.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just going to say, we got our pick in.
You're good.
When you said ready to play, this is another guy who's ready to play, Darnell Wright.
He is ready to play.
He is ready to play as an offensive tackle.
Esfand, we got to talk about
Bears.
Peter. Darnell Wright just leapfrogged two other tackles that people thought were going to go before him. Yeah. So The Bears must have felt very certain about Darnell Wright out of Tennessee and to make him the guy over Peter Skronsky and Broderick Jones.
Speaking of Tennessee, do they take Will Levis here?
Oh my gosh, they actually might. Oh my gosh, Tennessee might take Will Levis. Dude, unbelievable. Let's take a look at Darnell Wright right now. You know, we're talking about big boys. There's really only one other guy that gets bigger than this guy, and we might see him tonight. But Darnell Wright is 6'6", 335 pounds. Reminds me a lot of DJ Fluker.
Yeah.
Big-bodied guy. I mean,
my goodness, bro.
this is a guy, road grader.
Yeah.
Road grader, man. This
That's
guy, big,
crazy.
strong guy. He's athletic. He can move pretty well, but he needs to work on his feet a little bit. That's I would say the big point of like the big thing that I would pay attention to for Darnell Wright is him working on his feet, coming into the league and helping to protect Justin Fields. Boston Scott, being a running back, offensive guy, knows how important these guys are to making that offense move, especially in Philadelphia.
Yes, sir. Hey, absolutely, man. Hey, I can't say enough about the Great Wall of Philadelphia, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, them boys. Hey, man, look, I tell you this, bro. Them boys are the most athletic, the smartest, the fast. Like, watching these guys move is just incredible, bro. But what I want to know is where is this recipe at? Because I missed it. You know what I mean? I'm going to try and get the recipe for my kids. But wherever they're making these dudes at, bro, I need to know. I need the coordinates.
Boston,
what's the game that they play? It's called Geo something. I gotta find that.
Boston.
I gotta find that, bro.
So I have before we let you go, I have a 2-part question for you. How tall are you?
I'm 5'7" 3/4.
Okay, here's my part 2. How tall are you on the website? That's what I want to know. There we go, Boston. Thank you so much for joining us.
It's not accurate, bro.
Oh yeah, no, it's the website's fault. It's the website's fault.
For sure.
Boston, thank you so much.
Boston, you are incredible, man. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, man. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
we
for
appreciate you. We hope you have a great season, except for ERobb doesn't as much for 2 games. For 2 games,
I hope he has a great season, but I hope they lose every game.
Wow.
I hope they beat the Giants.
Hey,
Rocket League.
Yeah, we'll see you in the Rocket League.
We'll see you soon, bro.
Unbelievable.
Hey,
Thank you so much, man.
Appreciate
Thank you,
y'all.
dude. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, man.
All right, gentlemen, we have to recap.
We'll do a quick little recap, and I'm hearing that we got another guest ready to come right up.
Okay, quick little recap. Eagles get arguably the best player in the draft. Fly, Eagles, fly. Jalen Carter out of Georgia heads to the Eagles. The Bears leapfrog 2 other offensive tackles to take Darnell Wright out of Tennessee. They need help on that O-line. They get it. They think they have their guy. And Tennessee has locked its pick instantly. So the best guy on Tennessee's board made it to them, and they knew exactly who they wanted to pick. No deliberation, and we're about to see who that is.
Is it a quarterback, man? Or a receiver? It could be Jackson Smith.
I mean, I actually do believe Will Levis falling to the Titans. You have Ryan Tannehill, who is an unbelievable. I'm so sick and tired of people underrating Ryan Tannehill. I am so sick and tired. Look, he is people like. I mean, even he doesn't have like. Look, he doesn't have a bunch of all-pros. He doesn't have a bunch of Pro Bowls, but he is an unbelievable. He's an unbelievable quarterback. His story is great. He's been in the league for a long time. And you know who else I think is going to be in the league for a long time and has been making quite the name for himself in the last few years is our next guest. A.J. Dillon is here from the Packers.
Wow.
Yeah, A.J. Dillon, Quadzilla is here.
What's going on? How you guys doing?
What's up, man? Good to see you, man. How you been?
Hey, been good, man. Been good. Getting a little anxious over here. Hands are sweat. We got our pick coming up soon, so I'm excited.
Yeah, man. It's good. I mean, you got see, we saw the division rival. We saw the Packers just take an offensive lineman. So I mean, excuse me, not the Packers, the Bears. Excuse me, division rival of the Packers, the Bears, take an offensive lineman.
You can't get those two confused.
No. I was just I'm getting tongue tied here a little bit. But yeah, so no, it's absolutely great to have you on, man. How do you feel so far about this draft?
Hey, man, it's awesome. I still love watching the draft. I love like the trades and stuff going on. It gets so exciting when that stuff happens.
Yeah.
Like you said a couple weeks ago, somebody jumped two guys that were supposed to be in front of him. So it's cool to see guys moving all over. Everybody scramble to figure out who their next person is. So it's dope. I'm excited to see who we get.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's a little bit of change going on right now.
Yep.
In Green Bay. I mean, it's the big story right now, leading up to, or really of the offseason, I would say, leading up to the draft, is with Aaron Rodgers leaving, Jordan Love being the guy now, stepping up. I mean, how has that been for you guys here? I mean, is it something that people have known about? You guys are ready. You guys are raring to go with Jordan Love. People kind of rallying around him. How's that been?
Yeah, it's the new look Packers, man. Like my job is to go out there and play, and we're showing up right now. We got OTAs going on, and Jordan's doing a great job stepping in that role. You can tell he's really been working ever since he's got in here, and he's leading the team through OTAs and everything. So I'm excited for him. I've been a friend since like this time 3 years ago. We trained for the draft together, same agency and Athletes First.
There we go.
And so, I've known him through combine prep. We got drafted a day apart, him in the first round, me in the second. So I've been a fan of his, and I'm excited for him.
All right, I got to ask. I'm a Jets fan. I'm excited about Aaron coming to New York. Does Aaron still have some in the tank?
Absolutely, man. I mean, you see it. There's no knock I can give. I can give the 12, man. There's no knock I can give to him. Obviously, he's been a beast, coming off 2 MVPs in the last 3 years. So, he's him.
I mean, hey, speaking of not anything that you can knock on him, there's another prospect that there's not a whole lot you can knock on him either, that just got drafted by the Titans, Peter Skoronski.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is an unbelievable offensive lineman. I mean, you've played with plenty of those. You played with plenty of unbelievable offensive linemen over in Green Bay these last few years. But the thing with Peter Skoronski is his production, or really the lack of production from defensive linemen that have gone up against him, has been absolutely phenomenal in college. Yes. He played tackle. The only real knock on him at all is he's got a little bit shorter arms.
Yes. And
people are saying maybe he projects better as a guard. Reminds me of somebody else who had the same situation playing for Dallas, Zach Martin. Zach Martin had the exact same situation. He was a tackle in college. I believe he was a right tackle. They bumped him inside to guard, and he is now one of the best guards in the NFL. And I think Peter Skoronski has a big opportunity to do just that.
Peter Skoronski is one of my favorite prospects in the draft. The short arms aside, his numbers are intimidating.
Oh, yeah.
In over 800 snaps, I think he has only allowed 3 QB hurries, no sacks. He's an absolute monster. The player that I actually liken him to is one of our guys on the Jets, Elijah Vera Tucker, where he could have success at a tackle or guard, and that flexibility is great to have in the NFL because a lot of those big guys get hurt, and if you have a player that you can bounce inside, outside, he can play all over your offensive line, that is extremely valuable, and I think this guy's going to do awesome awesome down there for the Titans.
100%. I mean, so talking more about the offensive line and the value of versatility and all that. AJ, for you guys over in Green Bay, is that something that you guys see a lot of? Them trying to move guys around and trying to optimize, like, hey, like, you're in practice. You're with those O-line guys. You're running right behind them. Is that something that they do? They move. Hey, let's practice a few snaps at guard in case something happens. Is that something you guys do?
Yeah, obviously everybody always talks about like that next man up mentality and stuff like that. But I mean, we got some freak athletes. I've always said
you're one of them.
Offensive linemen are low key. Offensive linemen are low key some crazy athletes too, man.
Yeah, they are.
We got some guys who can still dunk a basketball. But one guy who comes to mind is like Ellen Jenkins. I think my rookie year, I think he had played like a significant amount of snaps at every single position throughout our entire offensive line. And obviously, he just got a big second contract. Like he's a beast, and so like we got a bunch of guys who have been in different positions and stuff like that. So
that's awesome.
The Lions pick is in. I know who they.
Yeah, it looks like we've got another.
You know who the Lions here. The Lions are about to leak. Jameer Gibbs. Alabama.
On my end.
Yeah.
Wow.
We'll see it here in a second. But AJ, so you've been streaming a little bit. Coming up. Oh, here's the pick. Oh, it is Jameer Gibbs. Okay, confirmed.
Jameer Gibbs.
Wow. Jameer Gibbs is the pick. A running back. That's, dude, 2 running backs in the first 12 picks.
First 12.
That's crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, this happens every single year where all lying season, it's, man, running backs in the first round, they're not going to take somebody high. Teams are valuing running backs less, all this stuff. The disrespect, right, AJ? I mean, like, hey, I you know what they got to do?
Hey,
AJ, you and I are on the same page. It's not, hey, value running backs less. Let's just get more running backs and we'll spread the ball out more.
Yeah.
You know, hey, give a guy a break.
Exactly.
Hey, you don't got to give a guy 30 carries a game. Get him 10, 15, and just keep rolling them in.
Hey.
AJ, actually, speaking of that,
yeah,
I was trying to ask you that. I'm a big, what's his name? Aaron Jones fan.
Oh, yeah.
What's it like playing, sharing snaps with him?
That's my guy, man. You know, obviously, when I came in, I was behind him and Jamal. And so they kind of took me under their wing, 2 Pro Bowl caliber guys. So, you know, he's been nothing but like an older brother to me, him and Jamal. Obviously, Jamal's not here anymore, but it's great because we're 2 different style of backs, but we can both do it all. So it's fun, like taking pieces from what he does really well and like putting it into my game and vice versa. So iron sharpens iron. It's a lot of fun.
Hell yeah, I love that. I love that, AJ.
Right there. There it is.
All right, there, the picture right there. There you go.
Yeah.
That's fantastic, man. Yeah, no, I mean that's a hell of a running back room that you've been a part of for a few years now. Real quick, we have our draft profile, our player profile for Jahmyr Gibbs up on the board. I had him as the second running back on my board, and I compared him a lot actually to Raheem Mostert. Speed. Pure speed, but also in terms of size, physically, he's a little bit similar size to Raheem Mostert. Very, very fast, great hands out of the backfield. He's a weapon. He's a guy that they can move around a little bit, and they can find ways to implement him into that offense. So,
I gotta say, I'm surprised though.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, they already have a good running back room.
Yeah, and I think he's a tremendous athlete, but at 12. To not move off that when there are some teams who want to move up, they must be really locked in on Gibbs being a phenomenal piece that they really want.
Good call. Absolutely. They must really love that guy to take him at 12. Who, I mean, in a lot of mocks, I didn't even have him in the first round.
I
did not have him.
I thought the Eagles might have took him at 30.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, now
later.
Here's Green Bay, and you have the best wide receiver on the board.
That's true.
Let me throw this out there.
Let's hear it from AJ.
For whoever we pick.
Okay, there it is. Whoever we pick, he's excited for.
Do you think it might be Jackson Smith and Jigba?
I think a lot of people on Twitter would be very happy. You can't miss it. You can't miss the tweets.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing
I'm happy.
Here's the thing that's great for you guys right now. I mean, from the outside looking in, obviously you're inside looking out, right? You know way more than we do. But from my perspective, I see it as you've got Jordan Love as your quarterback now. You've got an opportunity. Team rally around Jordan Love. You got a lot of tools. You got a great backfield. Running backs room's looking good. Just keep on building around him, right? Receiver, you can go receiver. You can go O-line. I think there's a lot of
sometimes the pack builds around the quarterback by drafting another quarterback, though.
True. Very true. Very true. But hey, it is what it is. We'll find out here. Too soon. I mean, this is something that is going to be pretty exciting to see. Again, so AJ is with us right now while his team is drafting. So he's about to find out live who his new teammate is. So is that something?
Absolutely.
What's it like? What was your rookie experience like when you came in? When you came into the league, and you walked in, you got training camp. What was it like being a rookie in Green Bay?
It was crazy. Obviously, I really didn't know too much about Green Bay being from the East Coast. Obviously, the headliner guys, but it was sick coming out. I was in that COVID class. So I was in that 2020 class.
Yeah.
So we didn't have training camp. We missed training camp. So really, like my first real experience, we had like a week of practice, a couple weeks of practice, and then we were playing.
I forgot about
that.
So
I was out there like, yeah. So like these other classes, and obviously every other year besides COVID, like you get training camp, you get off-season OTAs to like learn the playbook. I was out there like still learning install one, like everybody from 2020 class. Like you're really just figuring it out when you get out there. So yeah, it was a lot different, but obviously dream come true getting out there playing at Lambeau. The Lambo leaps are a lot harder with no fans to help you out, though. I'm gonna just put that out.
Have you ever done a
steel guardrail to catch you?
Have you ever done a Lambo leap?
Oh my goodness. Hey, I've done a few Lambo leaps. You gotta come out. You gotta come out and see and do the Lambo tour. They're a lot higher than people think.
I never went
with quads like that, I bet you jump right over them easy.
He jumps into the second deck.
I look for the guy with the beard.
There you go. Yeah, they call him Quadzilla for a reason. Actually, speaking of Quadzilla, you have a children's book, don't you?
Yes, sir. I'm expecting my first child, me and my wife.
Okay,
baby boy coming soon. I got him his first controller. We got like a little toy controller for him.
Nice.
Wait a minute.
Gamer.
Yeah,
I think I see something crazy trending in chat. Did the Packers trade their pick back to the Jets after receiving their pick from the... What?
No, they're trolling you. They got to
Are they trolling?
We'll wait.
The pick is in.
We'll wait for the official.
Dang it, the chat actually got me.
They're gonna do this to you all night.
Assholes.
Dude. No, we're gonna wait for the official announcement. Okay, we'll wait for the official announcement. Production's got them.
They got me.
Gonna be messing with you all night. So, AJ, sorry, continue. You got a child on the way. You got him a toy controller. And, oh, my gosh, we're going to interrupt you again. Lucas Van Ness.
The Loch Ness Monster.
The Loch Ness Monster.
Wait, number 1 wide receiver on the board. Number 1 tight end on the board. And Green Bay goes D.
Yeah. I mean, hey, this is a big boy. Lucas Van Ness, big, strong, powerful defensive end from Iowa. I mean, he's a traditional hand to the ground, bull rush. He's going to give a lot of juice to that defense. 6'5", 270 pounds, and I believe he ran in the 4.5 range. I believe he ran in the 4.5 range in the 40-yard dash. And, I mean, just great hands, violent punch. And, I mean, you just see his film, and he's just going to run you right over. Now, he didn't show, I believe, from what I saw, I didn't see a whole arsenal of moves from him. I did not see a whole arsenal of moves from Lucas Van Ness. But I don't think it's because he didn't have it. I think it's because he didn't need to use it. I think this guy is just so big, fast, powerful, explosive.
Update.
He was just trying to move over.
Trade from shocker. The Packer, or the Patriots trade down. What a shocker.
What a shocker. Here, but let's wait on. Let's wait for the official. We'll wait for the official news from production just in case we get baited. You know, because they got the whole deal going on. And speaking of something going on, AJ's got his cheese head. You got your Wisconsin, your Green Bay cheesehead.
Our pick's in.
Your pick is in. Let's
go. Our pick's in, man. I'm excited for him. I'm excited for him to get here.
Yeah.
Excited to rock, man.
How do you feel about that? I mean, you got to keep bolstering that. See, that's another thing. We're talking about building around Jordan Love. I mean, building defense.
Yeah.
That helps your quarterback out a hell of a lot when the other team's not scoring as much, and your offense out a whole lot when the defense is playing well.
Can't win with that defense, man.
There we go. And that's another Simply Save on the move trade alert that we got going on. So, again, big shout out to Simply Safe, our partner for this draft show. And it looks like they traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, there we go. And the whole studio changes. There you go. I like that. That's nice. That was a nice transition. So, yeah, AJ, I mean, obviously you're excited. You got another great teammate coming to Green Bay, coming to Wisconsin. So we were talking to Boston about this a little bit. Do you guys practice? You guys practice against the first team, or you guys practice against the? Is it mostly in camp that you guys go like head to head, where you go like just ones on ones?
Yeah. When camp starts up, is kind of more so when you go against the ones. During the season is kind of where you have like the practice squad guys or like scout team giving you kind of a look of the other team's defense, whoever we're playing that week. Whereas our number one defense will go up against the offensive scout team, and they'll try to replicate whoever we're playing's offense.
Right.
So like it would be hard to go up against your same scheme and then play against different teams. So it's fun though. You get those. We have a lot of competitive guys, myself included. So when you get those, there's always like a challenge behind it, or one team has a couple more push-ups. Same thing for one-on-one. So there's always a little bit more. And our training camp, we have hundreds of people out there around Lambeau watching us.
You do. That's right. That's a big thing.
You don't lose. Yeah, you want to make sure you don't lose in front of all those fans.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, maybe you'll have a few opportunities to give your new teammate, give Lucas a little bit of a welcome in camp. So not too hard of a welcome. Just just let him know, like, hey, it's the NFL now. So
AJ, I got a question for you.
I earned my stripes, man. I've been here for a little bit.
There you go. Erobb's got a question.
I got a question for AJ. I asked Austin Ekeler this earlier. Is there any defender in the league where you're like, damn, I got to go up against this guy? You're just like, this guy hits hard. Like, fuck, I really don't want to play this. Not that you don't want to play it, but
yeah. I mean, I'm a competitor. I always, when we're going up against, the best or whoever's the best right now, there's a couple guys, as a competitor, you want to go up against whoever's the best. So, there's guys obviously, I saw you guys are having Micah Parsons on today. He's had a heck of a start to his career.
Yep.
Micah Parsons won, Fred Warner. For me, it's linebackers. It's linebackers I want to compete against. Fred Warner with the 49ers. Guys like that who, jump off the page, hey, this is going to be a tough matchup. But, hey, I want to make sure it's a tough matchup for them, too, to the best of my ability. So you always want to go up against the best if you want to be the best. That's the only way.
There you go. I like that. See, that's a championship mentality.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. So
got to.
So AJ, a little bit earlier, we were talking about his Twitch stream.
Oh yeah,
real quick, AJ, will you let us know what is your Twitch channel called so we can give you a shout out real quick? You started streaming recently.
Absolutely. It's AJ Dillon 28. I started taking Twitch a lot more serious after this, a little bit in the middle of this last season. Streaming a lot, made a huge jump in the followers and consistent followers. Obviously, like I mentioned earlier, right now this baby can come at any moment, so we've been chilling out on the streams, but we're gonna ramp it back up here. Now that we're in OTAs, I'm in Green Bay year round.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we got our next pick.
Broderick Jones.
Yeah, how you feeling, Will? This is who you had the Jets.
There is a storyline unraveling in New York City right now. All of the viable tackles, save Anton Harris, are off the board.
Yeah.
So now the Jets are looking at one of three situations. Reach for Anton Harris, trade down, or reunite Garrett with Jackson Smith-Njigba in New York City.
You've got to be.
Let's see it. Let's go, man.
Will, I'm telling you, Will, all day has been talking about Jackson Smith-Njigba.
Yep.
Joining Garrett Wilson in New York.
I didn't think he'd be on the board. Right now.
I mean, it is a crazy situation. I thought they were going to have to go tackle. They'd have to go O-line. But like he said, all the top tackles, not all of them, but a lot of the top tackles.
Anton Harris is the guy left.
Anton Harris is very good from Oklahoma.
Or do you go guard? Do you go Osiris Torrance? Just take the best guard available, who's a tremendous player.
Yeah, I mean, he's another great player. I do want to go over Broderick Jones a little bit. Broderick Jones, 6'4", 310 pounds. He's got good feet, strong, athletic, got a very nice frame to him. He's got a good build. Plays a little high at times. Got to work on those hips.
This guy's
but he's a very good.
Though.
Oh yeah,
his run blocking clips. It looks like
from Georgia.
Linebackers and corners are getting hit by a bus.
Yes, he is a mauler. He's very strong, all-around player at the offensive tackle position. But he's exactly that. You're right. He's an unbelievable run blocker, and reminds me a lot of old Donald Penn. So if you want to go back a little bit, go back some years, I think Broderick Jones is going to be a fantastic player for Pittsburgh. So
this is crazy.
Guys, I'm excited. Now listen, I
don't think I've hit on one draft.
No, I think I made one pick. I think I hit one pick.
Yeah, we'll take a look at our mock drafts again here in a second. So. AJ, like we said, you've been streaming recently. What games have you been playing?
I play a lot of Escape from Tarkov. That's probably my main game.
Okay.
Although lately I've been playing a lot of Apex Legends.
Okay.
A lot of the guys on my team, I've been trying to stream with guys like Christian Watson and a few other of my teammates. They've been on the Apex grind. So
there you go.
I got a late start to this season for rank, but next season we got to get Diamond Apex grind.
Okay. Well, we can't wait to see it, man. We can't wait to see it. I don't want to keep you all night. We really appreciate you being on here, man. Absolutely.
That was great meeting you, man. Seriously.
Good meeting you, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you guys.
Keep carrying my fantasy team, bro.
And one more time, I do want to shout out your book one more time. Can you give us the name of your the name of your children's book one more time?
Yeah, so I wrote a children's book over the off season. I was like, you know what, this would be a fun little side quest, if you will. I know there's a lot of gamers in here, so trying to do all the side quests. Now an author. The release date's going to be July 11th, but it's up for pre-order right now. It's Quadzilla Finds His Footing.
Quadzilla Finds His Footing.
Awesome.
July 11th.
Quadzilla Finds His Footing. It's a lot of fun. Check it out. I appreciate you guys for having me. Hopefully your mock drafts kind of pick up here towards the end.
Hey, I think it's all downhill from here.
Thanks so much.
It's more downhill than you're running, man. Honestly, you're just just running through it. Thanks, AJ. We'll see you later, dude.
Good talking to you.
All right.
Absolutely. Till next time.
See ya.
Before this pick goes in, I want to talk about something.
Okay.
I hate to give the Patriots credit. I hate to give them credit.
Okay.
But what a masterstroke. Trading down 2 picks to flip spots with the Steelers so that they could trade to a team that took the player that they knew the Jets were going to take.
I love it, actually. Yeah, I love that analysis. Because that's a great point.
And it's a division rival, too. So
Hey, you know what that is? You know what that is? You know what I call that? In life, there's one of 2 things that you can do, okay? Do you PvP or do you PvE? That's PvP. That is PvP drafting. That is, hey, you know these guys are probably going to go in this direction. You're saying, no, to hell with that team.
Fuck up.
Yeah, we're gonna ruin this whole thing for them. We're gonna draft ahead of them. I love that. That's PvP. That's badass. So yeah, I think that's fantastic. Moving up ahead of the New York Jets to take the player that they were likely looking at, and somebody who's obviously a great pick for them as well. And then, I mean, who knows? I mean, the Jets are taking their sweet time trying to figure this thing out.
I think the Jets are desperately searching for a trade partner right now.
I feel like they were shocked a little bit.
I think the Jets are. Yeah, I think they were shocked.
They were like, oh, shit.
I think in their minds they went, Broderick Jones, we're safe. He's going to slide to us. And then the trade came in, and now they're scrambling to find a draft partner. And if that clock reaches 0, I hope they have someone on their board that they're still excited about.
Yeah, we'll see. But I do want to look at this real quick, guys. Hashtag Esfand's Draft Night. We have some of your guys' tweets up there on the screen right now. Esfand's hashtag Esfand's Draft Night. We'll load up some of your guys' tweets there, and we have some really creative stuff, really valuable analysis and interesting things, showing some pictures of you guys watching the draft. Look at that, man. You got all the shows. You got the mock draft on one screen. You got, I love that, man. I love that. So, look, listen, your guys' support for this show and the hype for this show, I've gotten so many nice messages from viewers, from other streamers, and I mean, great support from my friends Will and ERobb, of course. I mean, you guys just right away you were like, yes, absolutely, this is a great idea. So it's been a great time. So I mean, you guys just being here watching, you guys shooting out tweets with that hashtag. I mean, every little bit counts, and you guys are doing work.
They're really using every
I'm telling you, they are frantically seeking a draft partner or a trade partner right now.
They might be. They're very legitimately maybe just looking for a draft partner right now, or a trade partner. Excuse me, a trade partner right now. If I had to guess, they probably have their guy. They have their pick. This is our backup, but maybe we're trying to trade first.
Yep.
So we'll see how that pans out.
You can just tell. Listen, I know the Jets draft room. Last year when they had their miracle picks go through, that I'm looking at their room right now. They were electric. They were high-fiving. They were slapping. Right now, Joe Douglas's bald head is sweating harder than ERobb's nuts when that one player told him he wouldn't answer his question, right? So he's looking for someone to pick up the phone and move off this pick with him.
Yeah. No, so we're taking a look at the draft room right now. Okay, they're high-fiving, they're clapping. It looks like they got a trade, I would guess, because nobody was excited in that room before the end of that call. See, normally that's how you know. That's how you know.
Pick is
in. Oh, no, we were wrong.
Pick is in.
They were just standing around until the end of the call. That's crazy. Usually whenever you see the war room and they're calling somebody, they're talking to the player, and there's some excitement in the room. That time they were just kind of standing around.
Rage.
Yeah.
Rage.
Here we go.
Jackson Smith and Jake.
He wants him so bad.
Do it.
He wants him so bad, man. I thought it was going to be a trade. I really did after seeing that body language. Now, while we wait for this pick to come in, I do want to go over the Madden Ultimate Team players. Let's show them on the screen. We can even go through them a few at a time, because EA Sports, Madden has provided us with the Ultimate Team ratings. Big shout out to EA Sports. Big shout out to Madden hooking us up with the ratings for the new draftees for Ultimate Team. This is from Madden 23. So look at that. You got CJ Stroud at 97 speed, 97 throw power. That's, I mean, this guy, they gave this guy just about everything of every stat. We had Anthony Richardson. Can we go back to 3? I think we missed that. I was looking away real quick, but if we can go back and take a look at...
Holy,
well, we
look at
didn't
those
have 3,
stats.
excuse me. It went 2 to 4, so they didn't have 3. Yeah, CJ Stroud is stacked. Anthony Richardson was the next guy at 4, and they gave him 98 speed. Yeah, 98 throw power. I mean, physical specimen, absolutely. Anthony Richardson. We have a few more of these on the board. Oh, Will Anderson then came in at number 3, who is just an absolute freak of nature. You can look at those power moves. You can look at those finesse moves. I think this guy is the next Von Miller.
I'm so nervous
really
right now. I'm actually sick to my stomach right now. Because I'm starting to think, what if they do something really stupid?
Well, they are the Jets.
If they pick Will Levis.
See, I was thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it. They wouldn't do that.
I would actually throw up.
Dude, imagine though.
I would actually throw up.
They could go Will Levis.
I will cry.
And let him sit under Aaron Rodgers.
I will cry.
And then, hey, is the next guy. I want to go over this again. Devin Witherspoon, in my opinion, the top corner of this draft. Great football IQ, instincts, everything. Bijan Robinson, a lot of people graded him as maybe the best player in the draft. And he is going to be an absolute freak. Big body guy, 225 pounds, but he's still got some shake to him. Can catch out of the backfield. Phenomenal talent. Phenomenal talent. And I think we got maybe a couple more in here while we wait for this Jets pick. What do you guys think of this Bijan Robinson? This rating here.
I can't hear anything. I'm so afraid.
You're like
in a tunnel of despair.
I think Will's about to black out, Chad.
I'm in a tunnel of despair.
Do we have any production? Do we have any more cards for Ultimate Team yet, or is this all we got? Oh, Paris Johnson. Can we go back to look at Paris Johnson? I want to see what
they're picking. They're doing the pick right now.
Oh, they are doing the pick. Sorry, they are doing the pick. Okay, we're looking at Paris Johnson now. I'm confusing the hell out of these guys. I'm sorry. So, yeah, look at that. Paris Johnson Jr., 95 strength, the run block power, the run block footwork. Look at that. I mean, Paris Johnson, I think, is going to be a phenomenal tackle for the Cardinals. Phenomenal tackle for the Cardinals. So, we have this pick coming in. If we can... Let's see it.
Back to the studio. The pick's about to be announced.
Let's see this pick right here for the New York Jets. Old. Moment of truth, Will. We got our pick.
Will McDonald.
It is Will McDonald.
Huh? They could have got him so much later.
Will McDonald. They went pass rusher. Iowa State's Will McDonald, the alma mater of Oni Omoila, who just came on the show with us. Will McDonald is, hey, that's a reach. That is a New York.
What the hell are we doing?
That is a Jets pick. That is a New York Jets pick. That is a classic. The Jets have gone to their old ways, as always, completely ruining all hope for their fans immediately after they got Aaron Rodgers.
Why?
He's a good player. Will McDonald is a good player. Now, I think they got him early.
If you're going to go deep.
No, I know. They got it. I think it's a reach.
The best corner is still there.
It's a reach. I agree. It is a reach. And I think there was better options, but Will McDonald is a good player. I think they reached on him.
What? No, dude.
Look, Will McDonald from Iowa State, 3-time first team All Big 12. And I'm telling you, this guy, Will McDonald, the thing that he's got going for him is production. I'm willing to say what this guy's got going for him is production. Excuse me. This guy has unbelievable production. Sorry, excuse me. I got distracted a little bit. I think he had 34 sacks, which I think is the most in Big 12 history. It might be tied for the most in Big 12 history. And I don't think he's a bad player, but I do think that the Jets reached for him. I think we saw a little bit of, in Madden where it's like, boo, it reached, and then the chat Omega Lulz. I think we saw a little bit of that.
Let me say this.
They've seen from me a lot.
Let me say this. I have looked at probably thousands of Jets mock drafts. I have not seen Will McDonald to the Jets in a single one of them.
Yeah.
I think you have all of these players still on the board. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Dalton Kincaid, Christian Gonzalez, Nolan Smith, Kalijah Cansey, Brian Branch, Miles Murphy, to name a few.
Yeah.
I'm baffled.
I mean...
Hello.
Hey, Ludwig. Hey, what's up, man?
How's it going?
Oh, you caught me off guard.
Hey, how
Lud, how are you doing, man? Chat, Ludwig is here joining us. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. A little stressed out. I won't lie.
Yeah?
Hey, Ludwig, your Patriots just fucked my Jets in broad daylight. How do you feel about that?
It doesn't take the Patriots to fuck the Jets. They do that to themselves. Every day.
Yeah, I was going to say, that happens plenty. So, man, you've got Ludwig is a Patriots fan. Chat, those of you guys who don't know, Ludwig is a big Patriots fan. We play fantasy football together. Ludwig and I do. And, oh, no, I shouldn't have said that.
No, we don't.
I should not have. I just reminded him.
The rest of us play fantasy football.
Oh,
whatever you do is like an embarrassment.
I'm busy.
To the activity.
Okay, here's what happened.
Bro,
okay, let me explain.
You're not busy. You're bad.
No. My team got hurt. They got hurt, and I said, okay, to hell with this. Everybody is hurt, and I stopped caring, and I just didn't even do it. I didn't even bother checking my roster.
I think you stopped before they got hurt.
No. I stopped. There's too many guys who got hurt, and I was like, to hell with this. I'm done. Now, here's the problem.
Esfand,
I
you were
forgot.
bad both years.
No, because last year, the same thing happened without my guys getting hurt. I just kept forgetting to set my roster. So, no, this year, I was like, okay, I got to pay attention. I got to remember to set my roster. And I said it, and I said it, and I said it, and it just kept getting hurt. I said, this is some horse shit. I threw it away. Now, here's the problem. Unfortunately, I also threw away the memory of agreeing to a punishment. So I actually owe the league, our fantasy football league, a punishment.
This is true.
Oh, wait, you got last place?
I got last place because I forgot to set my
I got
roster.
the perfect punishment. You got to go to a women's basketball game.
Give it to us.
Okay. Stop. Okay. So we were gonna do something else. We were gonna do something else, but with honey and a bear and a whole lot of other stuff. But I think we bailed on that. We got to figure out something adjacent to that.
Turns out hiring a bear is unethical. I talked to Maya about it. I can't lather you in honey and have you next to a bear. Will, what's a good punishment for Esfand?
Good punishment for dye his hair.
That's boring.
No.
Oh,
The hair is too much.
Dye your beard.
He wouldn't.
Beard I might do. I might do beard.
Well, play better in fantasy next year.
Well, look, no, the hair. I mean, the hair is. I don't want to like destroy. You know what I mean? This is
I
damage.
respect you not doing the hair.
But
my first idea was wax your chest, and you hated that idea too.
I have a nice mane. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm one of those. Like, I'm very lucky to have a nice Persian mane on my chest, and if it's removed, it might not come back. That's what I'm worried about. So
I got one.
Okay.
We talked to you about this briefly. ERobb, Will, I'm curious your thoughts.
Yeah.
We bring them to the lowest rated eyebrow threader in Los Angeles and have them go to town.
I love
No. What?
Yep.
Threading my eyebrows?
Threading your eyebrows. By the way, I'm reading Jets tweets right now,
nuts.
and Jets Nation is crushed. Jets Nation.
The Jets are in shambles. The Jets fans are in shambles.
The Jets are the first team to really miss big on their pick.
Dude, you know what? I think you're right.
Yeah.
Again, Will McDonald is not a bad player, but I don't know if he should have been taken.
Not with who they had on the board.
They had too many people on the board.
Not with who they had on the board.
Yeah.
Can I tell you a story, Will?
No.
There was once a player. Okay, my bad.
Is this a Tom Brady thing? Are you about to do a Tom Brady thing?
Here comes the Patriots fan talking about Tom Brady.
Sixth round, baby. Sixth round. Who did they find?
Yeah.
Diamond in the rough, Tom Brady. They picked 6 quarterbacks in front of him, and who lasted the longest? Who won the most Super Bowls? It was Tom at the end of the day.
Picks in. Oh, that's not bad.
Emmanuel Forbes.
Oh, and speaking of draft picks, Emmanuel Forbes goes to Washington. Emmanuel Forbes, the corner
out of Mississippi State.
Yes.
6'1", 22 years old, 4.3 speed, 14 picks and 17 pass breakups in his career.
Yeah. big thing with this guy, production. This guy is a ball hawk. I mean, like you said, 14 picks. He is always around the ball, great hands, great coverage ability. I really think the big problem with Emmanuel Forbes, he's kind of thin. At 6'1", you got good height, which is great for a corner. That's great height for a corner. But he's 180 pounds. Or no, I think they listed him at 180 pounds. Excuse me. But I think he, at the combine, weighed in at 166. So we might have to get some confirmation on that. I don't know what we have on our draft profile. But I think
Gonzalez still on the board now.
Bro,
Christian Gonzalez
Will Levis is still on the board. They could have took Will Levis there, and they didn't do it.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
They could have done it.
They could have taken the
Who
Washington.
said left in this draft could will take Will Levis? The Bucks?
Well, Will Levis seems to just seems to be falling off right now. This is interesting.
He might not even go in the first round.
I mean, that's basically been the big thing. Is a lot of people either love him or hate him. Ludwig, have you looked at Will Levis at all? Have you been following that very much? I know you guys have Mac Jones over with the Patriots. So you might not have been looking at quarterbacks too much.
I like football. And like many people in chat, I watch football. But when it comes to the draft, I have no fucking clue who any of these kids are at all.
Me too.
And I don't blame you, honestly. I don't blame you because it takes some work to follow all these guys. But I do want to talk about this real quick. We do have the player profile for Emmanuel Forbes up on the screen. We have him listed at 6 foot 180. There's some differing reports. I've seen him at 6'1" and 166, I believe. Now this was my comparison. Trayvon Diggs. When it comes to being a ball hawk, I think Emmanuel Forbes has a little bit of that Trayvon Diggs in him. Not only in the department of, hey, I get a lot of picks, I have a lot of production in that front, but he does a little bit of something Trayvon Diggs does as well. And a lot of these guys who get a lot of interceptions, they have a little bit of give. They give a little bit, and they kind of bait quarterbacks into throwing interceptions and stuff. And I think he does the same thing, and he does let up some yards sometimes. Yeah. And he's a little bit overly aggressive. So the Patriots pick is in. Lud, how do you feel?
Christian Gonzalez. They get the #1 cornerback in the draft.
Pick is in. Christian Gonzalez. Yes.
Wow. They're probably going to take him at 13 anyways. So.
I mean, this is a guy who I feel like the top corners in this draft. This guy is about 6'2" from Oregon. I mean, he is a big boy corner. This is a guy who you look at him, he's tall, got the length, long arms. He will shut you down at the line of scrimmage. I think this is a great pick for the Patriots. I think they need all the help on defense as possible.
I am in the hurt locker right now, boys.
Yeah.
My mood is completely changed.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure, Lud, of course.
If you're calling him the best, if you're calling him the best cornerback in the draft, why was he the third picked cornerback?
Well, you go by different evaluations. Just like the Jets ignored everybody's evaluations and picked a guy way ahead of where he should have gone. Everybody's got their own board, and for most draft evaluators, Christian Gonzalez was probably your #1 or #2 corner in the draft.
Yeah, I had him at #2. I like Devin Witherspoon more personally. I thought Devin Witherspoon was a little bit more of an all-around guy, but Christian, it was almost like a 1A, 1B situation for me. I mean, these guys are so close. But yeah, I mean, this is going to end up being a fantastic pick for the Patriots, I think. I mean, you could always use a little bit more help in the secondary, but especially in their case, I think that's something that they're definitely going to want to see. 6'2", 200 pounds.
Damn, those stats are good.
Yeah, he's very, very good. He's got a ton of speed. I mean, 4.3 speed. He's very smooth. Great change of direction, and he's got a good, solid build to him, which is great because they can match him up against those big receivers in the NFL. I compared him a lot to Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. Very similar build, similar play style, very fluid, and that's something else that's kind of rare and something else that Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie had. So, Lud, again, as a Patriots fan, what do you because you say you like football, you watch a lot of football, but you're not into the nitty-gritty that a lot of other people are. Right? Like a lot of other people that are watching the draft are, but you're kind of wanting the more like casual, fun, I enjoy football, like fan experience, right?
I think part of it is the team I root for, the Patriots, traditionally have very boring drafts where they have the first pick, they trade down for like 2 third-rounders, and every time I tune in, it's like a big waste of my time because they don't even do the cool, fun shit on the first day. So,
that's actually a pretty solid.
I never needed to research.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid. That's a pretty solid recap of a Patriots draft. But yeah, no, I think this is something to be excited about. I really do. I mean, they did the same thing today, but Christian Gonzalez, I think, is going to be a really, really good player. And I think as a Patriots fan, that's something that definitely they can use all the help they can get, especially if you can get a guy who can get you a little bit more possessions and a little bit more time of possession on offense for Mac Jones, because I mean, it's a make or break year for him.
Or Bailey Zappi.
Or Zappy. Or Zappy.
I'm Zappy pilled all the way,
Are
baby.
you?
Zappy brings
guy?
us. Yep. Zappy gets us the AFC East. I promise you that.
Okay, so you
Zappy's
gonna
beat
take the
Aaron
starting
Rodgers.
spot. There you go. So
Mac Jones is he's not cut out for it.
So why do you think Mac Jones is? So you're already out on Mac Jones. Why are you already out on Mac Jones? Do you just think? You just think it's that? You think it's that? The eye test? Okay. You just think it's been too long at this point that he's like, as far as like a make or break? You think it was last year? It's not this year coming up.
He had his time.
I think that's fair.
Okay.
I think that's totally fair.
Flopped.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I think it's a good
Give
point.
me Zappy.
Okay.
And I think honestly, we take the AFC East this year.
Really? That's gonna be a dog
bet on
fight.
it,
The
Will.
Bills.
That's gonna. I mean, not
Josh Allen and
dude. That's a dog fight of a division.
not Tua Tagovailoa.
Guys,
and the
you heard it here.
and
Ludwig predicts
I'll take
the
that
Patriots
bet.
will come down
I'll take that
from the
bet.
bottom, from the depths of the
Ludwig,
division.
you want to make a bet?
Yeah, I'll make a bet. Let's make a bet.
That the Patriots win the division.
Yeah.
I'll put
What do you want to put on it? What do you want to put on it?
30 G's.
I'll do $200.
I thought it was gonna be like 20, like $20,
Because I know he's got the money. I know he's gonna fucking lose.
Yeah. Let's get that YouTube money. So,
I'm coming for that contract, bitch.
Hey, so wait, Lud, what do you? What else are you working on right now, man? Do you have anything in the pipeline
What's
that
up?
you have anything in the pipeline that you're really wanting to really shoot out the pipeline for us? Maybe out the back?
No, nothing in my pipeline. The only thing I'm working is making sure your life is a living hell for one day because you are so bad at fantasy football. I need everyone watching to understand just how bad Esfand is.
It's not that I'm bad. Look, in high school, I want to clarify. I have a league with my high school friends that I won twice, 2 times. Okay, I won it twice, but I actually had to drop that league. I retired from that league because I got so busy. I have a job, and I'm very busy, and I couldn't keep up with that league. And then when Lud asked me to join, I said, okay, fine, I'll get back. I'll strap the cleats back up, and I'll get back into it.
I'm pretty sure Connor Eats Pants didn't play, and somehow he beat you.
He beat me too. I was second
It
to
is
last.
true.
So I'm
That's
glad
exactly,
he
he didn't draft either. He
Yeah.
auto-drafted, didn't play a single round, and he did better.
Yeah, that's I couldn't hear it. I think I'm lagging.
Who ended up winning that league anyway? Wasn't it Clint Stevens?
Yeah.
Dude, Clint, okay, I'm going to say it right here.
Tryhard.
Clint Stevens is a
super TF.
bastard. Oh, wait. Clint didn't win this year?
Whoa.
No, I want to say it again.
Super won this year.
Okay, well, I'm going to say it anyway. Clint is a bastard because this is what this guy does. This guy takes a 6-month break from streaming and watches every down of football and knows everything about fantasy football and is outstanding. Yeah, Clint Stevens is unbelievable at fantasy football, and it's because he's not streaming. He's not. The Wingsman is here. Oh, thank you, the Wingsman.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Very good. Thank you, sir. Very good. Wow, very good. Okay. Anyway, Lud, thank you so much for coming on, man. We appreciate it.
Love you, Lud.
Yeah, it's always a good time hanging out, man, for real. So,
yeah, man.
I will see you
Appreciate you
later,
guys.
but not too soon because I want you to forget about that punishment. So, I'll see you later,
I will
Lud.
find you, and your eyebrows will be tiny, tiny, tiny little eyebrows. Like it's an early 2000s model. Just razor thin. Enjoy the draft, guys. Enjoy the draft.
Sorry. Anyway, we'll see you, Lud.
I almost made 30
I'm not going to show up to
Ludwig.
that. I'm not going to show up to that punishment. I'm going to find a way.
Could not scam that, man.
Dude,
I actually never. It was like a $500 league, right? I actually never paid up.
Dude,
I'm gonna be honest. Did you pay up?
Yes.
No one ever hit me. No one ever hit me up about it, so I never paid up.
I'll be honest. I paid.
Jack Campbell, linebacker.
Jack Campbell. Wow. Jack Campbell. That's the first inside linebacker, I believe, taken in the draft.
First linebacker, period, right?
Well, it depends on where they want to play these edge guys, I guess. But true stand-up linebacker, Jack Campbell, to the Detroit Lions. So that's a big pick.
This guy's a freak.
This guy is. I mean, this guy's old school. I mean, this guy. Look, Iowa. He's from Midwest boy. This boy's corn-fed. Okay, he's a big traditional stand-up linebacker. Unbelievable athlete.
Yep.
Great athlete.
Huge.
Great instincts. Big guy. A lot of people compare this guy to a Leighton Vander Esch.
Yep.
A lot of people compare this guy to a Leighton Vander Esch, and I did as well. Just looking at this guy, physically big, tall. He's got.
We have to talk about. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Will Levis is still on the board, right?
Yep.
And the Seahawks have the next pick.
Oh my gosh!
Do you think the Seahawks take Will Levis at 20? Because they didn't get a quarterback at 5.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Well, real quick, I want to keep talking about. I do want to keep talking about Jack Campbell a little bit, because again, this guy is a good athlete. I wouldn't call him a blazer as far as it goes to straight line speed, but he's athletic, right? Because sometimes like people kind of confuse like being athletic with being really fast and really strong. I think being athletic also has a lot to do with how you move, right, and how fluid you are. And Jack Campbell just looks like a natural, right? Great change of great change of direction. He's got a great build to him. He is a traditional, old school type of linebacker. I think that. I'd give him a little bit more speed rating probably on that graph there, but I think Jack Campbell is going to be a very good linebacker in this league. So a lot of people didn't have him in the first round. Yeah. I thought that he could be a first rounder, kind of a tweener. But yeah, I think that's going to be a great pick for the Lions.
Bucks are on the board now.
They already got their pick in.
All the good linemen are gone, right? I would have the Bucks taking a lineman.
Anton Harris out of Oklahoma is still there, I think.
Yeah, Anton Harris. Anton Harris out of Oklahoma, tackle from Oklahoma.
I think they go with him then. They need O-line so bad.
Yeah, I think. Do they need O-line that bad?
Yes, their O-line is horrible.
They got some pretty good linemen.
No, they were
Tristan Wirfs.
Yeah, that's it. Their O-line was so bad last year.
That might be old. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I might be misremembering.
By the way, is there any AC in the studio? I'm starting to melt a little bit. With Will Levis sliding, I think that at some point we might want to throw to our on the floor commentator, Coach Esfand.
Yeah, we might have Coach Esfand come out here in a little bit.
Coach Esfand has got to have some unique insight on what's going on in the draft right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think some people are talking about, I guess, you got Baker Mayfield with the Bucks.
Oh boy.
You could have Will Levis go to.
But they also got Kyle Trask. I think they're giving a shot to start as well.
I do
not see them. I bet they go O-line or D tackle.
Dude, I kind of feel bad for. Do you feel bad for Baker Mayfield at all?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like he just keeps getting kind of like passed around. He was the first overall pick.
Yeah.
So
he did play,
but he kind of gets just like
Elijah Cansey.
Elijah
tackle.
Defensive line to Tampa Bay.
Yeah, this kid rules. Out of Pitt, he's big time. That's a good pick.
Bro.
Great pick, man. I think Elijah Cansey is going to be a solid pick for sure.
Who picks after Seattle?
Yeah, Elijah Cansey. He's from Pittsburgh. I think we got Michigan on our graphic there. That's that might be a little bit of a typo, but he is from Pittsburgh. So we got to get that fixed. But here's the thing with Kalijah Kancey.
Yeah.
He's a big guy, athletic. He's a big guy, but he's not real
short.
He's not like he's more of a, I would say he's a 3 technique more than anything, because he's a little bit shorter,
6'1",
but he's not super thick. He's not super wide, so I wouldn't put him at nose tackle, right? So he's a defensive tackle, 3 technique. I think he ran a 4.6 at the combine, which is incredible, by the way, for an interior lineman.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Kalijah Kancey, I think, is one of those guys who you have to find a way to place him in a defense where he doesn't get mauled.
Yep.
Because again, you have a little bit of a lack of height. If he's a taller guy with that kind of size, then like let's say if he was like 6'5" or something, he would be like the prototype.
Yep.
The prototype 3-4 end who can also rush the passer.
That's interesting that you say prototype, because this guy flew up a lot of draft boards because of this comparison that they're showing on the draft network right now to Aaron Darnold. You know, they came out of the same school.
Both went to
almost the same build. They play very similar. Now, one is arguably the greatest defender in the NFL, and one is a prospect. But for a lot of people, this kid's draft stock got elevated quite a bit.
If he turns out good, the Tampa Bay's defensive tackles are insane. They got Vita Vea, who's like 350 pounds, like huge guy.
Yeah. Well,
my God.
It's interesting. So many teams seem to be going best player available and not going needs, right? We're seeing a draft where people are really trying to get a player that's going to make an immediate impact and not someone at a position of need where they think they're filling a hole. And we'll see how that goes.
There still has been no receivers taken.
Which is crazy.
Who's going to be like the first coach to be like, let's take a receiver?
Well, I think we have somebody on the floor over in Kansas City. We are going to pipe in live here in about 30 seconds to our on-the-floor commentator. I know a few people in chat have seen this guy before. He's been all over Twitch. His record of success precedes him. Coach Esfand. One of the greatest coaches in the game. Production, do we have Coach Esfand ready to go to? Okay. Well, I've just heard from the production team that he is still talking to some of the athletes down there in Kansas City. He's giving Kalijah Kancey a hug right now, apparently. They're celebrating together. I didn't know that they were friends. But he's got his fingers everywhere, and he's just athletes love this guy. He's a players coach, and so it's a real.
He had
pleasure.
A terrible season last year too. My God,
he did have a terrible. He had a down season. So it's sad to see that he's probably on the hot seat moving into this next season. But I think we're going to throw over to him right now to talk about the Will Levis situation that is unfolding in the draft. Coach, do we have you?
This guy is just terrible at his job.
All right.
Oh my God.
He is.
I see why he is.
He is now talking to Will Levis. Apparently, Will Levis is crying on his shoulder a bit, so we're holding. It's a very emotional moment over at the draft. Apparently, he's offering some insight to the young man. He's very generous like that. So. Oh, we're getting word now that he's done talking to Will Levis, and he's on camera, I think, in the locker room. Coach, are you there?
Hey, let me tell you. Can y'all hear me out there?
I can hear you.
I hear you. Let me tell you, I was trying to get out into this locker room, brother, and hell, it's a dadgum shit show out there.
Yeah.
Will Levis ain't got drafted yet. He was coming up and crying on my damn shoulder. He's complaining and bitching and moaning. Listen, hey, son, your time will come, all right? Your time will come. All right, we're here at the damn, what is this? What did I say back there? Coach Esfand's Draft Night Extravaganza. Okay, we got the locker room here. I got damn near mauled trying to get in here. Okay, we have media and fans and even players. I mean, a hell of a lot of players were, asking to get my autograph and whatnot. Being a legendary coach such as himself, several Super Bowl wins. But hey, I think this Kalijah Kancey kid's going to be. I think he's going to be a hell of an athlete. I like him. He's a shorter guy. He's a big guy. He's a defensive lineman, but he doesn't have the same sort of beef and the same sort of mass that some of these other defensive linemen got. But that's because he's an athlete, son. He's coming from Pitt. He's old Pittsburgh boy like Aaron Donald, and I like that. He's got some power. He's got you know what I always used to say? I always used to say this. I would always tell my players this. I would always know how good a football team was when they got off that bus. Whatever team's got the biggest butts, those are your best players right there. Why? You got power, okay? You got power, son. And that's what's so impressive to me about this guy. Explosiveness, power, coming right at that 3 technique position in a 4-3 defense. Woo-wee! Let me tell you, that's what I like to see.
Coach, is that your best butt in the draft?
He's got a hell of an ass. He does. But I'll be honest with you, when you get in the first round, that I would say that's probably one of my top points of one of my top priorities when it comes to evaluation of offensive and defensive linemen. Really, anybody in the front 7 defensively, that's probably one of my top points of evaluation is how big of an ass they got, because that means they're explosive. Usually guys with big ass, they can jump, they can run, they can change directions, and that's what football's all about, baby. That's big guy football.
Well, Coach, the Seahawks have 30 seconds left on the board. Do you think that they might shock everybody and take Will at this point?
Hell, you know what? They could. They could. I mean, hey, you got this situation where you got Geno Smith, where, God bless him. God bless him. He went out for about 9 years. I don't know if he could have done a better job scooping dog shit than playing quarterback. But then this last year, let me tell you what, he really showed something. He really showed that he's got some juice to him. And that's what I like to see. I like to see that, when everything looked like it was going downhill, he found a way to pick up the pieces and make a name for himself. So, and when I say pick up the pieces, I'm not talking picking up the pieces of that broken jaw when he was with the Jets. So, he went out there and he really proved himself. But I think the Seahawks could use a quarterback. Get Will Levis in there. And, hell, like I said, he's bitching and moaning. And he's upset. And I thought, people saying I was going to be the first overall pick. Listen, Will, your time will come, son. And it might be with the Seahawks here. I mean, I think best case scenario, he goes to a team where he's got an opportunity to compete. He's got an opportunity to go out there and learn. And he's got an opportunity to not be forced into a situation that is not a advantageous situation for him.
Coach, I got one more question for you.
I'm busy, so good. I'm glad you keep it to one more question. From
one Will to another, how do you feel about the Jets' pick of Will McDonald at a position that they were already absolutely stacked at?
Phenomenal.
Yeah,
I love that pick. I love that pick, man. I do.
Wow.
I mean, that is a New York Football Jets pick. That's what that is. I mean, that was a phenomenal pick. I loved it. Being the great storied coach that I am. I mean, I've coached many a Super Bowl team, and again, I had a lot of good players on those teams. I did, but of all those good players that I had, nobody was better at their job than I was, the head coach. I mean, that's really how it all comes into play. So I coached a lot of really good teams, thanks to me, and we won a lot of Super Bowls. And I think Will McDonald is a fantastic pick for the Jets. Absolutely.
Coach, I want to thank you for your time. We're going to go live back to our studio to see who the Seahawks are selecting at number 20, but I think we're going to throw back to you later in the show, so you stay warm in that locker room.
Oh, well, I don't know if you'll have time to throw back to me. I mean, it's kind of I'm pretty busy. I mean,
no. I think
it's kind of hard.
No, I think we'll throw it back to you.
I mean, I'm kind of. I got a doctor's appointment.
No, I think we're gonna throw it back.
I got a vasectomy I gotta get to. I got a vasectomy that I can't.
The first one didn't take.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we might see you. We might not. Thanks for your time, Coach.
Yep. Absolutely.
What do you like to do here, real quick, before they go?
I mean, they could take that Nolan Smith, I think his name is, out of Georgia. The other
Jackson Smith. Ah! Bro, they have 3 good receivers.
Wow. Jackson Smith in Jigba.
They got DK, Tyler Lockett, and Jackson. Oh my God.
The Seattle Seahawks have the best player or best wide receiver in the draft in Jackson Smith and Jigba. What a receiving core they have in Seattle now.
Oh my God, man.
Loaded. Absolutely
They might
loaded.
go off this year. I bet the Chargers are kind of pissed because I bet that's who they wanted to take.
Geno Smith is pumping his fists in the air somewhere right now. He is juiced.
Damn. That's a good pick, man.
Yeah. That's, I'll be honest,
Their offense is set. They got 3 good receivers. They got a good running back. Geno Smith plays the way he played last year. That team is they're in a good spot. They got 2 good corners.
Yep, that's who I wanted to see at number 15. Yep. It's tough. Hey, when you draft a tight end, we can hug about it, you know?
The Cowboys will not draft a tight end. Dude, there's not been a tight end yet.
No, Dalton Kincaid is still on the board.
Chargers could actually take a tight end right here. I actually hope the Chargers do take a tight end. Please.
Hey, you know, it's interesting. I know how I feel about it, but I'd love to see how our co-host, who for some reason hasn't been on camera for a little bit, feels about it. Esfand, how do you feel about this pick?
Hey. Yes, I'm in this pick.
You were uncharacteristically quiet there for a little bit.
Oh, no,
why are you out of breath?
No, I'm not out of breath. I was just, this pick was just, I was holding my breath because I did not know which direction the Seahawks were going to go in. I mean, this was, they had me on the edge of my seat. I was there's so much emotion and all that. That's why, I was holding my breath, seeing who they take. Jackson Smith and Jigba. This is a big, Will's in love with this guy.
I think he's so good.
Will is
he's uncoverable.
In love with this guy.
He's uncoverable.
But this guy did get hurt last year.
He did.
And he did only have 1 season of big production in college. Now, I will say that 1 season of big production was absolutely phenomenal. He had 1,600 yards receiving. This guy is a traditional slot receiver, unbelievable route runner, catches everything. Not super fast straight line, but he kind of doesn't need to be because a lot of the separation in the draft, a lot of the separation for these receivers comes from those breaks, right? Like you don't just line up and just you're running sprints aside from each other.
Yeah.
It's the ability to run routes, sink your hips, boom, turn, get open. So I think Jackson Smith and Jigba is going to be a good player. However, the concern is only 1 year of good production.
Yep.
He just had a hamstring injury.
Okay.
I found it was a hamstring, yeah, because we wanted some confirmation on that. It was a hamstring injury. And then also, he was on an unbelievably stacked roster.
Unbelievable.
You had Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, Offensive Rookie of the Year, which Will has told us 100 times.
Is it Marvin Harrison Jr. as well? Am I crazy?
I think Marvin came the year after Garrett left, but I could be wrong. Or started the year after
Yeah, but either way, Jackson Smith
offense.
He's got a lot. He had a lot of other people around him, but he's got a lot of other people around him in Seattle now too. He's got a lot. They got Geno Smith at quarterback, Kenneth Walker at running back, DK Metcalf at receiver. I mean, this is just they've got weapons. They do.
I cannot believe he fell that far, and he fell to the Seahawks.
Yeah. So, you know who else fell to right now in the draft? Is someone who is definitely a first-round pick for us. Is Moist Critical is here. Charlie.
Oh, my goodness.
What is up, man?
Hey.
How are you doing?
How's it going, gentlemen?
How is it going? Now,
I'm doing...
Charlie, it's interesting to have you on a draft broadcast because you admitted to me that you don't watch sports, really.
But you know what's crazy?
Oh, okay, that's slanderous.
So Charlie is a Tampa Bay guy, actually.
Really?
He is. Mm-hmm. Charlie is a Tampa Bay guy. He did a video with the Gronkowskis.
Oh, I did not know that. Really?
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
So Charlie, how do you feel about that pick?
Friends of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who that is, but his stat line was looking a lot like mine, so I have no doubt he's gonna be a monster out there.
Yeah.
Dude, it's good to have you, man. How you been? What have so Charlie and I last time I saw him was actually at Creator Clash a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about the draft. I shot Charlie a message. I was like, "Hey, dude, do you wanna come on my draft show?" Immediately. So, Charlie, we're really excited to have you on, man. It's always a blast doing everything together. One of the owners of Starforge Systems, actually.
Oh,
Yes.
The best PCs in the universe. Galaxy.
Yeah, one of the owners of Starforge Systems, which we are doing a giveaway today to the top, the most accurate mock draft, which we need to look at those mock draft leaderboards here in a second.
We really don't.
I think we've all gotten collectively one pick right.
Dude, it's been wild. Yeah. It's been wild out here. But yeah, we're going to see somebody's going to get a Starforge PC at the end of the draft here tonight. So one of you guys, one of the viewers, is going to get a Starforge PC here at the end of the draft based on your draft.esfand.tv mock drafts, which is now closed. Okay, so no cheating. You can't cheat. Sorry. But yeah, so we're going to be doing that. Charlie, what have you been working on lately? You got anything in the pipeline?
Well, a lot of stuff. Just released a music video about Tampa, Florida, just showing my pride for this beautiful city, to be honest with you.
There you go. Oh, hey.
Well, the run on wide receivers has started. Quentin Johnston goes to the Chargers. The horny frog with the length.
See you.
And, you know, his biggest knock is that he catches the ball with his body.
They say he's a body catcher.
It is a silly knock to have on a guy who is so quick at that size and can do so much for you in the end zone.
That's such a good pick for them.
He is the big receiver of the draft.
Yeah.
And I think
him going along with Mike Williams is really good. And
Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen's kind of getting older.
They have three big old dudes.
Get Justin Herbert some weapons.
Yeah.
Austin
Ekeler's got a new buddy. He does. Austin Ekeler's got himself a new buddy. There's a lot of talk about Quentin Johnston, like you said, being a body catcher, and this. I feel like a lot of times, there's some things that kind of come out where people are like looking for something to complain about.
Yep.
And I think that's what they're kind of trying to do with Quentin Johnston. I had him as my top receiver in the draft. I actually thought, in my opinion, he was the top receiver in the draft for me. There's things he's got to work on. Absolutely. He's got to work on some things. I think the route running could use some work. And yes, while he does the body catching a little bit, I don't think it's quite that bad. I think he's a phenomenal athlete. 6'4", 215. Reminds me a little bit of Alshon Jeffrey.
Yep.
Reminds me a little bit of Alshon Jeffrey. A little bit of Cortland Sutton. I'm an SMU boy. A little bit of Cortland Sutton in him as well. I thought Cortland Sutton probably was a little bit... Cortland Sutton, I think, was a little bit more acrobatic than he was. But, again, very, very impressive wide receiver. I think he's going to be great at TCU. I know some of the guys on staff there at TCU because they were at SMU whenever I was there. So I know they're incredibly excited about the guys coming out this year. So I think it's a good pick for the Chargers.
Yep.
I think it's a solid pick. And we got Baltimore up next. So, Charlie, I didn't mean to cut you off. We did have the pick coming in. You said you were working on I'm drawing a blank. What did you say you were working on? The music started playing and my ADHD went nuts.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how this guest feature works. You guys are on like a full second delay, which is wild. But yeah, it's just did a music video to celebrate Tampa, and I'm super happy with how that turned out. It looks like an actual Fiverr production, which is fucking hype.
That's awesome.
Nice.
When can we expect that?
Oh, it just dropped.
Oh,
yeah,
it just
probably
dropped.
Climbing the Billboard charts
awesome.
right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's probably going to get to the top 100 soon.
Speaking of Tampa athletics, Hassan Piker and crew came to Tampa, and we actually beat the doors off the Moist Boys in some basketball. How do you feel about that?
So beating the doors off, it's like one of the most disingenuous ways of phrasing how these games went. We're talking post-hangover for my entire crew at noon. It was a best of three. You guys took it 2-1. I mean, I will give you that. But I'd like to call out the Hassanabi Industrial Complex production.
Yeah.
You guys did not film the second game where we blew you out like 11-1 or some shit. It was crooked. It was crooked what you did to us.
Dude, okay,
by not showcasing our best moments.
I just remembered. So I was with Wake and Grayson the day before. I was with Wake and Grayson the day before the boxing matches for the Creator Clash. And we're sitting there, and the way that Charlie approached us, he's like, yeah, do you boys want to play basketball later? And it was the most, like, it literally was like the Charlie Murphy story. It was literally the game blouses, like Charlie Murphy with Prince.
You want some pancakes?
It was literally the same exact thing. It was so funny, dude. Dude, Wake just lost it because it was like the same exact sort of like cadence, and I don't even know if he did that on purpose, but it was so funny, dude. It was like, yeah, you know, do you guys want to come over later and play some basketball?
Would you gentlemen like to play some basketball?
It was so funny, dude. It was great.
I definitely took inspiration from that, and I've been so into basketball recently. I actually just got back from basketball just in time to see the draft here, so I've been really grinding out there to be one of the best. You might see me in the NBA draft for the Miami Heat coming around the corner.
Oh, wow. I wouldn't be surprised.
I've been putting on.
I absolutely would not be surprised. So, yeah, I mean, dude, at the Moist Gaming Complex, it's looking very impressive out there, the old warehouse. So we Charlie invited us out there after the Creator Clash, and that was a good time. So, yeah, no, dude, I'm very excited to see what else you got cooking up. You got the music video. I gotta go check that out. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. And this production here is wild for this.
Isn't this crazy?
Hats off to the whole team that put this on. Yeah, it's incredible.
Dude, I'm telling you, WePlay is top of the line. They are insane. For OTK, like, we are so happy and proud to be partnered up with these guys because we've been working with these guys for like a year and a half now. And I'm telling you, I walked in here Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. I walked in here a few days ago. And it was Tuesday. Production just reminded me. They're like, yeah, it was Tuesday, dude. Come on. Like, how do you forget? So I walked in here Tuesday, and despite the fact that we've been working with WePlay for a year and a half, I am blown away every single time. So our partnering up with Simply Safe and Starforge, of course, Starforge Systems, and kind of working on this with Sport 5 has been an absolute blast being able to make this happen here at WePlay. So no, I appreciate that, man. This is definitely something. What I would love to do, I would love to be able to do this next year and have a bunch of people here in person.
That would be sick.
That would be sick.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine we had a bunch of people here in person.
Like a full round table.
Yep. So, Charlie, do you have anything else you wanna leave with us here? Any knowledge?
Yeah, so I'm curious. Well, it's definitely, knowledge is not the right word.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've actively followed the Bucks. My dad is a super fan, so he keeps me updated. I mainly just watch their biggest games and cheer.
Mm-hmm.
But I was curious, are you Bucks fans? Anyone at that studio right now?
I'm not a Bucks fan, but I do like their jerseys. I like their colors. I like that pewter. Okay. I like that dark red. It looks like a crimson and pewter. But I'm not actually, I've never been to the stadium. I would love to go to a Bucks game someday. I think going to a game in Raymond James would be phenomenal. I think that'd be a crazy experience.
Yeah, Raymond James goes hard. Every touchdown they fire off the cannons. It's really hype. Now, I do want to ask, since I don't know their pick and I couldn't hear what you guys were saying, were you very disappointed that the Bucks chose this player? I already forgot their name. I think it was Cansey.
No. It was an eye pick, not bad.
No, holy!
Wait, what do you got?
The Ravens pick is in.
Okay, we'll see it. We'll see it here in a second.
They are adding weapons.
Okay, well, we're
now the highest paid quarterback in NFL history.
Okay, we'll see it here in a second.
You want to know?
No, we gotta let production confirm it, and we'll see.
All right.
I don't want to spoil. But yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it here in a second.
Adding a wide receiver.
Wow.
Let's see it. Here it comes.
The pick is in.
Okay. The pick is in. We're on the edge of our seats waiting for it. Oh, there it is.
Zay
Flowers. Okay, from Boston College.
OBJ and Zay are down with big trust in Baltimore.
We got Mark Andrews. I got Bateman as well. That's not bad. Hey, we got weapons. J.K. Dobbins.
Look, people always talk about Lamar Jackson running the ball, Lamar Jackson throwing the ball. I think you've got all the weapons in the world now. I think if this is the year to put all the doubters to rest, okay? If you want to be like, hey, I can throw the ball, there is no excuses for not being able to prove yourself as a legitimate passer in the NFL, which I think Lamar Jackson has got it. I do. I think people just like to place players into like certain molds mentally, and they think because a guy is fast, well, surely he can't also be good at that. Right. But I do think he's a legitimate passer, and I think he's gonna prove himself as that this year. So
this is the Will Levis pick right here.
We'll see it.
I'm gonna bet 100. Who wants to bet $100?
Minnesota?
Minnesota.
You know what?
Levis, bro.
I'll take that action.
$100.
ERobb, let's see, baby.
It could be. So,
come on,
Charlie,
please.
Again, real quick, thank you so much for joining us, man. I really, really appreciate you coming out and talking to us today. I'm very excited, as always, to see what we got cooking up, man.
Hey, thanks for having me out, and Godspeed to the Buccaneers. We lost Tom Brady, but I still believe in the squad. We also lost all our fans with him, but God damn it, we'll come back stronger.
Love you, bud. Thanks so much for coming on.
Dude. We'll see you later, man.
Yeah, have a great rest of the night.
All right.
I want to take that bet back. I thought about it a little bit
30
longer.
seconds. No, you're locked in, dude. $100. Will Levis. So why do you think Will Levis is going to Minnesota?
I had them taking Hendon Hooker.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to reach for it. I just was having fun with it, and so I picked Hendon Hooker.
I could see Hendon Hooker going before Will Levis at this point now. If Will Levis is really sliding. You know what's interesting is the second round is going to be very spicy because a lot of talent is going to be on there that we thought was probably going to go earlier at this point. Zay, some people had him in the first round. I didn't know if he'd scratch the first round. I'm surprised he went before Jordan Addison out of USC, I think is his name. But, I mean, this guy is fast, great hands, phenomenal athlete, very small, though.
Yeah, I mean, Zay Flowers, he reminded me a lot of T.Y. Hilton.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good comparison.
He reminded me a lot of T.Y. Hilton, a little bit smaller, but speed, quickness, route running. Yep. Beautiful route runner, Zay
Speed
Flowers
creates pressure, bust pipes.
And there you go. Now, I mean, you travel a whole lot. You travel a lot of distance with speed like Zay Flowers. And listen, I also travel quite a bit. You know, if I'm going and, you know, like I was just at the Creator Clash, I travel a lot for the Esfand Tailgate Tour, all that stuff. When you travel, it's important to make sure that your home setup is safe.
Oh, that's right, Esfand.
It is. And with Simply Safe, I can put my worries to rest knowing their home security has me covered indoors and out. If you're regularly out of the house, I would highly recommend taking a look at their home security system. So there you guys go. Simply Safe, again, one of our partners here for the draft show and that we are very, very excited about. Esfand's Draft Extravaganza. Dude, I have this like mental, I look down whenever I say Esfand's Draft Extravaganza because I was looking at it all week. It was just, I'm just seeing it every single day. I walk up here and I see Esfand's Draft Extravaganza. Why do I have to read it? It's my own show? I don't know, okay? But I just see it, I'm like, my eyes just go to it. So, yeah. Big
all right, Esfand, who do you have Vikings picking right here?
I think the Vikings. Okay, let's load up our team needs. Let's load up our team needs here for the Vikings, if we can. Production. I want to do a little bit of an overview for this. So they could use a corner, they could use a receiver, they could use guard, safety, linebacker, or a D-line help. And they also
basically they need defense. They just need defense.
Yeah, I think that going defense could be good. I think going defense could be good for these guys. I think that with Will Levis dropping, I don't think it's crazy.
Yeah.
For a team like Minnesota, who has had Kirk Cousins for a while, who has had their guy for a while now, a little bit older, they could go for a future pick here, and they have Will Levis kind of in the reins, getting ready and learning under a guy who's done it for a long time. Typically, my personal opinion, I like going with a guy that's going to play right away with my first round pick.
Yep.
It's just not as fun.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of boring when you take a guy for the future, but hey, I would not be surprised if they wanted to take a Will Levis.
I mean, Kirk Cousins he hasn't been playing bad at all, but they've had him for a couple of years, and are they really done? Have they even won a playoff game with him?
No, they've won a playoff game.
Have they?
Yeah, haven't they? Am I crazy?
I don't. Chad, have they?
We'd have to ask Austin Show.
Yeah,
Austin Show.
We do have to ask Austin Show. I think he might be joining us later. But you know who's joining us now instead is Chargers linebacker Chris Rumpf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Chris Rumpf is here with us. Chris, what's up, man?
What's up, Es? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. How you been?
Man, I've been good, man. You know, OTA started not too long ago. We've been working out, running, doing everything to get ready for the season.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think of your guys' pick? You guys got yourself a new receiver out there.
Hey. Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, I think the fans going to love that. You know, Justin Herbert's arm, man, he's going to sling that thing down there to him.
Yep.
You know, every offensive weapon we got, you know, a whole bunch of stars, a whole bunch of playmakers. So I'm excited as a defensive player to see them run the scoreboard up.
Yeah, I was going to say, he makes your guys' job easy. If they score enough points, then
much
hey.
easier, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, shoot, man. It's just, hey, every time he goes out in the field, hey, Justin, go get a touchdown for us, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, I love it, man. I think you guys are the thing that the Chargers got going for them, from my perspective, is you got a lot of talent. And you guys got a pretty young team overall, which is great. So that means you guys are going to have guys that are going to be with each other for a long period of time. You have more time to build rapport and to grow together as a team. And obviously, the Chargers are one of the better teams in the NFL, one of the more talented teams in the NFL. So I think it's a pretty solid setup for you guys getting Quentin Johnson, getting another big receiver in there, and helping you guys out. So that's very exciting to see. So what have you been working on? What's been going on for you recently?
Oh, man, besides just working out and, gaming, that's pretty much it, man. You know me, I love the game. Last time, we was on Rocket League, me and Ash teamed up on Rocket League.
Yeah, we did. We did. We played some Rocket League. We were doing that Tuesday night gaming. Yeah. So what else have you been playing lately? What have you been playing lately?
I've been streaming a lot of ranked play on Call of Duty. I got back into that.
Okay.
I just downloaded Dead Island 2. I got, the Harry Potter games. I play everything. I'm a real all-around gamer, man. And, sometimes, I get on the FIFA and play Ultimate Team, too. So, I got a little something there, too.
Nice. There we go. Yeah, I remember whenever we were, last time we talked, God of War just came out. God of War, did you get to play God of War, the new one?
Oh, yes, bro. Yes. God of War was crazy great, bro. That was the first game I've ever gotten 100% completion. Like, I took my time to make sure I did everything, all Valkyries.
Dude, how long did that take you?
It was hard.
That was when I think it took me like 2 weeks to play through the whole thing. So
maybe.
Sorry, say it again?
Yeah.
We had a little delay.
Yeah, and then I think it was just, Oh, there was like, I don't know how many hours. It's 50 plus for sure. Especially dealing with that last boss, Valkyrie, with the Scorch Trials or whatever. Yeah, I took me a while to get her
I quit that game after
That was a great game.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's sick. No, that's, God of War, I loved the first one. The second one was great. I was a big fan of those games. I think they were two phenomenal games. So that's cool, man. Hey, can you give us your Twitch channel real quick so we can give Chris a shout out of his Twitch channel. He's been streaming more lately, playing some Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, Chris. Hey man, my Twitch is ChrisR96. Man, I'm the best streamer this side of the Mississippi, both sides actually. I'm on the West Coast now, but hey, come follow me, man. We're gonna have a great time. I interact, and also I'm gonna do some NFL collab stuff with my jerseys and everything. So definitely tap in and subscribe.
There you go. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you coming out. So what do you?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You said you've been gaming a lot. Is that kind of? Let's talk a little bit about when you were coming into the league. When you were coming into the league,
the pick is in.
You're coming into the league.
Jordan Addison
just came into the league for the Minnesota
out of USC, and with that pick, ERobb loses a bet to me. Not Will Levis still on the board. Thanks for your money, asshole. Wow, Jordan Addison, a phenomenally talented wide receiver, a guy that I was kind of surprised on the board even now. The Vikings are ecstatic. Kirk Cousins gets another weapon over there in the frozen North, Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, he's Jordan Addison is a guy who, so I went to SMU. Yeah. I've said it 100 times. Reminds me a little bit of Emmanuel Sanders. He's a guy with a little bit thinner frame.
That's the good one.
Yeah, a little bit smaller, speed. But he's also a guy who a lot of people look at guys like him and they're like, oh, he's smaller, he's a slot receiver. That's not necessarily true. I think Jordan Addison is a guy that can play outside, But his weakness is that he can get bullied a little bit. Some of these bigger corners can press him, push him out to the sideline, all that kind of stuff.
I'm going to say something bold.
Okay, go ahead.
He might have the best suit of the night.
Yeah, he looks
that
damn
is
good.
A damn good.
He looks
suit.
damn good, doesn't he? Yeah. He's got the pig, the bow tie, the chain.
Yeah. Well, he's going to have to wear more than that in Minnesota, though. He's going to have to. The sunshine days in California are over. Bundle up, young man. You're going to the frozen north.
There it is. Jordan Addison. Phenomenal. Yeah, he's about, Chris, how much are you weighing now? He's about half your size, isn't he?
Man, yeah, I'm like 247 right now, so yeah, he's about half my size. So, guys like us, we get our hands on him, man. We ain't not going nowhere.
Yeah. See, in this situation, this is whenever Jordan wouldn't want to play in the slot because he might have to come across Chris. So yeah, it wouldn't be good. Now, we just got a Simply Safe trade alert. Actually,
whoa, wait, what's happening?
We just got a Simply Safe trade alert.
New York Giants are on the board.
Let's see it. The Giants just moved up. They're on the board. They just traded in. So this is going to be exciting to see. I wonder who they're moving up for. I wonder if they're getting freaked out because receivers are getting taken. And they
I bet. I bet.
Do you think they're going after the Tennessee wide receiver? Help me out.
I don't know why I'm drawing a blank.
Jalen
Hyatt. Do you think this is a Jalen Hyatt move right here?
Yeah, I definitely think so, especially with them having offensive struggles. Daniel Jones had a good year last year, but you need some help if you're going to extend him. So I could definitely see him going receiver here.
Getting Danny Dimes some help potentially.
Yeah,
Danny Dimes got paid.
He definitely needs that help.
He's Danny Digits now. He upgraded from Dimes.
Yeah,
absolutely. Shout out my Duke teammate, baby.
Yeah,
there you go. That's awesome. Hey, Chris, again, thank you so much for coming on, man. We appreciate you. Is there anything you want to leave us with? Any knowledge you want to drop on us?
Hey, man, just watch the Chargers next year.
There you go.
Got it.
There you go.
Got it.
Here, live from Los Angeles. Watch the Chargers. Okay. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you later, Chris. Okay. The Giants trade up, and they immediately said their pick is in.
It's got to be a receiver, right? Maybe a tight end, but they did get Darren Waller in the offseason.
Yeah, I mean, I think they need weapons.
Well, they jumped the Jaguars, right?
Who did they jump? I think they did. I think that the Jaguars are going to pick next.
Well, maybe who would the Jaguars take?
I do not know. I mean, I think the thing with Jacksonville is I think that they had a good thing going with Trevor Lawrence's development. And I think when you got your young quarterback and he's showing promise, I think I think this is always important I think it's always important, period. But especially if you got a young quarterback, I think if he's showing promise, you build around him. If he's struggling, what do? You build around him. If you got an old quarterback, what do? You build around him. Building around the quarterback is always good, and I think a guy like Trevor Lawrence is going to be able to, if he has all the weapons, if he has the right protection, I think he's going to be able to set the ceiling high, and the weapons are going to allow him to get there. So,
yeah,
that's what I think. Now, speaking of allowing someone to get there, we got someone ready right now. Getting here right now is Mr. Austin Show. I'm going to put this wing down. Austin. Hello.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You're on your phone in the car. Just sit and park. You're just parking. You're just parking. Oh no, you're.
You know what? They told me to flip my phone, but I can't do it. I got to do it this way.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
Will, I just got off the phone with Jordan Addison, and he is so thrilled to be in Minnesota. I think it's a great pick. I think we're bolstering an already elite offense in the NFL, and as a Vikings fan, I couldn't be more thrilled.
No, I think Jordan Addison is going to be a great pick. So like you said, you just talked to him. Again, Mr. Austin Show just got off the phone with USC product, Jordan Addison. So it was a good conversation. Is there anything else that you guys talked about? Any other conversations you guys might have had outside of football, or was it mostly just football centric? How'd that go? Because you guys go a long ways back. A long ways back.
We do. We do. As you know, I went to USC about 10 years ago, and they've got a great so we go way back. We talked about family. He's very family-oriented. We talked about family and God, amongst just a couple of topics. A few private, personal topics that I won't get into.
Indubitably.
Truly, I think, it was a great, comprehensive conversation. I was third in line to get the call. Obviously, I had to talk to Quessy and the head coach, and then he called me afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that makes total sense. It really does. So, dude, Austin, I mean, tell us, look, you're a big Vikings fan. You adore the Vikings. Was that safe to say?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a huge Vikings fan. I've been a mega Vikings fan my entire life. I don't miss a game. Every single game I'm watching. So if I'm not missing. So huge Vikings fan. In fact, such a big Vikings fan, I spent $25,000 to go to the playoff game. I took my entire family and they lost. But I'm going to do it again next season.
Yo, Austin, do you think they should have took a QB there? Would you have been mad if they did?
I wouldn't have been upset. I think what I like about the Vikings now, I think they're building for the future, and I wouldn't have been upset, but I definitely am more happy to get somebody that we can get in the rotation.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I think he's a day one starter and immediate impact.
I think they're going to come and play right away.
You guys have to focus hard on the defense the rest of the draft, because that defense
the Vikings defense
that is what lost you the playoff game last year for sure. Like,
they're going to need some help. Yeah, I mean, I want to say real quick.
I probably shouldn't be disclosing this right here, but I just got a call from the head coach. I'm going to be playing middle linebacker.
Wow. Which is shocking because they only have tape of you at quarterback.
I mean, that's how good of an athlete he is.
Yeah, he showed so much as a quarterback.
Yeah, you gotta take advantage of every opportunity you got, and that's what I told Coach. I said, you know what, Coach, I'm gonna study up, and I'm gonna great start.
That's wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. You know who else is wonderful is Deonte Banks.
Deonte Banks,
cornerback drafted by the Giants. Great athlete. Wow. This guy's going to be he came from Maryland. I think this guy is just the big thing with Deonte Banks, freak athlete. He's 6 foot, 200 pounds. He's aggressive. He's got some tenacity to him. I think Deonte Banks is going to be a great player. This is a very good draft for corners. I mean, he's a guy who he'll come up and he'll jam you up, he'll press you, and I like that. And on top of that, he's got big speed. He's just a great athlete. So almost as good as an athlete as that guy over there, Austin Show. So.
Yeah, and Esfand, I hate to cut this short, but Deonte Banks he just sent me a text. He wants to get on the phone.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, indubitably.
I'm so sorry to cut this call short, but I do appreciate you having me on the show.
Yeah, and we appreciate being on. We know you're very busy. Always moving on to the next thing, always making calls. So, I don't want to take your time. Tell Deonte that we said hi here in the studio with Will and ERobb. So we'll see you later. Thanks, Austin.
Well, we'll see you later, guys. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful draft show. Skol Vikes.
Yep. Skol. Thanks, man. Skol, man,
Bills
brother.
Traded the Jags for the 25th pick.
Wow. Austin Show talking to half the NFL from his car, and the Bills trading up.
Yeah.
What a spicy draft we have for you, ladies and gentlemen at home. We hope you're enjoying. Make sure you're still tweeting at us at Esfand. Where should they tweet us at?
Oh, yeah. Guys, hashtag Esfand's draft night.
That's right.
We can show you some of your guys' tweets on stream. Make sure to tweet at us with hashtag Esfand's draft night. Make sure to follow all of us on Twitter, too, because we need that personal validation so we feel good about ourselves. So check us out on Twitter, hashtag Esfand's draft night. We'll show some of your guys' tweets on screen here in a little bit. Very exciting. Did we just have a trade?
We did. The Bills. That's what I said.
Yeah, sorry. The Bills just traded with Jacksonville. Sorry.
Yes.
They go in front of the Cowboys, so maybe they think the Cowboys are taking somebody that they like.
Well, tight end.
And that's what I'm thinking, tight end. They do have Dawson Knox, I believe, but
Dalton Kincaid still on the board.
Is still on the board. Some people had him going at 13, and he is still here at 25.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big thing. Can we look at our Buffalo? Can we look at our Buffalo graphic after this? Our team needs graphic for Buffalo after this Simply Safe trade alert that just happened.
Oh,
yeah, we did have another Simply Safe trade alert! ! Simply Safe. We are giving away this Simply Safe set that's right here in the studio. You guys, we're going to give that away! ! Giveaway. Lucky winner right there in the studio is going to get a home security set from Simply Safe. So, if we can go ahead and pull up that team needs graphic for Buffalo production, if we can get that, that'd be sick. And talk about who we think they might be taking. So they need O-line, they need D-line, they need defense. I mean, that's so they need everything, pretty much. Everything that's not a skill position on offense they need, because they've got some firepower. They got some juice.
Yeah.
They did lose Tremaine Edmonds. They lost Tremaine Edmonds, who is a phenomenal inside linebacker, big, tall, rangy linebacker. And I wonder if they go linebacker here.
I don't know what the hell they're going to do here, man. I have no idea.
I wonder if they go linebacker. I mean, they traded up. They took Jacksonville's pick. And this is usually the point in the first round, the point in the draft where things kind of start getting a little bit cloudy, because a lot of teams don't give 32 guys first round grades.
No.
They don't give
10 to 11.
Yeah, I mean, I like it'll be like maybe 20, right? Like, it's not that many. It's not that many guys to get first round grades in the NFL, or in the NFL draft, sorry. So what they do is you hit that back end of the first round, and people get a little bit kind of, okay, I mean, is this a first round guy? Is this a second round guy? This guy could go in the first, he could go in the second. Do we want to wait? That's the big question, is they don't want to jump the gun on too many guys. But I did mention they could go linebacker. We got a linebacker here ready to talk to us right now. We have a guy right here, Blake Martinez, joining us. Blake, how's it going, man?
What's up? How you guys
doing, man?
We're doing good, man. Good to have you. How you been?
No, glad to be here. No, I've been good. Just been busy selling Pokemon cards.
There you go.
I gotta ask you about
Pokemon, man.
My girlfriend is a huge Pokemon fan, and she doesn't even know football, but she's like knows who you are for pulling some. You pulled some crazy card, right? Like right after you retired.
Yeah. So actually, I have another one right here. Actually, I'll show it off.
Oh, what is that? Can we get a zoom on that?
Is that Illustrator Pikachu?
Because we can't see it from here. Can we get a zoom on the camera?
Wow.
How can you see that?
I know what the wild cards are.
Nice.
He knows his Pokemon, my new favorite.
There you go.
My man.
There you go, Blake. Yeah, and so you've been... can you show us one more time? We're zoomed in a little bit more so we can make sure to see that on for the stream as well. Look at that. Ooh, there it is. Nice. Beautiful. PSA 10, of course. I mean, that's a PSA 10. I mean, without a doubt. Blake Martinez only pulls PSA 10s. Yeah. So, I mean, we can see that you've been enjoying retirement. You've been enjoying retirement, I see. With the Pokemon cards and everything else you got going, you gotta get a chance to spend more family time and all that. How's that been? Just the transition.
It's been good. I mean, a lot of people ask me, they're like, "Hey, do you miss it?" I definitely.
Yes.
Oh, we got something.
we got a pick coming in. I called this one. Oh. The number one tight end on most people's board, Dalton Kincaid, just went to the Buffalo Bills.
Athlete.
My goodness, that offense is going to be churning and burning.
Absolute
Cowboys are
athlete. Dalton Kincaid, this guy runs about a 4.4, I think, is what it was. I think he
ran.
I'm pretty sure he ran about a 4.4 at the combine at 240 pounds. I mean, this guy is a freak of an athlete.
They're looking for the hat for Buffalo. They had all the hats out.
Oh, my gosh.
They had all the hats
find the Buffalo hat.
His family member is like, oh, crap, we can't find Buffalo.
Hilarious.
They bought all the hats but Buffalo. They thought there was no shot in hell he was going to Buffalo.
Awesome.
Oh, no.
Oh man, that is fantastic. Yeah,
classic NFL. It's part of the script. It's part of the script.
Classic, absolutely, man. So, I mean, this is the kind of guy who, again, they can put him out in the slot. He is an athlete. Unbelievable body control, great route runner.
2 seasons in a row with over 8 touchdowns. He produces.
A lot of production from this guy, and he's great after the catch.
Yeah.
He's basically just a really, really thick receiver, which, again, reminds me a lot of Zach Ertz. I think Zach Ertz is very similar of a kind of guy to Zach Ertz. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, they found the hat.
Oh, they found the Bills hat. There it is. They shot. Yeah, they came back. They brought the camera back once they found the hat. Good. But yeah, so Zach Ertz is the guy that I kind of compared him to personally, and I think that Dalton Kincaid's going to be an absolutely fantastic player. He's going to be an offensive weapon. I would like to see him add a little bit of weight if he can without losing the speed, and if he can get a little bit more. I like the traditional, gritty kind of, you get in the trenches. You got a guy who can come up and run block, and the physicality at tight end. I like that. But you don't really have to be that in the NFL anymore at tight end. So, I mean, I think he's going to, even if he isn't that type of guy, I think Dalton Kincaid's a surefire pick. I think he's going to be phenomenal. So,
well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are at the most exciting part of the night, where we watch 2 Dallas fans wait eagerly to see whether their expectations will soar or whether their hopes will be dashed on the rocks like mine were when the Jets picked at 50.
Nolan Smith is still on the board, and so is Joey Porter Jr.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
I wonder if they.
I think they go Nolan Smith here.
You think they go Nolan Smith from Georgia, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, pass rush from Georgia. Now, speaking of Dallas, ERobb, you know Blake's a former Giant.
I know, and a Packer. Even worse.
Yeah, I think going Dallas going kicker, guys. They're going kicker.
No, dude, if they go kicker, I'm telling you right now. If the Dallas Cowboys draft a kicker, we're ending the show.
What if they draft Will Levis?
It is over.
Hey, save the best for last. I got the last button.
Wait, did you see the fear on Esfand's face when we mentioned Will Levis might go to be a Dak replacement potentially?
I do not want the Cowboys to take Will Levis.
That would be wild. Don't even joke about it.
Jerry, get on the horn!
No, dude, that'd be
Nolan Smith. I'll put money on it.
That'd be so unnecessary. I mean, let's just not even talk about that.
Jerry, get on the horn!
No. Dude, Stephen A. Smith would have a field day with that one.
Yeah.
Just that guy,
You're the Stephen A. Smith memes.
So I mean, Blake, like we said, you're a former Giant, former Packer. Like ERobb said, in his case, that could be even worse if you're a Cowboys fan.
Oh, I can't.
So what do they feed you guys before you play the Cowboys? Because I don't know what the hell it is with the Packers and the Cowboys where why? Like, why do you guys do this to Cowboys fans? Like, I mean, do you not feel bad at all, Blake?
I mean, not really. Like, it's one of those games where, like, everyone talks about it. Like, it's a big rivalry. It's a big moment. But for us, it's like we always say, hey, it's the Cowboys. It's the Cowboys. We'll be fine.
You'll find a way to win, won't you? Yeah, okay. Unbelievable.
Wait, were you playing at the 2016 playoff game against the Cowboys?
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand you, bro.
You guys don't actually know
guy off here, man. You broke my heart.
You want to know about the funny story about this? So on Saturday, Aaron does like a Fat Man football game so like the linemen play offense and like offensive wide receiver, like everything. Okay. And then the wide receivers play O-line. So Devontae Adams, everybody. And Aaron drew that play up in the fat ball game.
That is
what?
That Sunday.
That is amazing. He drew that play up.
Unreal.
With the offensive line playing receiver.
He literally drew it up. He drew it up himself. Oh, yeah. And he had like boom, Fat Man, boom, like that way we ran in the game.
The old Fat Man football play.
Unbelievable. Hey, and you guys say big guys can't be athletes,
Dude,
okay?
Unreal.
Look, the big men can run. The big men can move. There it is. Dude, Blake.
You made me cry, man. Seriously, I cried that day.
I'm sorry.
Can you tell us a little bit about some of the stuff you've been working on? I mean, we know about the
Jerry is applauding.
Tell us a little bit more about what you've been working on since your retirement.
Yeah, so pretty much I started my own company called Blake's Breaks. We go on this platform called Whatnot. We live sell about 40 employees. 40 employees right now. It's live auctioning. So it's kind of like Twitch, but you live auction, start a bid at $1, see what it goes for. We run 24/7 selling Pokemon cards, handbags, shoes, accessories, sports cards, like everything you could think of.
Okay.
So it's been a blast, and check me out. We get some nice Pokemon cards. I'm definitely not selling this stuff.
And you guys have been cleaning up, right? Did I hear some kind of rumor that you made more selling Pokemon cards than you did in the NFL?
I mean, yeah, definitely my last year and then my rookie seasons. Yeah, it's definitely been going. That's
awesome. That's awesome.
There it is. That's good stuff, man. Hey, so can you can you do us a favor and shout out your Twitch channel? Because I was looking for it. I think you changed your Twitch channel name. Is that right from before?
Yeah, so pretty much, I don't know. There was like something happened on my like Twitch thing. It like bugged out. I had to basically make a new account.
That sounds about right.
And so
honestly,
this is my account. This is my account. But I'd rather I shout out Whatnot, my Whatnot page. Go check me out, Blake's Breaks, and that's where I'm pretty much live 24/7.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for coming on. Honestly, it's been a blast.
No, thanks.
You know, it's funny. I remember, I got a story to tell you. So I remember when we started OTK, and it was around the time of the Pokemon craze, and I can't remember who I was talking to. Somebody I was talking to was saying like, yeah, so Blake Martinez is a huge Pokemon fan, and he's been watching your guys' box breaks, and I was like, what? Are you kidding me? Like NFL, this is like, you know, this is like the beginning of kind of like the crossover of sports and football and the NFL on Twitch. So it was like kind of like it was at the beginning of that time, and it was just kind of like it kind of blew my mind. So that was kind of crazy to hear when we were doing that kind of stuff. But here we go. Here's Dallas's pick.
Oh, Mazzie Smith out of Michigan.
Mazzie Smith.
D-line. Let's go.
D-line.
Let's go. Hey, this is the guy that I said might go your way.
Yeah, this is the guy from Michigan.
To me, not Mazzie Star, Mazzie Smith.
This is a big boy.
I actually like him. He's got some good weapons, man.
This is a real big boy. 6'3", 320 pounds. These are the kind of guys that keep guys like Blake safe and let guys like Blake go make tackles.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy...
tackle record. That's how you get the tackle record.
There you go. These are the guys that help guys like Blake out. Blake, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. I know you're busy. You got a family. You got boxes to break, I'm sure. So good luck with Whatnot. Thank you so much for coming on, man. We appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, we will see you later.
Much. Great talking to you. Guys, Texas, how you feeling?
I feel good, man. I've wanted a D-tackle. I kept saying that. I kept saying it. D-tackle.
I think whenever we did our mock drafts, that's what we're talking about. And I think Mazzie Smith, is going to be a great pick. Great pick for the Cowboys. I mean, I think they could use some beef up front. I feel like Boston Scott mentioned this earlier. Building from the inside out is the way to play in the NFL. I mean, I feel like this is one of those things. The higher the level of football that you play, NFL, going from Pee-wee to middle school to high school to college to NFL, the emphasis on the front seven, the emphasis on the trenches becomes more and more valuable. When you're younger, hey, just have that kid that's really fast, just go outrun everybody.
Yeah.
But when you're in the NFL, when you're playing at the highest level and everybody is good, you got to focus on the things that are going to open up opportunities, the strategy, all that. And that's with the defensive line, the offensive line. I think Mazzie Smith is going to be a fantastic pick. Big, strong guy, great athlete. But here's something that is concerning to me. He didn't run. And I saw a lot of people comparing him to Dontari Poe. And he's a big guy, but he's athletic. I think he was voted like college football's, #1 biggest freak last year. And I mean, Dontari Poe was bigger and ran like a 4.6. So I feel like I didn't really like that comparison. He reminded me a little bit more of a DJ Reader, but I thought he was a little bit more athletic than DJ Reader.
Yeah.
but he has that frame and that body type of a big nose tackle, and I think he can make some plays too. And I think he's going to be great in that D-line room with Tank Lawrence, with Osa Odighizuwa. Yeah,
of course Micah as well on a D line.
That front seven is going to be,
bro. That's a good. I like that. Finally, a D tackle. Man.
They
have not taken a D tackle in the first round in like 15 years,
and I think he's going to be a great pick for them. So let's.
We'll talk about Will Levis. I don't think he's going in the first round,
dude. I think at this point,
he is not going in the first round
unless someone trades up to grab him.
Trade up for that. Maybe the Titans.
I think that dream is over.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a trade-up situation. Maybe you're right. Maybe
there's only one guy that knows, though.
Who knows?
Coach Esfand. I think we got to throw.
Oh, Coach Esfand is.
We got to throw to him.
He got fired.
Well,
all right. So I think we might try and throw to Coach Esfand a little bit. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I actually feel good. They didn't take a freaking tight end, so I'm happy with it, man.
Oh, you're feeling good. Let's take a look at some of our top mock drafts from the viewers right now. Here are our viewers that are out there doing well. I can't imagine that you got more than 3 or 4 picks in this draft because it's been a wild one. But these people with just a few draft picks left are in the running to win a Star Forge Systems PC. That is exciting. I think I've only gotten a single pick right. I think Esfand and ERobb are in the same boat. So, if you hit on a bunch of picks, hats off to you for making good selections in this one because it has been absolutely wild. With just a few picks left, the drama of the night is kind of winding down and the dust is beginning to settle. And at the end of the night, obviously, all of us will give our winners and losers. You know my loser already. It's my team, the New York Jets. But outside of that, the emotions are running high. If your team made a great selection, I'm sure everybody at home is very excited. So with that with that in mind, let's throw to our number one football analyst. Right after he gets out of his conversation with Will Levis, he's still mentoring this poor young man. We don't think he's gonna make it in this first round. But right now we have the Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock. Plenty of talent left. I'm on the stage without ERobb. Esfand is eating a chicken wing, so I'm alone right now, and I'm killing a little time. I am really surprised to see Nolan Smith out of Georgia still on the board. Some other talent I'd like to talk to. Oh, I'm getting word now that we have our on-the-field analyst, Coach Esfand. He's live right now on the scene. Coach, are you there?
Yeah, we're here. We're here. Hey, howdy. Okay.
Coach,
we're here. I've been here. I've been waiting on you, son. Hey, I've been waiting on you. I'm sitting here. I'm taking time out of my day. I'm here consoling Will Levis.
Yeah.
Damn near crying up the Mississippi River. I mean, this is disgusting, okay, what we're seeing out here. And you're complaining about me being late? I'm here waiting on you, son.
I'm so sorry. My co-hosts abandoned me. ERobb's using the bathroom, and Esfand's eating a chicken wing.
Undamn believable.
Can you tell us what you think about Will Levis still being on the board? Do you think there's any chance whatsoever of Will Levis or Hendon Hooker being selected in the first round anymore?
Hey, I'll be honest with you, son. I think Will Levis should be picked by Jacksonville. That's what I think. I think Will Levis should get picked right now.
Well, he was not picked. And in fact, Anton Harris, the last big-name offensive tackle out of Oklahoma, is heading to Jacksonville, a player that I would have been okay with the Jets taking. This guy is an excellent blocker. He did great things for the Sooners. How do you feel about that selection, Coach?
Well, hey, let me tell you. I was a big fan of the two-quarterback offensive approach. That's what I was. I was a big fan of the two-quarterback offensive approach. I thought they had some real opportunity there if they want to take Trevor Lawrence and Will Levis. But, Anton Harrison, he ain't too bad neither. He ain't too bad neither. Like you said, you would have been happy if the Jets had picked him. Yeah. Were you happy? I love the Jets pick. I thought that was phenomenal.
I was less excited, Coach. Now, you mentioned a two-quarterback offense. What's that called?
It's called a halfback offense.
Halfback offense. Okay, got it. And you think that Jacksonville had an opportunity to run that rare offense?
Yeah, absolutely. Because usually if you got two quarterbacks, you're going to have to run the ball a whole lot. That's why.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
That's actually where the terminology comes from.
Oh.
Yeah, That's the thing. Back in, I damn near invented football. You know that, right?
Yeah. I know that, yeah.
And that's the thing. That's just what we do here. That's what we do here in my system, my offensive and defensive systems, because I was one of the rare coaches in the league that did coach offense and defense as a coordinator. And, hell, whenever I was a head coach, I actually ran both sides of the ball as well.
Yes.
That's just one of the things that I bring to the table.
I heard a rumor, Coach, that
ingenuination.
I heard a rumor, Coach, that you invented the penalty flag.
I did.
At one point, you were so disgusted with a player's behavior that you threw your underpants on the field. Is that correct?
I did. I was so damn upset. I stuck my damn hand right down my pants.
Yeah.
And I ripped my damn boxers off. I had yellow on that day.
Wow.
I had yellow on that day. Just ripped them right off.
Wow.
Threw it out there and said, hey, here's some laundry for you, son. I yelled at that damn ref and said, hey, listen to me, you son of a bitch. That guy's holding. That guy's holding right there, and you ain't doing shit about it. That's what I told him.
Fascinating piece of football history. Now, Coach, the Bengals are on the board quickly before the pick is revealed because the pick was locked in instantly. Who do you think that Joe Cool and the Bengals would like to have on their team with them?
Will Levis, I would say.
Wow, Will Levis.
I think Will Levis would be a phenomenal pick right here. Again, look, you got the halfback. You got Joe Mixon.
Yeah.
Let's get that quarterback going in there. You got the halfback offense. You go two quarterbacks, they'll never know what hit them.
Coach, is this why you think you're on the hot seat?
Hell, I'm always on the hot seat. Because, look, I'm always at the hottest spot in town. I'm always the center of attention. That's how I do things, okay? A lot of people, they think the hot seat's a bad thing. Look, the hot seat is the best place to be. That's where I keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank you for your time, Coach. We're going to go back live to the draft now because the pick is in, and the pick is Myles Murphy. Myles Murphy is heading to the Cincinnati Bengals with the 28th pick in the draft. I'm going to have to see. I can't remember who Myles Murphy played for. We're kind of down in the board now, so you have to. I'm also very warm.
I have no idea who this is.
Yeah. Myles Murphy, the edge out of Clemson. Yes, I am sorry. Another guy that I thought was a higher-ranked edge than the one the Jets took, but a Clemson player. He seems relieved to be going in the first round, and it looks like the Bengals are getting some help on defense.
That's not bad. I mean, they definitely are going to need that, especially with excuse me, especially with Mahomes in the same conference. They're going to be playing him a lot in those championship games, and they're going to need to get some pressure on him. That's not bad.
Well, I'd like to see what our other co-host has to say. He's been quiet for a little bit. He's been eating. Are you done eating, Esfand?
Yeah.
Esfand, you have one of those front compartments for holding food.
What do you mean?
On your sweater, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. No, this is just the new style.
Oh.
You put, whenever you
I thought you had your hoodie on backwards, but
No, it's just that's the new thing. I've been wearing it like this all day.
Yeah. How do you feel about that Myles Murphy selection?
Myles Murphy, edge rusher from Clemson. Great pick. I know a couple of guys that are working at Clemson right now. I actually got to go to the bathroom after this real quick. I'm just letting you know.
Sure.
But yeah, Myles Murphy, unbelievable athlete, unbelievable size, explosive, I think Myles Murphy has the opportunity to be a really, really good player in the NFL, and I think he's going to be the kind of player that fits into the Bengals defense and what the Bengals do, which is they move a lot of guys around.
Yeah.
You know, they might stand a guy up. They might put a guy on the ground. He reminded me a little bit of Ezekiel Ansah. You remember him from the Detroit Lions.
Okay.
Freak athlete. Absolute freak athlete. I think he is a great pick. And I mean, I think he could do some really big things for the Bengals. So.
All right.
Saints are on the board now. Pick number 29. They need so much. They need so. Can we get the needs for the Saints on the board?
They have some defensive needs for sure.
They still got Cam Jordan. They got.
Well, they got Derek Carr now there too.
Yeah.
You know, they're about to see what they've got in that quarterback.
They did restructure Michael Thomas's contract on the offense.
Yep.
I could see them going like Nolan Smith here, maybe.
Yeah.
Joey Porter Jr., he's still on the board. People had him going at like 15 or 16. He's still on the board.
Yeah, there's some interest.
People had Nolan Smith going top 10, and he has not been picked yet.
Okay, I'm back from the bathroom. That was a quick one.
Yeah.
Just had to step aside, and the bathroom was right there.
They do need linebacker, D-line, edge, corner. They need so damn much.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Saints could, I think this is the best available situation.
Yeah, I agree.
I think this is the best available situation. You can't go wrong with O-line. You can't go wrong with defense. I mean, I would prefer that they go defense personally. And we actually have a guy, speaking of defense, we have a hell of a defensive player right here available to speak with us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got Amani Oruwariye from the New York Giants. Former Detroit Lion is now playing for the Giants. Amani, how are you, man?
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
Great,
Doing good. Good to see you, man. Good to hear from you. How you been? What have you been up to?
Good to hear. Not much, man. Just getting acclimated with the Giants, man. Been up there. It's my second week, so just been doing OTAs, workouts.
How's New York been?
Little stuff. Yeah. So just it's been good, bro. I mean, it's New York. It's the Big Apple. You always, you're right next to the city. But I just spent a lot of time in Jersey. Been at the facility, kind of, getting acclimated.
Okay.
Smooth.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, so this is the first time. You came in the league. You've been playing for the Lions. You've been in Detroit for a while. So this is the first time you've moved to a different team. This is something that how was that process for you? Going. You're now. This is your 5th year or your 4th year going into this season.
Yep. We're going into my 5th year.
5th year. So that whole process of free agency and everything else. How was that for you?
It was cool. I mean, it's a waiting game. For some guys, it's not, but for me, it was a waiting game. Kind of, seeing how all the dominoes fell. Seeing what was out there. The Giants kind of from the beginning were interested in. They were interested in my agent, and telling them how much they wanted to see if I was available and if I was available for them to come get me, and I was. When I went up there and visited, met all the coaches, and got around them, it was pretty easy. Felt wanted, felt like there's an opportunity to go play there, and that's how I kind of went.
So this is very interesting to me because I used to work in college football. I worked in recruiting at SMU. I did recruiting, video. I was the Persian Army knife at SMU. I did pretty much everything. I did literally everything. I even scrubbed toilets. Okay, I did the whole 9 yards. So for me, coming from like the recruiting standpoint, did that feel a little bit like getting recruited in college again?
Kinda. I mean, in college, you get offered usually, early on in high school and everything like that, going into college. So you kind of have options. You kind of explore those options in free agency. You have options, but it's limited availability. There's only a select amount of people that are in the NFL, So it's like
and way less teams, of course.
The dominoes fall. You kind of see where guys go. Say it again.
I said in way less teams than college. College, you got a whole bunch of D1 schools. So.
Oh, they took Brian.
Wow, Brian.
Oh, we got our pick in For New Orleans, Brian Bryce from Clemson, another D lineman from Clemson.
Yeah, 2 Clemson guys off the board. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang for the New Orleans Saints. Getting more defensive guys here. We've had a lot of defensive guys on the show, actually.
Yes, we have.
With Amani here and everybody else. Brian Bryce, well, let's talk about him a little bit. Big body guy.
Yep, 6'4".
Big frame, big body guy. I think Brian Bryce, the thing that concerns me with him, I think he only had 22 reps of 225 at the combine.
Really?
Which is, I mean, I did like 20 coming out of high school.
Yeah.
So now, to be fair, I was 6 foot, and I got to move about half as much as he does with those long ass arms of his to do the bench press. But that his physical traits reminded me a little bit of Gerald McCoy.
Okay.
Gerald McCoy from a few years back, great athlete. Brian Bryce is a phenomenal athlete. With that kind of size, he's very quick. He's good at penetrating through the offensive line. Like I said, I was a little bit worried about his strength, but I think he's also only 21 years old.
Yeah, he's a young guy. He's a redshirt sophomore.
Yeah, so because of all that and because of his frame, that's a big deal. I think that is a big deal. The fact that he's only 21, I think he has a lot of room to improve as far as the upper body strength goes. And, football's not all about the weight room.
Yeah.
I mean, if football was about the right weight room, I would have been good at it.
Yeah.
So, I was one of those guys that the farther away I got from the weight room, the worse I got at football. The closer I got to the field, the worse I got. So this is one of those guys that I think it's the opposite. 300 pounds, runs a 4.8.
One thing I love about this
incredible
guy,
athlete. Go ahead.
If you watch his tape, I don't know, it's one of these weird intangibles. He just hits so mean. Where everyone he gets his hands on, it just looks like they got hit by a fucking Mack truck. Now, he's battled a lot of injuries, and I'm worried about that. But he is just such a mean tackler.
I mean, a lot of that comes from all that power, all that speed. When you're moving 300 pounds that fast, when you're 6'5" and you got those big long legs, I mean, you generate some real force.
Yeah.
Some real force. And I mean, I think that's the one thing that you hit on that is absolutely true. This guy can lay it on you, and I think that's a really good point about Brian Bryce and having that power. So going back to Amani here, Amani, you just moved to New York. You said it's your second week out there. You just moved to the Giants, second week out there. The transition has been pretty good. It's been an interesting process. It's somewhat like recruiting, but not quite the same. I mean, obviously you're older now. I mean, let's be honest. We all know how college recruiting goes. There's a little bit extra fanfare with it than what you're getting with the NFL. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure they're very, hey, this is business. We're adults now. It's a little bit different in the NFL. But what else have you been working on? Have you been gaming? What games have you been playing?
I have been gaming. I really only play Warzone, bro. I mean, that's just my go-to game. That's what the boys get on. They hit the chat. Who's on?
Yeah.
That's you play the new one,
bro. We dropped 30. Say it again.
You like the new Warzone?
I like it.
I can't stand it, bro. I think it's so bad.
I don't mind it. I mean, I just like a new map, something new every time.
I feel that.
Drop a new map, I'm excited.
So you guys run up in a Warzone with the guys. So, and have you been streaming much lately? Have you been because I know you're on Twitch now. Have you had the time to stream, or have you just been full on like trying to get your life together? I mean, you gotta pack up and go and everything. Have you had the time to stream?
I haven't had a lot of time to stream. I really need to get everything set up. I want to get the proper setup, proper gaming room lighting, everything just so it's right. But I probably really start picking that back up maybe a little bit in the summer and then by next offseason. But it's been a process these last few months, so I haven't really gotten.
I bet. Yeah, absolutely. So what's your can you go ahead and shout out your Twitch channel so the mods can give you a shout out in chat real quick for Amani just moved from the Lions to the Giants.
It's just my last name, Oruarie24.
There you go. There you go. Hey, and mods, if you can't spell it, look it up, guys. Come on. So, yeah, dude, Amani, we appreciate it, man. We love that you got a chance to come out here. We love that you took the time to come out here. And I mean, I hope you have a great time with the Giants. ERobb might not. He's a Cowboys fan, so he's probably he's probably not gonna be as nice to you after this.
I'm rooting for you, man. I hope you do the best.
Sorry. Oh, is you're having a change of heart? See,
no. He's not on the Eagles, so it's not as bad.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him. I hope he does well. I don't think the Giants are going to do the best, but
so
I hope you do well.
So you're just saying you're not intimidated. You know what's going to happen? Amani's going to have 2 picks against us now because of that. You gave him some bulletin board material. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to Dak? Are you serious?
Dak's going to do it to himself. Let's go.
Okay.
Cue Stephen A. Smith.
Amani, thank you so much for coming on, man. We appreciate it. I hope you have a great time in New York.
Time, man.
And it's going to be great. Thank you, man.
I appreciate y'all having me, man.
Yeah.
All love. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks, man. We'll see you.
Boys, we got 2 picks left in this bad boy because Miami forfeited their pick.
Yep.
For trying to talk to Tom Brady. We got 2 picks left. It is hot in here. I am exhausted, but I'm still titillated by the prospect of who's going with these last 2 picks.
Yeah.
The Eagles have locked in their second of 2 picks in the first round. Who are we looking at here?
I think they go best player available here.
I think that's a solid way to look at it. I think it's always
Porter
solid.
Jr. is what I bet they go.
That's
Porter,
a great.
You know what?
That's
Joey
a great pick.
there.
It's a great.
Joey Porter Jr. would be a nice pick. I mean, he's got the pedigree. You know, his dad, Joey Porter, one of the great linebackers, for several teams. I think he played for the Steelers. I think he played for Miami. I think he played elsewhere too. But I'm
Brian Branch as well.
But yeah, I think
Branch is he got that dog in him.
And that's what the Eagles. That is like the type of Eagles.
If Brian Branch falls to the Jets in the second round, I'm gonna internally combust.
Yeah, I mean Brian Branch is a player.
He was the linchpin of that Alabama defense.
Yeah. Can we load up Brian Branch's player profile? Can we get him up there? Brian Branch, safety. Because I do think Brian Branch would be a phenomenal pick for them. I think Joey Porter Jr. would be a great pick for them. I think the Eagles bolstering that secondary should be 100% a strong point of emphasis in this draft. I mean, they got Jalen Carter with the 9th pick. He fell right to them. Now, if they get this Brian Branch, if they're able to get him, I think he's the kind of guy, and this is what you're seeing with a lot of safeties now. The safety position in the NFL has changed. You don't have the traditional free safety and the traditional strong safety anymore. A lot of them are these hybrid sort of, they can come up and they can cover the slot. They can come up and hit a little bit. A lot of them are converted corners. Yeah, they're kind of do-it-all type of guys. And it looks like the pick is in. I think it could be Brian Branch. I think that's a great call-out, ERobb. But we'll see this in just a second.
I think it's Porter Jr.
And I think it could be either one. I think both Joey Porter Jr. or Brian Branch.
Joey Porter Jr. makes too much sense.
I think they go. Nolan Smith is still. There's no way they take 2 D tackles though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
D lineman.
I mean Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith a D tackle or like a D?
He's a D end. He's a D end. But dude, honestly, he could even play outside linebacker probably. But I don't think.
I think it's Nolan.
I don't think they'll go Nolan Smith.
I think it's either Nolan Smith, Joey Porter, or Brian Branch.
We'll see. We'll see in just a second.
Hey, could it be Will Levis? Let's go live to Coach Esfand.
Coach Esfand is busy. Coach Esfand, I think he left. I think he had a flight.
It was Nolan Smith.
No shot.
There it is. Wow. The Eagles double up.
Double up on the front 7.
Wow.
Pass rusher. I mean, I think Nolan Smith is a good player.
Well, why would they get 2? They already had such a good D line. Why?
I feel like they should have gone secondary.
They should have.
I feel like they should have. I mean, maybe they graded Nolan Smith higher. Maybe they graded Nolan Smith higher and they're going with their gut of best player available.
Yeah, I mean,
I will say Nolan Smith at 30 does seem like a steal.
That's kind of that's kind of nice getting Nolan Smith so late in the draft. Yeah. But man, I'm telling you,
Dak Prescott somewhere is sweating.
He is. I mean, that's hey, Cowboys, let's get another O lineman. Hey, tomorrow, let's get another O-lineman maybe. We'll see.
This pretty much just guarantees
O'Cyrus Torrence still on the board.
Osiris Torrence is on the board.
Unless a team trades here, Will Levis has fallen to the second round.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to see a trade come in anymore. I think the teams that would be interested in Will Levis are now convinced he's going to continue falling till to maybe them in the second round, and they don't feel the need or the pressure to trade up anymore. Kansas City, obviously a very complete team. They can go BPA. Not a ton of glaring needs on their team. Osiris Torrence still on the board. A receiver, Sky Moore, is the guy that fits their anatomy so much, especially with Mecole Hardman leaving. But he already got picked. So
I don't want to move on too quick. I do want to talk about Nolan Smith a little bit and this guy. If we can move back production, to his draft profile. I do want to talk a little bit more about this guy because I do think he is a top tier pass rusher coming out of Georgia. He reminds me a lot of Hassan Reddick from Temple. Whenever Hassan Reddick was coming out of Temple, physically very similar, very athletic. I think he could add a few pounds to his frame, add a few pounds of muscle. I think he could get a little bit stronger there. But he plays with unbelievable pad level, great balance. The way he turns the corner is he's an elite. I would say an elite pass rusher when it comes to being able to put a move on a guy, bend, spill, turn the corner, and go out.
Oh, look at them change their name to the Philadelphia Bulldogs.
Yes, bro.
Dude, honestly, they love the Georgia defense.
Look at that. Look at how many Bulldogs they have on that defense.
Dude.
Yeah, that's and as good as that team has been the last few years, the Georgia Bulldogs have been. You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. I think Nolan Smith is going to be a great player. He'll add some weight as he gets in the NFL offseason, as he gets in an NFL strength program, and I think he's going to be a phenomenal player for them as an edge rusher. I kind of see him as more of an outside linebacker type, but we'll see.
That team is that defense
stacked.
They're scary.
Their offense is pretty scary.
The Eagles. Hey, there's a reason they put in the Super Bowl.
I'm not gonna lie, they killed the draft.
Yeah, well, they had what I usually call a Baltimore draft, where like the best defensive player just somehow slides to Baltimore every year.
Yep.
The Eagles had two of the most dominant players on the board slide to them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Eagles have probably. I mean, we can talk about it a little bit later, but I'm really happy with how the Eagles did. I'm really happy as a football fan. I'm not happy with how the Eagles did as a Cowboys fan. But
they
they kind of killed it today.
They already had a solid team, and they just added two probably top 10 prospects.
Yeah,
my three biggest draft winners: Houston Texans, Philadelphia Eagles, and surprisingly, the New England Patriots. Because the way that the New England Patriots masterfully traded out of their pick in front of the Jets, put the Steelers in there in a position to take, obviously, who the Jets wanted, make the Jets panic pick, and then end up with the best cornerback in the draft. That's a masterclass in fucking your opponent.
I love that. I completely agree. I think they did. I think those three teams all did phenomenal today.
Yeah.
I think that's just absolutely fantastic. Can we pull up that graphic for team needs for Kansas City here? We looked at the Kansas City team needs, and guys, this is our last pick in the draft.
Yep.
So we're going to look at what Kansas City needs, maybe where they could go. They could go D-line with either the interior D-lineman or a pass rusher. They could go offensive line. They could go running back. They could go receiver. They could go tight end.
I think it's tight end. You got too many Luke Musgraves, the kid out of Michigan.
Mayer.
You got too many really good tight ends on the board. Why not just go and get another one, And
you don't have the best tight end of all time already on your team.
Well, here's the thing. I like whenever teams do two tight end sets, and maybe that's because I'm a Cowboys fan and they do two tight ends a lot of times. But I think imagine if you have like a Michael Mayer. And Michael Mayer is a guy he gets in there, he'll get your hands on you, he's tough, and he'll block. And because you don't have to have both your tight ends running routes, and if you have guys that'll do both,
That reminds me of a certain Patriots tight end double set with Gronkowski and he who shall not be named, redacted. What a scary offense that was.
Oh, terrifying on and off the field.
Yeah, not just because he's a serial.
Who are the Chiefs wide receivers right now?
Hey, so we have another guest who's been been waiting for us for a little bit while we've been talking. I just heard ERobb, you're finally going to be excited to have this guy on. We got Osa Odighizuwa.
Oh, shit.
We got Osa Odighizuwa joining us right now. Adding another guy to that D-line room. How are you feeling, man?
I'm good, bro. I think he's going to help a lot, to be honest.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, you guys, listen, I'm a big boy. You're a big boy. I know how it is. Sometimes, like, you just got to tap out and you got to go get some water on the sideline. Okay? As many D tackles as they want to bring in, that's the way I see it. Keep you guys fresh.
I mean, it's just going to add to the depth of the room, keeping everyone fresh. I feel like I don't see it not helping. You know what I mean? The competition's just getting better. You know? Like.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of getting better, man. So this is now, you're going into your third year. Is that right with the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Third year with the Cowboys. I think when you came on, I mean, your development, your improvement, and really becoming a core part of that defense, I think has been phenomenal these last few years. What do you think is the biggest thing that you've worked on and gotten that you've improved since you've been in the league?
I feel like from year one to year two is honestly just like missing less plays because like you look at year one, like you leave a lot out there, and even knowing that there's more out there for us to go grab and opportunities for us to go make, so I think it's pretty exciting,
Yeah. Absolutely, man. So what have you been up to this offseason? What have you been working on, both getting ready for next season and off the field, like just like non-football related stuff? What have you been doing?
I mean, a couple of things, just doing some events. Got a couple of things going for the foundation. So we're doing this thing called 40 for 40 single parent superheroes. Got that coming up in June. And what that is basically, we got people, we're trying to get people in the Dallas area to nominate any single parent that they feel like deserves to be treated like royalty for a day.
Okay. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Can you, so what's the name of the foundation itself?
And then the Odighizuwa Foundation.
The Odighizuwa Foundation. There you go. That's good stuff, man. That's awesome. So what was like the motivation for doing this?
I come from a single mother, so that's just something that I'm passionate about, and something that's near and dear to my heart.
Yeah. Yeah, your mom, she was playing both sides of the ball with you growing up, like where she's working around the clock.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a whole thing. So no, I had a couple friends like that. And special teams. I like that. All three sides of the ball. I like that. That's fantastic. So yeah, I mean that's great to hear, man. I mean, I love hearing that from you. I know that's definitely something. Having something that you experience and being able to give back and really help people who are in that same situation as you is something that's really cool. So I think that is fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't even been a year. This is something that it's been we're still in infancy, so it's pretty early. Just just trying to get things going. So
yeah,
I feel like I'm pretty excited for this event that we got coming up. And then other than that, just working, getting it in, just trying to continue to get in better shape.
Yeah. Yep. So what have you been doing in your free time? I mean, you sounds like you're playing both sides of the ball now.
You play any games or anything?
Oh, well, hold on. We got a pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our final pick of the first
Mortal
round.
Kombat a lot.
Oh, Mortal Kombat. Let's talk about that in just a second. We got a pick. I'm sorry, Osa. We have Felix and Udike Uzoma.
No, that's all good.
Wow.
We got a pick here from Kansas State. From Kansas State. I think they took him a little early. I think they took him a little early.
Another edge. Wow, this first round was absolutely loaded with edge rushers.
Is that old boy that's 280?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you good.
He's 280, and I think he ran a 4. Like he ran fast.
Yeah, this guy's a freak. This guy's a freak. I mean, I was looking at this guy before the draft, and I'll be honest, I go through and I look at a guy, and I look at a guy, I look at his measurables, I watch a little bit of film, and I kind of get a feel for, this guy kind of reminds me of somebody else, right? Who does he remind me of?
He's 4'5" guy, right?
I'm pretty sure he was. I know he was really fast and he's big. He's about 6'4", 260. So, but with this guy, I could not get a good I couldn't get a good comparison for him. I did not know who to compare him to. I mean, I think he's a unique player, but I couldn't pinpoint like what is his thing, like who is somebody that really matches up well with him as a player comparison. But he's very productive. I think he had 8.5 sacks. He had 8.5 sacks last year. He has very good hands. He's a really high effort player at D-line. Osa will tell you, effort is so key because you never know.
Look at some of his highlights.
Yeah, effort is a key thing on the D-line for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, but what I'm saying is, as a defensive lineman, right? As a defensive lineman, you have got to give max effort on every single play because you never know, right? Because sometimes guys everybody's done it. Everybody's played football has done it. You kind of give up on some plays, but you gotta keep on going because you never know when a play's going to break down. You got a quarterback,
the ball like
right?
It's coming out on every play because you never know.
Yeah, exactly. So, is there? I heard something about a fashion week. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did do Dallas Fashion Week like 2 weeks ago. I don't know why that slipped my mind, but I got to walk the runway for the first time ever. Pretty
really?
Lame.
Yeah.
It was cool though. It was a lot of fun.
So how many other models?
So it was pretty fun.
So you're a male model now as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely adding that to the resume.
Okay. So are we going to see you on the front of GQ here pretty soon, or what do you think?
I don't know, man. I guess we'll have to see. But, I got my start, so I feel like it's going to be a lot of fun just to see where this goes,
There you go. Future. There you go. Hell yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
What games have you been playing here in the off season? We were talking about gaming a little bit. What games you say you've been playing?
Mortal Kombat.
Then Mortal Kombat. That's right. Mortal Kombat. What else?
I'm a fighting game guy, so I play a lot of Mortal Kombat, a lot of Jump Force.
Okay.
Some Mario Kart as well. Those are like my top 3, and then God of War.
What's your rating in Mario Kart?
I start playing on the highest difficulty.
So, would you ask your
play at my teammate's house?
Okay. Now, I gotta ask because you're a fighting game guy.
Yeah, I'm not ranked. I'm casual.
You're casual in the Mario Kart. I gotta ask because you say you're a fighting game guy.
The only one that I played seriously was Jump Force.
Jump Force. Okay, did I see you tweeting about Dragon Ball Z the other day?
Oh. I mean, I never owned that one. I'm about to get it when it drops. Budokai Tenkaichi 4. Right?
That's what it was.
And it's funny because,
That's what it was.
When I saw it as a kid, I'm like, say that 3 times fast because it was 3, right? So I'm like, you got to say it as fast as you can 3 times in a row because it's a tongue twister. I'm like, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3? What?
Yeah. Dude, I loved Dragon Ball Z Budokai. I played the first 2. I played the first 2 a bunch. I played it on my PS2. I love that one. And you know what fighting game I'm excited about now coming out?
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6 is gonna be sick.
New Tekken game, bro.
Okay, dude, if you're a fighting game guy, this year you got new Tekken, you got Street Fighter 6, and I think you got Project L from Riot coming out this year, right?
Listen, I'm gonna leave the Tekken to Lucari. I'm all in on Street Fighter.
Dude, I love some Street Fighter. How do you feel about this?
I tried Tekken a little bit, but I wasn't too into it.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay. Are you a Street Fighter guy?
I haven't played it on PS5 or anything like that. Only like in the arcade.
Yeah. Wait. So you're an old school Street Fighter guy.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
okay.
and not even a ton, just like a couple of times.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta get into it.
Okay.
But I really do like God of War. I'm like Assassin's Creed.
Okay.
I like games like that. Hitman.
Oh, the story games.
Oh, Hitman. Wonderful. I'm also hearing about I got someone in my ear telling me something about a Miami swim week coming up.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, spill the beans. No, spill the beans. Okay.
But no, yeah, I got that coming up in July. So
big man's gonna be modeling some swimsuits.
And they invited me to Miami, so I'm like, man, bet we don't have. I think the schedule worked out this summer, so I'm gonna be able to make an appearance down there. So I'm definitely trying to do that.
Hell yeah! There you go. There you go. Osa, can you give us your Twitch channel real quick? Let's shout out Osa's Twitch channel. Have you been streaming lately?
Twitch handle is Osa Goes Hard.
Okay, Osa Goes Hard. Mods, can we shout out Osa Goes Hard in case anybody wants to give you a follow? I know we got a lot of people watching tonight. We got some Cowboys fans in here that are probably going to want to tune in when you have some free time. Dude, you're doing everything in the world right now. I mean, whenever you do have some free time, maybe you can get on stream or something. So it's you got a busy year coming up.
I definitely got some free time to hop on.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Well, do you guys have any other questions for Osa?
My friend actually just let me borrow a PC screen, so got it set up on the way.
Okay. So hey, so we'll see you on stream here pretty soon then.
Well, I got a question. What do you think about like the new pickups, like the Stephon Gilmore and stuff like that? What do you think about them?
Man, I'm excited about it. Like I said, defense is getting beefed up, bro. So I think that's only going to help us become more dominant and just get closer to where we want to go. You know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, no, you guys are looking fun.
I'm a big fan. I've been watching the past 3 years. It's been fun.
Man, I appreciate that. It's been fun to be a part of, bro. Most fun I've ever had playing football in my life.
There you go. That's awesome to hear, man. Yeah, I grew up in Dallas, and I used to work at SMU. I played at SMU for a little bit. I got hurt like right away, but yeah. So I worked at SMU for a few years. So I'm a longtime Dallas guy. So it's cool to see that you're doing so well on and off the field. So we're happy you came out to come see us, and we appreciate you, man.
Of course. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks so much, my friend.
So that was Osa.
Thank you guys.
Thanks, Osa. That was Osa Odighizuwa for the Cowboys. And our draft,
we made it
for round 1, is finally complete, but we're not quite done with the show just yet.
We need to find out who won that PC.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard for Starforge Systems, getting a chance to win at Starforge PC, the best PCs in the universe. ! Starforge in chat. We're going to give away a PC tonight. Let's pull up that mock draft leaderboard and let's see who had the best mock draft.
Damn, they have Will Levis on the screen right now, and he's still sitting around at the draft. He just picked up a phone call.
He probably has a team calling about tomorrow. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Who won?
Who is at the top of our board? We got Max Ovseny. Max Ovseny, he had 35.48% of the draft correct.
There's no way.
35.48%.
Wow.
The next guy was 2903, and there was a three-way tie. There was a three-way tie that he broke through. Wow. And our pick'ems leaderboard, oh my goodness, we had a whole lot of 20s. We had a whole lot of 20s. Okay.
We're going to have to sign a lot of footballs.
We're going to have to sign a hell of a lot of footballs, because what we were doing is we were going to give away signed footballs.
Yep.
We were going to give away signed footballs to whoever had the most amount of points on the pick'ems. So we're going to have to make some phone calls.
Yeah.
We might
Wilson.
We might have to make some phone calls for some footballs. But yeah, we'll get some signed footballs for you guys. Esfand's Draft Night, hashtag Esfand's Draft Night. Let's pull up Twitter. Let's see some of your guys' tweets. How'd you guys feel about the draft? Go ahead and tweet at us. We can see that hashtag.
We should also look at our own.
We will in just a second.
I think we all got one right.
I think I got two.
Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, who's this? Guys, what is some guy just takes a picture of his face.
Oh, my. I know exactly who that is.
Okay, hashtag Esfand's Draft Night. If you guys want to send us some stuff that we can pull up on screen right here. It's been a great time tonight. Again, massive thank you. The guy looks like The Mask. Looks like Jim Carrey. Wait, is that you?
Yes.
Is that a facial mask?
No, they edited them.
Oh, they edited, dude, it looks like The Mask. Like Jim Carrey, The Mask. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Huge thanks to our partners, guys. Starforge Systems, Simply Safe, Home Security, Sport 5 helping set this thing up. We Play, doing the whole production.
Thank you to We Play.
We Play Studios. Can we get the crane? Can we get the jib out a little bit to get
some lights flashing?
Yeah,
too.
I mean, let's production, show off.
Yeah,
production, show off.
We Play.
Yeah, ham it up. Hey, give us everything you got. Send the lights. Have some fun with it. Yeah, there you go. There it is. Show off. Have whatever you guys want to do. I know, look, We Play, they love showing off their stuff. Whatever it is you want to do, show off a little bit. Huge thank you to everybody. Like I said, Starforge Systems, exclamation point Starforge, Simply Safe, exclamation point Simply Safe. We have Sport 5, We Play, and of course, Will Neff, Erobb221.
And most of all, the man who put it all together,
Esfand.
Coach Esfand.
I appreciate it, man. No, I do. It's been a heck of a journey. It has been a heck of a journey. Now, before our journey ends, let's go ahead and pull up our mock drafts, and we can see me, Will Neff, and ERobb. Who had the most accurate mock draft? Can we look up our host leaderboard?
I really think I got two.
If we can get that real quick. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh.
We all got 12%.
We all got 12.9% three-way tie.
No way.
We are all equally as bad.
12.9.
No
12.9.
No way. You've got to be kidding me. What are the chances of that?
That's bad.
How did that happen?
How did we get a show, man? What the?
Hey, that's what the draft is all about, man. You never know what's going to happen.
Nope.
It is so much fun. It's exciting to see what all these teams are going to what all these teams are going to pick, all the trades that happen. We saw a lot of trades. A lot of Simply Safe.
Those first
a lot
10
of Simply
picks were
Safe
insane.
on the move trade alerts. We got a lot of those.
First 10 picks were insane. I had so much fun, you guys. I think we got to do this next year. If you agree that maybe we should make this a yearly project, if you had any type of fun today, if you enjoy what you saw, please sound off about it. Please go to Twitter. Please use the hashtag Esfand's Draft Night to tell Twitch, to tell Twitter, to tell anybody who will listen that you had a good time, because projects like this take a lot of effort and they're easier to sell, monetize, move, and make happen if you guys sound off about them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just to reiterate on that point, I mean, we're very, very fortunate to have been able to put the show together, and there's a lot of work and effort, and I haven't been streaming very much lately because I've had this neck injury, right? I've been kind of resting, but not really. I've kind of been working on this show the entire time. So you guys having that faith in the show and what we're doing and believing in this thing, and you guys showing up to support tonight really, really means a lot to me. And we'll just keep doing our best. You know, that's the best we can do. Just do our best. And I feel like whenever we got the right people behind us, our best ends up being pretty good. So I really, really appreciate that. And you know, speaking of partners, again, another big shout out to Starforge Systems and also Simply Safe. I want to go ahead and do this real quick. I want to show you guys again, you guys have a chance to win this Simply Safe home security system. Literally this one that I'm touching right now. What camera am I on? I'm on that camera. Literally this one that I'm touching right now. I just breathed on it. Okay, there you go. That's a
just dropped the
collector
value.
item.
No, it's not. I didn't drop the value. I increased it. Okay, hold on. Saved. Now it's fixed. I increased the value. I cleaned it. So you guys can win this Simply Safe home system. Make sure to type ! giveaway. You type ! giveaway in the chat if you haven't already. There's a link there. These you can have a chance to win this thing. And I mean, I'm telling you, this thing is state of the art, man.
You want me to sign it?
Okay, no, we don't want to drop the value. Okay, we don't want to.
I'll sign it.
No, we don't want to drop the value. Okay, we're not going to drop the value. Okay, well, I already cleaned it once. Okay, I can't clean it twice. So I can't stress enough. It's very important these days. Having home security, Simply Safe, phenomenal stuff. Simply Safe home security. They do have state-of-the-art features such as entry sensors that blink or chime, and HD cameras surrounding any location that needs protection. It's got it all. It's got everything. So you guys can check out the links in chat. You can save 20% on your Simply Safe security system. That's massive, actually.
Yep.
Did we get that right? Is that right? 20%? So, okay, you can save 20% on the Simply Safe security system, and you get a first month free when you sign up for an interactive monitoring plan. So remember, there is no safe like Simply Safe.
That's right.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, I think we've done it all. I think we've said it all. And we'll see you next year, hopefully.
Yeah.
That was just fun. Thanks for the invite.
Dude, I'm telling you, thank you guys so much for coming on. Hey, guys, massive thank you to everybody that is involved. Actually, you know what? Hey, if you guys want to come on stage, come on up. Whoever wants to come on stage, because I want to give everybody credit for this, right?
We got to get the pizza guy back up.
Hey, is our pizza guy here? Where's Tibbs? Tibbs showed up to support, and he's like, hey, we gotta get involved. But if you guys want to come on up. If not, that's okay too. I know some people are shy. But again, I am so happy. Guys, give me a hug.
I'm going to drop my mic now.
Yeah, you're going to drop your mic. Guys, we did it.
God.
You guys, thank you guys for believing in the show and being here with me. Esfand's Draft Night Extravaganza. Absolutely phenomenal work by everybody involved. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight for the first round of the draft. Oh, here we go. Yeah, come on up. Yeah, come on up, guys. Come on up. Good. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to come up, thank you guys so much for helping with everything. The We Play crew, Sport 5 crew, Starforge Systems, of course, as always. We'll get you that PC, Simply Safe. We'll get you that home security system. There it is. There it is.
Hey, last thing I want to say.
Yeah.
I know my parents are watching. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Love you, bud. Hope you're feeling better.
No, speaking of parents, that comment you made about, like, I was sweating from my nuts. No.
Why is that? Why did Dad remind you?
My girlfriend's dad texted me about that because he saw that.
Okay, hey, guys, we're going to end the show. Hey, thank you guys so much for joining us for Esfand's Draft Night Extravaganza. Thank you so much. We will see you guys next year. Maybe. Let's do it. We'll see you guys. Bye, everybody.